through the stats so far. So with Tesla we cheat. We start with 101%. Yeah, why not? The car reports 74.9 kilowatt hour. Okay, we'll see how much we can actually get out of this. Maybe I should reset this while I remember, but I'm gonna reset again. Reset the trip. And here's the plan. We will drive. Actually, we will not drive this way. We'll drive via Gjøvik, and then to almost to Otta, and then we drive here via Valdresflyen, and then via Beitostølen, and then back roughly. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see. But this is kind of. So we finally have waypoints in Tesla, but there is no way I can see the total distance. We only see the distance of the first destination. So waypoint in Tesla is kind of poorly implemented. At least we can see the percent estimation. It estimates we will arrive back here with 43%, minus 43%. Ain't gonna happen. Okay, let's see. So alright, let's do all the preparations and then off we go. I guess I need to reset this one and reset trip A, I guess. No, okay. Reset trip A, yes. Alright, I guess I'm ready to rumble. Wait, what, are we not sync? There. Okay. Now I need to unplug, and then off we go. I have to switch on only fans. Off we go. What the heck? What was that scraping? Really? I hope it doesn't get too hot in the cabin. Maybe we need to have the... Okay, let's see. It shouldn't be too hot outside, so we can run only fans. Maybe just fan speed 1 even, let's see. That's better than the Falcon. So let's see how this goes. I don't know how efficient the Minerva tires are, because rolling resistance could be somewhat significant here. So I hope that the Minerva tires doesn't ruin the whole test. Yeah, but no 1,000 kilometer challenge, because I simply don't know what the 1,000 to do. And I've been driving 1,000 kilometer challenge for the last few months now. So I feel like it's getting a little bit repetitive. So that's why we will switch it up a bit. Oh, it's getting kind of... I think I need it. Okay. But it's not too hot outside. Let me just get the feel here. So we start with 101%, that's good. And before I started, the car claims we have 74.9 kilowatt hour. But we can see how many kilowatt hour actually get out of this battery. Could be only 74. We get sun in the back, which is good. Because then I can most of the time run only fans. It will just be hot in a little bit in the back in the lift gate area. What, is it really 22 degrees outside? Whoa. Big auto. Well, it's Lastkraftwagen. Whoa, 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 dude. He's like all over the place, man. Freaking idiot. Pulls right in front of the truck. Should at least wait, because he knows that the truck can't just brake that fast. No, Millennium Falcon is P85. I think you misspelled Millennium Falcon quite a lot, but that's a different story. Well, I almost feel like I need to run AC, but I'll run OnlyFans for now. It's getting kind of hot here with OnlyFans. I even have it on fan 3. So we have nice weather. We're going pretty much the same route we went last Sunday. That was actually a true Sunday drive. Alfredo the Frog, yo, what's up? I haven't seen you in a while. From down under. I guess it's kind of late over there. It's plus 9 hours, right? So it's almost 11 in the evening, isn't it? Is the sun beaming through the glass roof? Yes. But we have a pretty good heat rejection here. So I don't feel much of the sun right above us. And I don't have any sunshade thing either. Welcome to... I was about to say... welcome to Karlbakkenstau. Do we take the Gjøvik route? I kind of like that route. With cars that can go far, they can take this route. And sun-wise, it's better to get some. What, dude, you have to accelerate. Come on. Don't be a Sunday driver. Okay. So let's see. I think the camera is pretty well, yeah. This time I only shoot in English. Okay, we are on the move. So let's walk through the rules. Sunday driving rules is drive slow, drive at the speed limit on the speedo. So now it's 60 kilometers per hour. We're probably doing 58 kilometers per hour. This is kind of unfair for Tesla, but we just do it like this. Whoa, 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 what the heck? The little phantom braking there. Shit. What else rules? Yeah, no overtaking. You draft if you can. Hug the left lane if you can. Be annoying, be a Sunday driving, drive with a hat, drive slow in the curve, speed up when you get to a straight line when other people can overtake you. You know, be really annoying. Okay, and also another rule is that you can always break those rules again, because it's not too strict here. Just want to be as economical as possible. And also only fans. We can turn off AC and only run the fans. That's the whole OnlyFans name come from. So yeah, I see some people in live stream, they guess more than 600 kilometers. I think it will be in the high 500, but probably not 600. And I also don't know how efficient these Minerva tires are. So well, we'll see then. So now we're just cruising, and we're gonna take the Gjøvik route. Oh, are we gonna? No, I can't make it. I can't make it. Wait, can I? It's gonna be yellow. Okay, it can because I'm a Taycan. All right. Alles gut. Okay, yeah, now it's not too bad. It's supposed to be 22 degrees Celsius, all right? Yeah, rules, slow down. Yeah, be freaking annoying. Like, overtake someone and then slow down. Yeah, and then, like I said, drive slow in the curves, and then when you get to a straight line, and especially with an overtaking lane, then you speed up. It's freaking annoying Sunday drivers. Okay, I'm actually doing 58 kilometers. No. Yeah, I'm doing 58 kilometers per hour. See, this is already kind of unfair because Teslas, they have more accurate speedometer. But with a BMW i4, when I did 60 on the speedo, it was actually only 56 or 57. So you see, we are driving 1-2 kilometers per hour faster than the BMW. But I guess most people don't understand that. They just look at the table and think, oh, that's how it is. But they don't know all the circumstances. Well, whatever. It shouldn't matter too much. We drive so dog slow that it doesn't matter. Could also call it the dog slow drive. How about that? Because some people are confused when they say Sunday driving. I guess you guys have never heard of that term before, Sunday drivers. Okay, what is the consumption now? 195 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. We're going uphill, so oh, and you see you accelerate like a slow dog. Okay, then we use autopilot. Yeah, maybe that one also. Don't use turn signals. Don't use blinkers. But that's BMW. We're Tesla. Well, Tesla drivers, they're also bad anyway. Okay, so the navigation wants me to go via... No. I don't know how long it will take before the car realizes that I'm going via Gjøvik. It wants me to take the other route. But I'll see towards the end what I do. I want to visit maybe that new V3 supercharger in Hadeland. Or Gran, I mean, Gran. Chill mode? No. I don't use chill mode. I always have it in sport mode. Chill mode is too restrictive because sometimes I need that power. So chill mode is kind of like for noobs, you know. But as long as you know how to use the throttle, then you don't really need chill mode. I can already have chill mode in my foot just by being gentle on the throttle. Chill mode just puts a physical cap on the power. Wait, can I draft here? I mean, can I chill? Okay, neutral, engage. I'm going to coast downhill. Let's see how it goes. It would be very legal, but that's my middle name. Okay, now watch the consumption drop. Well, we're going uphill now, so this consumption should go up all the way to Gjøvik. Well, actually, like Hunndal, then it starts leveling out. Going kind of snel, but I know that the drag coefficient of this car is good, so it can actually afford going downhill snel like this, and then we avoid conversion of energy. Oh, I caught up with some other people. Well, I actually have to slow down a bit here because they're going way slower than me. Well, unless the tires have so high resistance that they will just start slowing down now. No, I'm catching up. Well, or might slow down in time. Let's see now. Do I have to regen? Almost. I'm losing speed though. 84, 83, 82. I have to go to 70 eventually. 80 kilometers per hour, 79, 78. Oh, that was perfect. Perfect timing, I would say. 76, 75. Under what conditions? Well, we don't know for sure, but in general, if you have... okay. If you have low drag, then it pays off to coast. But if you have high drag, then you might want to convert kinetic energy to so you don't get too high resistance, you know, wind resistance. No, what the heck? Okay, there we go. No, why is the car being stupid here? Well, and not only losses in regen, also losses in discharging again. So you have twice the losses twice. Wow, there's someone driving even slower than me, but that's good. The slower, the better. Okay, but OnlyFans works for now. But I guess eventually it might be too hot. But it's 21 degrees Celsius outside. And if I pull 21 in here, then it can stay at 25 roughly in here, which is bearable. And then it's supposed to be a little bit colder during the day. So we'll see then. Just wonder how much it costs to run the AC. Because now I guess the compressor doesn't have to run at all. Let me see. Yeah, cell temp is 31 degrees Celsius. So the car doesn't have to run any AC stuff. Just it doesn't have to cool down the battery, for example. It doesn't have to scavenge anything. Well, I'm not sure if it does it anyway. But at least the AC unit for the cabin is not in use, or yeah. Wow, there's an Eagle. Holy crap, this is slow, but yeah. Volvo, I'm going via Otta, well, almost Otta. It's Sjua, and then I go Sjua, and then Valdresfløy, Beitostølen, and then I'm not sure which one to take on the way back. We'll see, I guess. I might go via Dokka. I'm not sure if that route is any interesting. Okay, 60, and then I go 60 on the speedo. Wow, the funny part is that guy in front, the e-Golf in front, he went 70 in the 80 zone, and then he goes 70 in the 60 zone. That's actually another rule I should apply. Yeah, just go over the speed limit. No, first go under the speed limit, and then you go over the speed limit once the speed limit drops. Okay, what is the consumption now? 136 now. We are kind of following the I4's path here. Well, that's a weird. Wow, he even hugged the left lane in the roundabout. Holy shit. Well, those Sunday drivers, man. Okay, I might have to kick in the compressor for a bit here. I'm not sure. But okay, I will try to endure OnlyFans for a little bit more. Sommersalg. Okay. Ananasbiter. '70 zone now. So it's 21 degrees Celsius outside. Let me check the camera alignment here. Oh, it's a bit off. Okay. There. Perfect. Oh, nice. Yes. Seems like COVID restrictions are totally gone now. So we have people all over the place. Norwegians are all over Europe. I see posts. They drive with caravans or just with the car, and then the Germans are here, and Dutch people and all over. Yeah. So you know that it's kind of funny. The guy in front, he was slow poking under the speed limit, and suddenly now he's going over the speed limit. So it's very inconsistent how these guys drive. I drive super consistent. If I for example drive 1,000 kilometer challenge, I will have a set amount of speed over the speed limit. I'm super consistent regardless of that. Regardless of speed limits, I just try to follow the rule. But these guys, they just go a little bit over, a little bit under, a little bit yo-yo driving, a little bit of everything. And it seems like they don't have tempomat. Poor man's car without, but even that the Eagle should at least have manual cruise control. Okay, consumption 141. Let me see. Versus the i4. I don't remember how it was, but I'm not expecting to beat the i4. So, but we'll see. My guess, well, based on previous runs. I'm wondering if this car can hit 130 watt-hour per kilometer, which is 14 higher than the Model 3 long range because of increased weight. But the drivetrain should be, the same. So it's just because we have increased weight and slightly worse drag than 14 watt-hour per kilometer higher consumption. Oh, I forgot. Maybe they are afraid of using the cruise control. That could be it also. Never thought of that before. Okay, Åneby, one of the most profitable speed cameras here, because it's a 70 zone. That is the opposite direction. There's a 70 zone that changes into a 50 zone kind of sudden, and then there's a speed camera right there. So many people are caught by this speed camera here to the left here. It's well known in this area, maybe well known for the whole Norway even. So I'm starting to accumulate a nice bunch of Norwegian Nisser behind me now. Me being the biggest Nisser, of course, because okay, yes, there we go. Yeah, exactly. Fog light. No, but the Norwegian, they like to drive around with fog lights because I've heard it from many people. They think that the car looks cool with fog lights on. So I'm like, okay. Whatever, bro. I'm not too happy with the Minerva tires. They feel a bit unbalanced, like as if they are not completely round. This is also what I experienced with Nereus, Frigus, and Vindron tires. All of them actually. That's why I kind of have taken a break from those tires. But I love the Falcon tires. But also the other expensive ones like Michelin and Pirelli, they're also super round. But this one. Oh, the car slows down here for some reason. It slows down, okay. Slows down quite a lot. And now it speeds up. Oh, jordbær. Jordgubbar. Oh. So it's a nice day for Sunday driving. I consider taking a different route. I might do that some other day, which is to drive to via Hemsedal. Almost to Borgen, but then at that roundabout after Hemsedalsfjellet, then we take the right and then go via Filefjell, and then Fagernes, and then back. Because light-wise, it would also be good to drive that direction because we will have the sun in the back or in the side. But when we drive straight west, then we get the sun in our face. And also when you go straight south, we got also get so. Yeah, actually the sun is kind of to the left of us now, so light setting wise it would be better to drive north first and then south in the evening. Well, we have some headwind now. Consumption is 141. We're just cruising. Summer. Wait, have I not done enough? What? have I not done enough 1,000 kilometer with SR Plus or Model 3? I guess I could. I have to ask Marcus, and if there's enough request for it, I guess maybe I should have a little poll or something to see what people want. So then I don't have to waste my time. Well, we're already down to 95%. Hopefully this trip won't take too long, because I kind of started late. I'm gonna tell you guys, man, the whole baby stuff, parenting in 2022, you have to have apps. What I keep forgetting to add entries, add in the log there, because every time I change diaper, it's my responsibility to change diaper. Me and Maya. Wifey, she's too busy giving milk anyway, breastfeeding. If you do a test, please do default tire wheel. Okay, all right. So we have this log, this app which shows everything, all the events, breastfeeding, bottle feeding, breast pumping, changing diapers. What kind of, was it wet or was it dirty? Was it schmutz or was it sheet or was it pee? Stuff like that. But okay, so it's not only there. We bought the LV breast pump, but then it turns out it wasn't that great for wifey, so we bought Medela instead. And now I still haven't got the finger out to sell the LV pump. LV pump is freaking expensive, 7,000 NOK versus the Medela, which is only 3,000 something NOK. Witness, yeah, but that doesn't matter because we have so efficient car with good drag quotient. We're driving a Tesla. Tesla is like a ninja. It just slices through the air like a knife on butter. It sucks, yes, it sucks good. So what else is it? Let me see if this Volvo will overtake. You can overtake. You can overtake now. Go, 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 go. Well, there's a car 1 kilometer away. You can overtake now, buddy. I have four. What the heck? Okay, that MC will probably overtake. I have like 5-6 cars behind me, and I'm driving under the speed limit, and none of these guys wants to overtake. Well, whatever, bro. Just stay behind me, all right? All right. You can do whatever you like. They're the MC hammers now. We catch the MC. Boom. Yes. Yeah, and then we bought the Ford Mama Row. I don't know if you guys know what it is. Mama Row. It's this device that creates this motion, this wavy motion, and you put the baby on top there, and it actually works like a charm. But it has its limitation, because if the baby is grumpy, she needs to be close to a human and not a freaking machine. But when she's not too grumpy, then we can actually get our hands free there. And at least when she's grumpy and semi-grumpy, it will at least buy me some time, because it might take 5 minutes before she starts crying. Whereas if I just put her right on the bed, then she will start crying immediately. So I could need those 5 minutes to heat up a milk bottle or something. Land sale, yeah. But so anyway, so that's the whole Mama Row. And then we also we buy lots of stuff from Jolly Room, by the way. So we bought also this baby infant insert thing, so it's nicer for the baby to lay down there. And also last week, wife and I, we figured out, hey, this Mama Row, maybe we can buy it on Finn. You know, Finn is a marketplace. So, there he goes. Wow. The slow clap for the Volvo Fossil. He needed 1 kilometer of distance to overtake. Mama Row, yes. Yeah, exactly. But I have to say, the sample rate on the Mama Row sucks balls. Sounds like they put, you know, what's up with that? It sounds like they put 11 kilohertz or 8 kilohertz samples in there. They should at least put in 44 kilohertz. It doesn't take that much space, and there's not much music in there. So like, did they put 640k RAM in there or ROM in there? So the sample rate is really shitty. So the sounds are kind of shitty, and there's almost no bass in the speaker. So when you have the heartbeat, you can barely hear the heartbeat sound. So that was like sucks balls. I need to maybe make a review of that Mama Raw. But anyway, so there's a lot. I have lots of stuff to talk about, baby. I guess if you guys are up for it, well, you guys need to listen to it anyway. The baby stuff. And then so we considered buying second hand, and we look at Finn, and we contacted several people, but many of them didn't reply. But I expected that since. By the way, guys, do you see that this? Oh, I upped the bit rate a little bit to maximum 2.5 megabit per second. So you guys should see improved quality. But anyway, so where were I again? Yeah. So the Mama Raw. So I contacted several people. They didn't reply, and we weren't sure if some of those Mama Raws might be shabby and if the kids have vomited on the seat or not. But at least there was one. Oh yeah, there was another thing, is that the prices dropped. So it used to be 3.3k NOK, but now it's down to 2.5k NOK. And then those idiots, they're trying to sell it, and they say, oh, new price is 3.3k. I'm like, hey buddy, it's not 3.3k anymore, it's 2.5k. So if you were trying to charge 1.8k, can you go a little bit lower? And then there was this person, they were like, we can go down to 1.6k. I'm like, it's second hand. In the second hand market, as soon as it's second hand, people expect, well, okay, maybe if it's unopened box, then they might shave off at least 20-30%. People refuse to pay full price if you buy on the second-hand market, even if it's brand spanking new, without taking hinna. But yeah, anyway, so 1,800 NOK and new price is 2,500 with new warranty. So I asked this person, hey, when was it bought? Do you have receipt? And they were like, we can go a little bit lower, but we can only go to 1,600. That's the lowest you can go. I'm like, well, but 3.3k is kind of irrelevant, because that price doesn't apply anymore, you know. And then the person was like, well, what you ask about receipt and when it was bought is also irrelevant. Are you gonna buy this or what? I'm like, fuck you, buddy. Then I stopped replying. Then I bought brand new instead from Baby Care. Yeah, since it was 2,500 NOK, and it seems to work like a charm. So that was that shit. And what else was it? Yeah, and then why the baby Isabel? She seems to be grumpy every freaking night. That's why you guys see me start late, because every night she will start becoming grumpy around 1 at night usually until 6 in the morning. And then she's probably so exhausted that she passes out. But so last night I was up. Well, okay, I managed to get a little bit of sleep around 2. So I slept roughly 1.5 hours, and then around 3:30 I woke up again. I think wifey woke me up, and I had to change diaper. And then wifey was exhausted, so she wanted to sleep. And then I took over, and we did a little bit of nursing together because Isabel was being so grumpy. And then wifey, and then eventually I went downstairs, and the sleeping room is the second floor. Well, actually it's called ground floor and first floor, right? But yeah, in Norwegian it's andre etasje, second floor, and then første etasje, first floor. But then wifey tried to get some sleep, and then roughly between 4 and 6 at night or morning, whatever, I was up nursing the baby, and wifey was asleep. I saw it. It's kind of funny. We have a Furbo camera for looking into the living room for the dog, and then we also have the Philips whatever SD924 whatever camera for looking in the bedroom. So actually, wifey, when wifey is in the bedroom, last night she looked in the living room via the Furbo camera, and I look at her via the other Philips camera, the Philips baby monitor camera. So if someone hacks our network, they can see everything what's going on in our house. Yeah, but I'm coming. Actually, exactly, good point there with the car. But so the baby is always grumpy at night. That's why I'm up late. But I noticed when we went to the doctor, we went to helsesøster with the nurse, what they were called, helsestasjon, and we went also some stuff. We took the baby with us earlier this week, and we noticed that every time Isabel rides the car, she goes silent. She is so calm when she drives the car and rides the car, and she tends to fall asleep or just sit there and doesn't cry, doesn't make any noises. So I'm like, wait a minute. I asked wifey. She thought about the same thing. It's like, wait. If the baby is so grumpy at night, why don't I just take a little drive around the neighborhood? I can just drive around Alnabru, so I'm 5 minutes within the reach. Or I can even bring milk with me. And I also have this USB 12 volt, USB milk bottle heater thing. So we can just heat milk. I think that if you reheat the milk, it can stay, you can keep it for roughly 4 hours. Because last night, or last morning rather, when wifey was asleep, I have to feed the baby almost every half an hour. She will drink a little bit and then, okay, she'd stop for a bit. And then she made signals that she wants some more. And I also looked for signals that she didn't vomit. Okay, she vomited a little bit, maybe 5 milliliters, but for the most time she didn't vomit at all. So I got the feeling that, okay, she actually wanted to drink all that milk. But the milk was then cooling down to room temperature, which is around 25 degrees, roughly 25 degrees. We can keep it hot. But then the baby was fine drinking 25 degrees Celsius milk. I guess it doesn't have to be 37 degrees. So but yeah, so because maybe I'll try that, because I also have to tell you guys that Isabel, she's kind of okay when she's grumpy. We can't use the machine, so, and I have to hold her. We have to hold her, wifey also, and we have to kind of sway her in a U shape, in a U shape motion, right? But we can't sway gently U. It has to be more like a sharper U, which means that we have to bend our knees, and I have to use lots of muscles, my back, my knees, my legs, you know. And if I do that just a couple of minutes, I tend to get tired and also sweaty. I'm so damn sweaty nowadays. Actually, a couple of nights ago, I had to toss in the towel after I think around 4 or 5 in the morning. I had to shower because I was so sweaty. I had to shower at night, and I had to ask wifey to take over. And wifey the same thing, and she's not as strong as me, so the baby is over 5 kilograms now. So she's getting heavier and heavier. So whenever I can use the machine to take off the load so I can get some rest, I will try that. But she just wants to be swayed in that way, like swing back and forth like that, and it's kind of exhausting. But then if she starts settling a little bit, then I can use smaller motions, and I can try to vary and use different muscles and different motions, so I don't get too exhausted. No, we will not charge. No. Volvo dashcam, you have to watch the OnlyFans run, the Sunday driving. It's no charging. It's just a single drive all the way. Yeah, so that's why I'm thinking, hey, but if I just drive, then I don't have to use my my energy, just the car's energy. And it seems like the baby likes the whole shake and rumbling and so that constant motion that you have when you are driving a car. The baby seems to love it. Even the Mamaro tries to mimic it. It's one program that says car drive or something, but it's not really. It's just an 8 shape, an 8 shape thing that mimics the drive. But the true driving experience is what the baby loves. So I guess I could consider it one day. Maybe when the baby gets really heavy, and she's still grumpy, then I'll take her for a drive. I have to prepare everything in the car. I guess I have to preheat the milk. Kind of funny. You have to preheat the milk to 37 degrees Celsius, and then we just keep it in the heater. And then I have fresh milk, fresh. Well, it's pumped usually the day before or a couple of days before. Freshly pumped milk, heated up, ready. And then in case the baby gets grumpy, then I guess I should take her out of the child seat, but just stop wherever I am in the neighborhood, and then give her some milk, and then have the napkins ready for when the milk spills, so I don't spill into the nice car seat, the Cybex, what's it called again? Cybex. We have a Norris, and we have cloud set. So I might do that, because what I need to do is that I need to sleep when I can. I need to sleep in the evening. I got enough sleep yesterday, and I didn't drive for several days now. I was just near my home for several days, and I got enough sleep so that I was able to stay awake between 4 and 6. And wifey was so exhausted, but then she got some sleep. I think that's the thing I need to do. I need to get sleep when I can, so that I can do the nursing at night, I guess, and then wifey gets some sleep. Oh yeah, there was another idea I had. Was good. The problem is that if I'm in the room trying to calm down the baby, then she disturbs wifey. Wifey can't sleep if she hears the baby crying. It's slightly better if I'm in the living room downstairs. Then it seems like wifey was able to sleep for a couple of hours. But if I'm in the car, she just has to trust me. I'll take care of the baby, don't worry. I will take care of the baby in the car, and then wifey will get enough sleep. So we just need that. I might have to do that for just, let's say, 2-3 hours until the milk is out. Or yeah, until I'm out of fresh milk. Then I can return home. Maybe I'll do that, but we are afraid that the baby might get used to it, and then she will require us to drive every freaking night. I'll do it. Maybe, hey, what if I live stream it? If I live stream it, I can write the kilometers, and I go. It's a baby night stream. Yeah, how about that? Front face, baby. Yeah, I should do that. But in general, Isabel doesn't like to face me front facing. She likes front facing towards wifey and Maya, because they have some kind of natural cushion that I don't have. You know what I mean? But I did get her to sleep on my chest or my belly a little bit, maybe for half an hour last night, or early morning hours. Well, it's not that many. Well, no, actually, I will probably not live stream, because I will only drive a few kilometers. I will drive kind of slow. It might just be 20 kilometers. Actually, if I average, let's say, 30 to 50 kilometers, then I actually have to drive almost 100 kilometers. Yeah, that could be kind of funny. Have the live stream, and I can actually have the live stream. I can put the live stream facing the baby, and then I can watch myself. No, I kind of need to watch it. Yeah, I need to have the camera close to me. Baby night stream. Yeah. Whoa! These guys are driving slow now. Yeah, I was wondering when I was supposed to drive behind slow pokes, because they were driving faster than me until we get to this Baustelle. Then they drive dog slow. Typical Norwegian. Okay, we are at 90%. Wow, 153 watt-hour per kilometer. I wonder if that's even lower than the i4, or maybe close, which is quite remarkable, because the iX, which is like the rival to this car, actually in terms of space, then we have even more space in this one than the iX. But even the iX will be thirsty than this, I think. And I can use autopilot here, huh? Legacy automakers won't be able to use autopilot here. But that would be kind of funny to just to just observe what happens. But I have well, I know what I can do. I can bring the baby monitor with me. No, but I don't know. Now I'll probably not overcomplicate. I have a mirror I can use. You just drive around the neighborhood at night. Oh, it's gonna be freaking funny. But actually, maybe not to make things too overcomplicated. I should just. Well, actually, I don't have to be too close to my neighborhood. Like not 2 to 3 minutes near. I will probably be on E6 and take some kind of loops there, because as long as I have milk, I'm fine. And even if the baby poops, doesn't matter. No big deal. The poop can stay there for an hour. Maybe I try to not keep the poop there for no more than an hour if I know it's there, of course. So, but of course, diaper change, I don't have to return to base. 140-ish. Okay, it's 149 now. I don't remember, but you guys probably remember better than me. So that could be interesting. And I think actually for that one I might make a video about it, because it's kind of relevant since we have driving involved. But if it's just baby stuff at home, I could do that also, but people are gonna be they're gonna start bitching like, hey dude, I like your channel, but I subscribed to the channel because of car stuff, and now you're showing me some baby shit, and I don't care about babies because I'm single, and I'm going to unsubscribe your channel now. I just unsubscribe your channel now. I'll be like, hey bro, this is not the airport. You don't have to announce your departure, right? Nobody gives a shit about you leaving the channel. Actually, that is true, because every time I see those negative comments, nobody cares about commenting on it. But if I want to make a baby video, I'll make a baby video. It's my channel. Diaper rash, yeah. But like I said, we change diaper quite often. If you look through the log, if I know we have poop, then I don't want to wait too long. But of course it depends, because if the baby is kind of sleepy, then okay, or something like that, then I don't want to wake up the baby. But we don't want to wait too long. As for pee, then pee seems to be able to be absorbed quite well. But also we don't want to wait too long. In general, we change diaper every 2-3 hours, and rarely, usually at night, it might go up to 6 hours. But in the daytime, 2-3 hours diaper change, 2-3 hours diaper change. Diapers are so dirt cheap anyway. It costs roughly 10 euro cents per diaper. So it's dirt cheap. Well, I thought we have HEPA filter in here. Shit. Yes, exactly. There's always an option to watch a specific video. Exactly. You know, I don't go to Sandy Munro, Munro Live channel and say, hey Sandy, I love your videos, but you're an old fart and you keep making videos of non-Tesla stuff. That's not why I subscribe to the channel. Can you please stop making those non-Tesla videos and make more Tesla videos, you know? He's gonna be like, who is this loser? Or I don't go to MQBHD and like, hey, yo, black man. No, that's racist. But I don't go to him like, yeah, but some people are right or rude when they comment on my channel. But I don't go to MQBHD and be like, hey, yo, man, I like your videos, but I subscribed to your channel because I saw you were reviewing some Teslas. And why don't you make more Tesla videos? You keep reviewing those stupid phones, and I hate Apple products. Why do you keep reviewing Apple products? I will never buy Apple products because they're shit. So please review more Teslas. Okay, thanks, bye. You know? All right, we are now coming to the Autobahn, and at the Autobahn I have to go at 90 only. I forgot to mention that rule. I always forget that rule. Why is there a man in the middle of the field there? Half naked man there. What is he doing? Sneeze. Okay, here. Sneeze. What the heck, man? Oh, that's a slow golfer. Holy shit, it's a woman. Wow, and the freaking half of the front bumper is damaged. What did she do with the Golf? The e-Golf? EL90198. I think that, wait, is that the... Don't tell me that she's going to be slower than me. Whatever, I'll drop behind her. Oh, she's dog slow. Holy fudge. She's slow. Okay, whatever. Let's see now. I go behind you, buddy. Wow, she accelerates like a dead horse, but that's fine. Wow, she's right. I have to turn on the speeder. Okay. I turned on the speed reporting. We are now getting close to Highland. We have 100 zone here, and one rule I forgot to mention is that we go maximum 90 kilometers per hour on the speedo. By the way, it's a little bit unfair on the Tesla versus, for example, the i4 run, because 90 in Tesla is 88 real speed, whereas 90 in the BMW i4 was actually around 87, 86 kilometers per hour. But here, I can show you that. Oh man. We are getting close to Gran, and I forgot to mention another rule we had. We go maximum 90 kilometers per hour in the 100 zone, or a high. I found the brake. But you might be thinking that it's dog slow, but look, those two cars in front, they are barely gaining any distance from us. So they were driving dog slow also, just like us. Like I said, this is highly relevant test. But the consumption right now is 144 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow! We are getting BMW i4 consumption there, and i4 is a small sedan. This is an SUV, a big-ass SUV. Okay, all right. Calm down, Tesla boy. Transparent wall, okay, cool. You see here, I turn off AC. I have the fan speed on 4 to get enough airflow, and it just pulls air from outside, and it's 21 degrees Celsius outside, so it's fairly nice. And oh, what the heck, huh? Wait, we're in the 100 zone. There's this slow poke in front of us, but you see, this is one of the rules. Stay behind other people, don't overtake, just drive behind them. Yeah, that's how they drive. You see, this is how Norwegians drive. Why is the car in front driving so slow? Whatever. Not my problem. Actually, the slower the better. Wow, they're driving dog slow, but whatever. I'll just utilize it to get some low speeds. You guys see the speed, right? On Glimpse. I turn on speed reporting. I'm gonna have some snack and some Coke. I feel like I need some caffeine today. Even though I did get some sleep. I did get some sleep roughly from 7 in the morning until 11 noon, a little bit on and off. So I got roughly 4 hours of sleep then. No, plus the other one. So I got roughly 5.5 hours of sleep, which is luxury. But I don't know how tired I'll be tonight. Wow, 21 degrees Celsius. I hope it gets a little bit colder at Lingel, because it's almost too hot here. But okay, now. What if I can open the windows, get some better airflow there instead? Whoa, 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 what the heck? Leaf is going this way. What? Did you go the wrong way, Leaf? Miles per hour? What the heck is that imperial thing? Oh shit. I lost the slow pokes. Scheisse. Okay, it's 50 here, so I can go 50 then. Okay, let's go 50, exactly. Annoy the heck out of those people behind me. But the funny thing is that I think I annoy them, but they are not annoyed, because they also drive like that. Like that Volvo who couldn't overtake me. He didn't want to overtake me. He just wanted to slow poke behind me. Why is the car slowing down to 40 over here? Dude, go faster. But whatever, I'll just drive like typical Norwegians. Okay? Autopilot on. It's kind of hot out. Wait, it's not that hot outside. Okay, while I'm driving slow, I should vent enough. Yeah. Try to lower the temperature to 21 degrees in here. Oh, but then we have 70, so okay. Okay, then we go 70 on the speedo. Well, 140 watt amp. Well, okay. No, okay. Once we arrive in Gjøvik, we get some idea, but we've been getting headwind all the way, so I can expect slightly lower consumption than that one. So at Gjøvik, I can shave off, let's say 5-10 watt per kilometer, and that will be the end consumption. Whoa, dude, it's going down to 50 again. Hey, stop that! So, but I gotta say, 18-inch feels perfect. It's not too hard anymore. The comfort is great. The noise is great. Even, well, it's just Minerva tires, and they might not be the best for, like, I don't even know if it has acoustic foam here or not, but because the fact that it's 18-inch, I think it was 55 profile, 235, 55, 18. Balloon tires for the win. Then we have plenty of comfort here. So this is the way to go. Get 18-inch on the Model Y performance with the new suspension. And then you have a winner. Or a wiener. Okay. Use autopilot again. Noise. We go uphill towards Lygna. Temperature still 21. Okay, 80 zone. Then we go 80. Up we go. 160 consumption. I haven't tried Linglong. I like Falcon tires. Guys, I can tell you guys. Alright, little spoiler alert here. I tried I have Falcon tires on Millen Falcon now. That's kind of funny. And those tires, they stick like glue. Like last year, I tried the freaking what the heck was it called again? Windrun. Even the Windrun with 275 with spin, but with a Falcon, it sticks like glue. And I managed to get 4.5 seconds 0 to 100, which puts it. The Millennium Falcon is the fastest all-wheel drive. It's the fastest rear-wheel drive or front-wheel drive. You know, where there's no front-wheel drive, they can match that speed, but it's the fastest rear-wheel drive, or you can say the fastest non-all-wheel drive car, 0 to 100. The second fastest is actually the i4, 5.1 seconds, and then all the other cars, they are just way down the list there. So it's quite impressive that the Millennium Falcon can be that fast, but actually already 5% lower state of charge than Millennium Falcon lost 0.1 second. So I think it would be interesting to try, maybe I should do it, 90 to 10% acceleration. Then I have to spend an evening doing it. Would be interesting to try to see. But it would be kind of sad because he would be slow towards the end. So no, you got Midlands. You got the whole idea wrong. It's Sunday driving. It's not driving on a Sunday. Sunday driving can be done on any day, and it actually happens every day in Norway. Yes, you learned something new today. Will the kid drive them? Probably not, because it's just 9 launches. But yeah, so that's impressive. 4.5 seconds. Think about this. Millennium Falcon is almost 9 years old now, and he kicks ass for the Lord. He's still fast. Okay. Even if he's at 40% state of charge and so on, he will still go quite fast. Like I would suspect at least 5 seconds 0 to 100. Actually, which got me thinking, maybe I should do the 90 to 10% launch. I have to spend extra time. I did the regular launch, but I was kind of in the rush. But I need to take my time and do it. I guess do it, because I kind of want to know how slow it becomes towards the end. But it's still awesome.
That's the thing. He's still awesome. He has good range, like over 400. Like he can match e-tron's range. Even he's 9 years old. He has some degradation, and he can still match e-tron's range, and he can actually kind of match e-tron's fat e-tron's luggage space. And what else? Well, okay, charging speed. We don't talk about that. That's a sad story. What else is it? Yeah, acceleration. He's faster than fat e-tron. Okay, he doesn't have all-wheel drive. That's a minus. But you can just step up to like a 75D. What's it called again? The unhooked, I don't remember what they call those cars. Uncorked. Yeah, the 75D uncorked. They are blistering fast. Over a lifetime, I had almost no expenses in the first few years, but I think maybe the wear and tear was kind of hidden there, and then everything came in one big bulk when I bought him back again. Well, we have a slow poke. We have a slow poke. It's a Peugeot 208 fossil driving slow under the speed limit. That's fine. How nerf is it? I have a video about it, Sky Malcolm. Just search for Model 3 or Model S P85 charging speed or something. I don't remember, but it's kind of bad. I think I have some graphs and shit over there. You can watch it. But the peak power is the same, but you just have it way lower. The time, shorter time. Mr. Green, yeah. Kind of thirsty now. No, it hasn't been worse over the past year. They just nerf it and that's it. And then it stays low, but it doesn't get worse and worse. I want to play some USB music. We want to drive slow, but actually not too slow. Last run with the i4, we had to do that slow ass detour. Cost us some time, and I don't know, maybe we saved some energy, but felt like it was dog slow. I wouldn't mind just cruising on E6 all the way now. We're gonna take a new route. I think at Shua I will go east. I will not go to Utta. We take a little shorter loop there, and we visit a place, a road I think I haven't driven before. Where's that new song I want to listen to? Yeah. You know, wifey and I, we haven't traveled anywhere for the last 6 months at least, maybe longer. Wait, I have to say we have a slow poke in front of us. Yeah, we have a Peugeot. It seems like a Peugeot 306 or something. There's one slow poke and then 3 other slow pokes behind it, and nobody overtakes. And this is a stretch where you can overtake. I will see how long it takes before someone overtakes, but I will not overtake. I will just drive behind these guys. This is perfect for me. Consumption is 152, by the way. I'm down to 83%. Status update. 152 consumption, distance 83 kilometers, and 83.4% left. And the battery temperature is 30 degrees. But yeah, you mentioned Mr. Green. So, wife and I, we haven't traveled anywhere lately, but that's because we are simply just exhausted, right? But we kind of want to go somewhere nice, except for that wife is not keen on traveling too far. So I was thinking, hey, why don't we just we can fly, or she can fly to Amsterdam, for example. Wait, I think Mr. Green is located in Netherlands, right? Yeah, wifey can fly to Amsterdam, and I can drive a car there. But then she was like, she doesn't want to fly alone. Okay, what about this then? We fly together to Amsterdam, and then we borrow a car from Mr. Green, huh? And then we could just roam around there. We can even go to Paris or Hilton or somewhere, right? And then we return the car. So I think Mr. Green would like to have that PR, the free PR. And I get to borrow a car for free. It's win-win for me. So yeah, that could be a solution. We're getting passports soon, by the way. He's trying. He's like, I want to hammer. But he doesn't dare yet, because he only has 90 horsepower, maybe 60 horsepower left on that Skoda. FT, Foxtrot Tango 66696. That's the license plate. I'm going to zoom in there so you guys can see it. Can you see it? How many horsepower do we have on that Skoda Octavia? Wait, I see now it's not completely centered. There. Oh, that fossil goes. Oh, it's kind of, wow, it's dog slow overtaking. Holy shit. What kind of slow pokes? What? Okay, one car overtook now. Whoa, that was the slow clap to the fossils. Okay, you guys are probably dizzy now. I have to flip mode twice. Oh, you can see the cabin, by the way. Yeah? Do you like this shit? Huh? It's so spacious here. I like it. Wait, shit. Oh, another fossil is overtaking. Another one is overtaking. It's just gonna be me soon behind that slow fossil. Do you have to do Amsterdam challenge? Huh? What? No, I can't go that far, dude. Stormbag. How many horsepower did that Skoda have? See, I can. Yeah, man, deep throating a Stormbag bottle. Oh, shit. Look at the nice landscape here. Wow, it's 19 degrees Celsius. Okay, it's getting a little bit colder here. Well, that's as expected. People are playing frisbee and stuff. Got milk, yeah. So sånn går nå dagene. 150. Wow, it's kind of high. I have to say, 152 consumption. What? A little deep throat during in the OnlyFans session. Yeah, how about that? Okay, 152, but we are in the Highlands, right? Let me check elevation here. It's supposed to be better than this. Otherwise, I would be disappointed in the Minerva tires. Okay, let me see. We started at 100 meters over sea level. Altitude. Hey BMW, what is the current altitude here? Okay, are we at 450 meters over sea level? That's why. Okay, let me calculate. 350 times 2,200 kilo. I think that's what it was. Times 9.81. All right. So we have wow, we have 2.1 kilowatt hour. Okay, if I divide that by the distance, 90. Whoa, that's 23 lower. Oh, okay. So we're supposed to have 130 watt hour per kilometer at Gjøvik, roughly. Oh, it's a Dane. It's a freaking Dane. A Dansken. He hasn't seen so narrow, twisty roads before in Denmark. That's why it takes it so easy. We just slow poke behind this Dane. I'm getting some drafting behind him. It kind of counteracts the headwind. Lincoln Co. What is that Lincoln Co? I've seen it in Sweden. No. But in Amsterdam, I will go for Mr. Green since they are my sponsor. It's just a slightly different type of sponsor. The other sponsors, they give me money. Mr. Green, they supported me a lot in repairing stuff, repairing Millennium Falcon. It was one big chunk of money, or several big chunks of money when we did the repairs. But now they don't really sponsor me with anything. But there might be some more repairs, later. Yeah, he's confused. Like, huh? What hände? There's so much mountains here. He doesn't understand that he is at 450 meters over sea level. That's like twice as tall as the tallest mountain in Denmark. Well, actually, what is the highest point in Denmark? And where is it? Hey Google, what is the highest point in Denmark? How many Google homes did I trigger now? Hey Google, browse to onlyfans.com. Did you guys get any OnlyFans? Is Gila? Oh, okay. I've seen lots of those Lincoln Co in Sweden. No, dude. It's not 60 here. He doesn't understand it. It's kind of confusing. It's between 7 and 18, which is actually now, but they don't understand that it's only weekdays, and then for Saturday and Sunday that doesn't apply. So yeah, I need to make wow, 170. That's it. 170. That's like Alnabru-ish, Kløfta. I think Kløfta is even at higher elevation. But you see, that's kind of confusing. The signs in Norway, because you have to understand the rules here, or you have to understand the exceptions, or Yeah, because if the sign says 60 zone between 7 in the morning and 6 in the evening, then most foreigners, they will assume that also applies to the day, but it doesn't. And the same goes for parking rules. So yeah, I really need to make that what do you call it again, the tourist guide in Oslo, Norway thing, very confusing signage really. If they can at least say weekdays, that would help. But Norwegians, they just assume that people who read the signs, they also understand the special rules behind the signs. And that, for example, if you put numbers in parentheses, that means Saturday, and then if you have red numbers, that means Sunday. Okay, who the heck is supposed to know that? Shit. Right, consumption 148. It's gonna drop a lot once we get closer to Hunndal. Oh, he's turning it. Ah, the Dane is leaving me. Don't leave me. Okay, I'll just poke behind. Oh, okay. Farvel. Adieu. Do they say adieu in Danish also? Ynding Skovhøj. Highest point. Where is it then? Is it in the? I imagine if it's in the big island. What was it called again? I don't remember those names. Jylland and I don't remember those names. Which island is which? And which island is in? Where is the main? Well, the mainland is the one at Middelfart. No wait. Where is Middelfart in the mainland? Slagelse. Slagelse is on an island, right? And the same Copenhagen, København, that area there is also an island. So it's just that that other one when you bridge over to Middelfart, wasn't it? Wait, was the Middelfart on the east or the west side of the bridge? I haven't been there in a while. Horsens in Jylland. Wait, Jylland. Which one is it again? Let me look in the map here. Let me see. I have a big ass map. I forgot about that one. I can check. Okay, let me see. Middelfart. Middelfart is on the island. Okay, where is Jylland? Jylland. Okay, Jylland is that. Jylland is that big one. Oh yeah, that's one. Jylland is where Legoland is. So Jylland is the main land, and then Odense is an island, and then the other one there, what's the other one? Sjælland is also an island. Oh, Sjælland is the Copenhagen. Alles gut. I don't know why I'm thirsty, but I might have to pee a lot, just like last time. I was constantly peeing. Always be peeing. Okay, you guys are having a nice conversation. I will just play some more music. The country song. Okay, the Skoda Octavia in front of us. Oh, it's an all-wheel drive with the 2-liter engine, 184 horsepower. Well, how much does it have left? 150 maybe. Yeah, the electricity is dirt cheap now. I should tell Maya to charge Millennium Falcon. It's kind of late now. Should have told her a couple hours ago. But whatever, no big deal. I think Millennium Falcon is still at 70%. Too lazy to just go back and forth just to charge him 15%, 20%. Oh, the car in front. Do you guys see the speed we're driving? Oh, it's a freaking. It's a German. It's some it's some German. It's like, Scheiße, we have not seen so small Bundesstraße here. He's driving so slow. He's driving so damn slow, that German. He's like, what is this? What is that? Is this the main road? Yeah, he's drives. And then all the other guys, they don't overtake, of course. But that's fine, that's fine. This is exactly what we're looking for. Slow poking on the main road in Norway. So it's a highly relevant test. Consumption is 143 now. Oh yeah. We haven't even started going downhill. And we still have a little bit of headwind here, so eventually we get the tailwind. But maybe in the evening, it tends to get a little bit still. We'll see, I guess. Then it speeds up. Yeah, it's a very uneven speed that German tourist can overtake. No, you see the two continuous lines here, the two orange continuous lines. It means that you cannot cross the line, you cannot overtake. This applies to every country. Oh, now it slows down again. I have about 600, buddy. Well, I have about 550 horsepower. Oh, there you go, there you go. Oh, yeah. And the Skoda saying, wait, I'm too slow, 9. Yeah, Skoda couldn't make it. He was too slow. And then as the German speeds up, he's like, Scheiße, they are overtaking me, they're hammering me. Wife is kind of tired nowadays. Baby is doing great, fairly for the most time. She's gaining weight so much now. She is 5,200 grams. She's doubled in weight almost for over 2 months. In the beginning, she was losing a little bit of weight and she was a bit underweight, but now she's kind of almost overweight. So yeah, the baby is doing great. She's getting the best treatment from us. Yeah, now the German speeded up. He realized that the Norwegian want to drive faster. He's like, Scheiße, let's go a little bit schnell. Let's not be too langsam. Now I lost my draft buddy. Shit. Okay, consumption 144. Wait, let me just get the elevation stuff up and running here. I want to see. Just keep it running here. But yeah, wife is a bit tired, but at least we get some. I think she needs to get better routine. She needs to get some sleep whenever she can. Oh! I bet now the German is gonna slow down. He's like, I can relax now. Oh, take it. What the heck? How the heck is it possible? Poor woman having to carry 5 kilograms in the tummy. Holy macaroni! Did you have too much macaroni? Yeah, exactly. See, now the German is slowing down. But you see those Norwegians who pass, they don't go that fast. If it was me, I would be all over I would be gone, GON by now. So those Norwegians, even though they overtake, they just drive slightly faster than the slowest poke here. Consumption 144, we had 394 meters over sea level. Maybe I should have a way of putting up the... No, okay. Yeah, good. Let me drop behind this German. Now it's getting kind of cold. Oh, perfect. 18 degrees Celsius. This is exactly what I was looking for. Because then I can lower my fan speed. Save 100 watts or 50 watts. 100 watt is actually, or let's say 70 watts. 70 watt is 1 watt hour per kilometer, since we are cruising at roughly 70 kilometers per hour on average. So in this run, even 100 watt matters. Yes, I think the Germans, they heard that in Norwegian, the tickets are quite high compared to Germany, like 5 times higher than Germany. So they're, Achtung, we have to be slow here. Yeah, langsam here. Yeah, Polizei might be watching. And now he goes on the speed. Whatever. Normally I would be pissed, but this time I don't mind, because you want to go slow. That's the whole point of this test. But that guy, he probably doesn't have any tempomat, or does he? Actually, maybe he doesn't. It's some kind of Opel. Do you guys see what kind of Opel it is? It's an Opel Scruple. Opel Corsa. I guess it's not Corsa E. It's an Opel Corsa something. Can you guys look up the license plate number? PI as in pie. PIA. Yeah, PIA. 1307. So PIA 1307. What? Can you guys even see it? I guess you can see it. Just wonder what kind of Opel this is. Well, it's a Corsa, but it's kind of old, I guess. Maybe it doesn't have tempomat. Okay, you guys are getting dizzy now. All right. Got a ticket doing Germany last year. Cost me 20 euro. Yeah, in Norway it would be 200 euros. Yeah, I think that if you go 13 over the speed limit in Norway, it will probably cost you 20 euros. No, 200 euros in Norway. But 20 euros is take the money. They can have 50 euros for me, or 30 euros here. How little money for some snack? It's a German Corsa. Oh, it's actually a Deutsche Corsa. Really? When it was German. Oh, now he goes for... he's playing that game. He's playing that game. I can play that game also. I'm coasting. I'm coming for you. Achtung. Okay, I have to slow down. Scheiße. He's like, scheiße. There's a bunch of autos behind me. And then he slows down again. This guy, man. If you're normally would piss the heck out of me, but not today, son. Not today. Just observing how some people drive. And wait. Did I say that Norwegians are bad drivers? I kind of take that back. Yeah, okay, kind of take that back. But this could be a Norwegian-born. Yeah, it could be a Norwegian-born man who moved to Germany, and then he's back in Norway. That could also be it. Okay, let me see. Eventually I need to pee, but I can hold it for now. But maybe I can go to Ringebu, for example. How about that? Because we were driving right past that spot. Last time I had to pee at... Wait, where was last time I... Where did I bail out last time? Don't remember. Pinberg, Schweinschwig, Holstein. Okay, it's in the north. Like Holstein, that's roughly Lübeck area, isn't it? Schleswig, Holstein. Oh, consumption 135. Oh, wait a minute. What was the consumption on the I4 again? Do you guys remember? I don't remember all the checkpoints, but 135 at this point, that is very good. Huh? BMW, go home. Wow, that guy's driving slalom. Holy shit, man. Come on, dude. I know you're German and all that, but I thought German drivers are supposed to be skilled drivers. Maybe he's a skilled driver. Yeah. He's a Nordschleife king. $134. We have even more downhill before Gjøvik now. So it might be 130 at the Mjøsa. Kallerud. Oh, damn. Elevation 224. I'm going to check out what elevation Mjøsen is at. Wait, where did I pee last time? Oh, I remember. I peed before Lillehammer. Yeah. Whoa, just decided to exit there. Okay. Shoes. That's what you say, right? It's like bye-bye. Like hasta la vista. But, wait. In Norwegian, we say hey when we arrive. And then we say hey when we leave. Just like in Swedish. You say hey when you greet, and then you say hej då. Hej då means bye bye. So that's It's just a slightly different variation of hey. And in whoa, there's no license plate in the front there. Whoa. In Finnish you say moi. Yeah, moi when you greet, and then you say moi moi when you leave. It's even more confusing. But what about in German? Why don't they say hallo, and then they say hello again, or hello when they leave? Why don't we have that logic? Oh, 132. Damn. Whoa. What was the consumption on the Bavarian motorworks? Hey or moi, yeah, that's what I remember. I have some Finnish friends. I actually have friends all over in the world. It's kind of crazy. You know, it would be interesting for me to make a poll and ask where I have the most friends, because I suspect I have lots of German friends and also some Finnish friends. That could be kind of funny. Just like a fun yo, put on your high beams, woman. I mean. We're driving around without the headlights. Shit, man, we're trying to kill someone. Welcome to Gjøvik. Oh, Gjøvik. No, no. I don't remember that line. No. Vaselina Bilåkers. Den fineste plassen på Gjøvik, or something like that. Yeah, I don't remember but på Gjøvik is a song about Gjøvik. It's a lovely place. I used to live here. I went to college here. It's a nice place by Mjøsen. Oh, okay, now elevation. Let me see. What is the elevation of Mjøsa? And they have Skiblader docks. 160 meter. Oh, okay. Okay, so Mjøsen is 160 meters over sea level. That's actually very useful, because if I'm driving along Mjøsen, then I know which elevation I should be at roughly. Oh, but I can see the headwind. Consumption 130. Damn, guys. 130. Are we lower than the i4? Can you guys check? Ah, shit. Autopilot. Can you guys check for me, please? Is this consumption lower than the i4? Well, I haven't started learning German yet. I'm kind of, yeah. I guess I have to start watching some videos. Okay, I have to shoot a little video here. We just passed Gjøvik and look at the consumption. 130 watt-hour per kilometer. We even went a little bit uphill. We have around 50-meter elevation change since Alnabru. And not only that, if you look at the Mjøsa here, you will see that we have headwind. It's even kind of white on Mjøsa today. Wow, so we have the headwind, we have the uphill disadvantage, and we have 131 watt-hour per kilometer in a freaking SUV, Model Y. Huh? Tesla for the win. Wait. Here, let's show you here. It's a freaking Model Y performance. Which car do we need to compare against? We can't compare this against the i4, no. We have to compare against a similar sized car, which is like, and similar powered car. Mach-E GT, the triple motor, or the BMW. Whoa, that bicycle is kind of, a triple motor BMW iX M60, for example, or Fat e-tron 60, or the Fat e-tron S, the triple motor. Those cars, I bet you, will have twice the consumption as this one. There's no way they can average 132 watt-hour. We should try it. We have to get one of those fat, thirsty performance cars and see how well they can do it. Huh? If you guys are up for it, for some OnlyFans run with them, I will do it. I can ask Marcus maybe even get one of those fat cars. Maybe even just regular fat e-tron. Because I think the e-tron S is kind of hard to get by. Classic Ioniq is not worthy in comparison because this is an SUV. Okay, I crossed over, but I just call it SUV. I'm trying to trigger people's comments. iX M50, huh? Really? It cuts power? Really? The heck? Okay, consumption goes up a little bit now. And I don't know where the traffic went. Okay. So we're kind of, okay, over here we actually feel the wind. We didn't have too much wind in the inland, but here in the wide, like kind of open Mjøs area, then we feel the wind. But it's 80, it's exactly 80, wow. 79, wait, really? Is the speed dead correct on this car now with these tires? That's kind of unfair in a way, but I'm just going to document it. Just have to wait for the speedo to update. I think I can hold it to Ringebu. Yeah, I want to stop at Ringebu. But yeah. Wow, wait, what the heck? The speedo is all over the place now. What, huh, what? I think it just needs a better GPX fix. No fix, it says. What? Huh? How can it say no fix and then it shows the speed? Oh shit. There, 3D fix, okay. Oh, we have to wait for more satellites. Okay, we have ambulance. Achtung, Achtung! Dankeschön for letting the ambulance pass. Okay, now you speed up, dude. Come on. Car is being slow here. Well, we'll see by the end of the day then. Because this is a freaking performance car with 550 horsepower, 0 to 100 in 3.7 seconds. 3.8 was it? No. I measured 3.7 seconds with these. No, with a 19-inch. I have to measure also with an 18-inch eventually. Wait, should I coast here? I should coast here. Okay, let's coast. Boom. Go, go, go. Zup. Well, it's barely gaining any speed. So actually the wind is kind of strong here, but I think it will be better past Lillehammer. Then it narrows down a bit. I think it's kind of, yeah, I've seen it before when I do range test that it tends to be a bit windy around Minnesund, but then past Stange we have less wind. But on the other hand, this car is not that much affected by the wind since we have so good drag. No, Autobahn is great. Kicks ass for the Lord. Okay, now we come to the 60 zone. You just naturally wait for the car to coast down to 60. Right, consumption 131. Damn. Well, I was hoping for 131 total, but now it could be actually lower. Wow, we could have as low as 120 something. Ooh, wait a minute. I think just based on this checkpoint, I can kind of estimate what to expect. Let me calculate something then. If you have 74 kilowatt hour, and then if it's 125 consumption, then 592 kilometers. Damn. But I probably want to try that new road. So at Sjua, I don't go to Jota this time. I will just bail out at Sjua, try a different route, and then towards the end I can always drive a little bit back and forth. Maybe end up at the cleavage. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. And I can pump up, get some free supercharging at cleavage before I go home, and I can do my wrap up there. So I try to spend my free supercharging. I have way too much free supercharging. I think this. Well, I don't know. Do you guys know the VLTP? Can someone check for me, please? Model Y performance. What's the VLTP? But we have 18-inch wheels, guys. That helps, of course. And I guess the Minerva tires. Okay. And only fans for the win. So I guess also the compressor. Yeah. The compressor might pull 300 watts, which is 4 watt-hour per kilometer. So since we can run completely without compressor, then that's an advantage. For example, the i4, maybe the compressor was running on and off, so the i4 might pull 5 watt-hour per kilometer extra, and you can't turn off the compressor. Actually, many people in the forums, they requested BMW to get some kind of feature where you can turn off compressor. They wanted an OnlyFans option. 514. Oh, I can go almost 600, seems like. Oh, 20 degrees Celsius. It's getting kind of hot, but I know that it's getting less hot further north we go now. So the weather conditions might be just perfect today. Except for the wind. Yeah, no, actually it's not perfect. It would be perfect if you had no wind today. Or even better if you had tailwind, like wind from the south in the beginning, and then no wind on the way back. Yeah, I also heard about it. 800 kilometers range. Maybe Tesla will bring out the big gun, slap it down, bam. Because I know that the Model Y should be able to average around 135 something, right? So you can do the math. 800 kilometers multiplied by 135. So it needs 108 kilowatt hour gross capacity, 108 kilowatt hour net capacity, and then with some buffer and shit, then it needs roughly 115 kilowatt hour. Wait, it could 100, 110, yeah, roughly, I think that's it. So 115 kilowatt hours needed to go 800 kilometers. But that's freaking crazy, because there are EVs out there that has around 110, 115 kilowatt hour, and they can go roughly 500 kilometers only. And then Tesla can go 800. Yeah, well, it's supposedly it's the fat cell. So they managed to pack maybe 50% more energy there because of the fat cells, and they actually made a full-size fat cell, not the SR Plus smaller one. So because I think for the longest time now, Tesla has not tried to be the most dominant in the range numbers, but maybe they figured out that okay, 500, 600 kilometers is great, but seems like people want more, and they might just slap down the big gun. They bring out the big gun. There's the big hammer, and there's 800 kilometers. All the competitors be like, scheisse. Because practically the longest range you have nowadays, I mean like VLTP or TVTP range, it's roughly 600 kilometers. Where was the? Yeah, I think roughly there. The longest range I've tested so far, and they just tend to be Tesla also. But at least I haven't tried. I haven't been able to measure cars that can go, for example, 700 kilometers. But I haven't tried the EQS 450 Plus yet. Oh, we have a slowpoke. Normally I would be kind of pissed, but this guy, wait, EE, huh? What the heck is this thing? It's EE. Wait, guys, EE 30280. Wait, is that the EE 30280? Is that the MG thing? Is it MG5? Oh, MG5 is out already. Huh. I should test it. Consumption 131. Well, I mean, if people want the range and it doesn't cost too much, then I think they want so yeah, why not? And also, when I think about it, good range makes up for lack or with good range you don't have to have crazy high charging speeds, or yeah, as long as you have good efficiency, then yeah, you don't have to. Also, with big battery, you can. I guess you can still charge at 250 kilowatt without killing the battery too much. So, because we've seen it. For example, in 1,000 kilometer challenge, a car with good range will still give you good 1,000 time, because you don't have to charge that often, and you can go further before you take the first charging stop. And even when you charge, you get so much. You can charge to 50% or 40%, which would go blistering fast. So actually, having good range has its benefits, but it's not only good range alone. You need to have good range because you have good efficiency. Because you just look at Fat e-tron, or actually maybe not Fat e-tron. Look at EQS, for example. It has a humongous battery, but it has good range, but also humongous battery. But if Tesla figures out that people want even more range, because they probably look at the long range models, and they look at the sales, and they figured out that, for example, they discontinued the 60 and 75 packs. Even back in the old days, they offered us the 40 kilowatt hour Model S. Wow, that's crazy, man. 40 kilowatt hour in Model S. Why, it's just a 60 pack that has been electronically nerfed. But I guess Tesla has some data on what people are looking for and what they buy. And as long as they can offer 800 kilometer range for relatively affordable price, not like EQS price, then they might sell lots. Because when I think about it, more range is also better, because you can then skip charges. You're not that dependent on chargers. So many people can actually hammer it without having to recharge on fast charge, supercharge. They can just go straight to the destination and slow charge. But I wonder if Tesla should consider 22 kilowatt, because 22 kilowatt is still common in many places. So if they can have 22 kilowatt onboard charger, it will be heaven. Monroe is the best man to correctly assume how many kilowatt hour a pack would have. He can look at the existing SR, the Model Y SR fat cell pack, and estimate how many kilowatt hour like a full size long range pack would have. Yeah, but you see, Tesla has always had good range. Ever since Millennium Falcon was introduced, and also with the 90D, like, okay, Millennium Falcon could go roughly 400 kilometers, right? And then they made this the 85. The 85D was king, really, because it was so efficient. It was way more efficient than Millennium Falcon. Same battery pack, but with 85D, you would have roughly 500 kilometers of range. Oh, okay, USA doesn't have it. Okay. What else? Yeah, and the same with the 90D. And then the 100D. 100D, yeah, I've tested it. The 100D has roughly 600 kilometers of range. Raven, which is also 100 pack, you can go almost 650 kilometers. I haven't really retested it. If I had a chance, I would retest Raven long range again. So Tesla has always been there. And same with the Model 3. Model 3 has always had around 500 to almost, roughly 500, 600 kilometers of range. And still, even today, many legacy automakers are struggling to beat Tesla in range numbers. And actually, it's because of the range that Tesla does it so well in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and that's a very practical test. You can even see the time going to Helsingborg, like a 500 kilometer challenge. Tesla is also quite dominant there, because it can usually go to Varberg the first run, and then top up quickly and then go to the next one. So in a way, when I think about it, because I haven't talked too much about this, but it actually makes sense to have more range. More range equals lots of benefits. 22 kilowatt, yeah. I don't know, but I mean, they have 11 kilowatt now, and it seems like it works great for them. By the way, I watched the Lucid video about the Wunderbox, And I learned more about the Wunderbox. So it's interesting. They use a different technology. They don't use the regular diode thing. I don't know what it means, but they use some kind of silicon carbide and some other technology for the whole conversion from AC to DC, the rectifying, I think it was called. And by doing that, they increase the efficiency, which is great. It's always great that they care about the efficiency, even for charging, not for just driving. But because that technology, it allows them to go bi-directional in the Wunderbox. But also not only that, but also learn that they do some kind of split 25 kilowatt times 2, and actually the Wunderbox is doing the step-up conversion from 50 kilowatts, 400 volt. But from what I know in the Lucid is that Lucid is actually limited to 50 kilowatt on 400 volt. It's usually not a big problem because you kind of need to search to find a 400 volt 150 kilowatt delta charger. Most 150 kilowatt chargers are fortunately 800 volt based. I don't know about the new ABB 100, the 90 and 180 kilowatt chargers. I think those are also 800 volt based. But that was actually a surprise, which means that the Lucid has a small disadvantage. In case it needs to charge on 100, 150 kilowatt, 400 volt, then it will be capped at 50 kilowatt. Or I don't know if it's a 2-time step up or a variable step up. So it would be interesting for me to test Lucid. But as for now, I don't have the opportunity to go to US to test it. But I think it's very it's wunderbar. It's really impressive that they managed to pack so much goodies in the Wunderbox. The Wunderbox is onboard charger, 22 kilowatt onboard charger. It looks smaller than Tesla's dual chargers back in the days, and it has the bi-directional stuff, and it has the DC conversion also. Wow, man, all that shit in one Wunderbox. And plus, of course, the power, what do you call it, the power distribution box or whatever thing. So that Wunderbox is an engineering masterpiece, just like that pod motor in Candela. Yeah, you should watch it on YouTube. Go to Lucid, watch that video, and roughly halfway there, the guy explains about the Wunderbox. But okay, I mean, yes, it's like a silly limitation, but when I think about it, how many 400 volt based HPCs do we have, right? I think it's not that many. So I know Delta has 400 volt HPCs. It could be some 75 or 150 kilowatt deltas, which doesn't have the 800 volt architecture upgrade. But it's probably not that common. Like I mentioned, they are actually the most common ones. The freaking Tesla superchargers, they are only 400 volt. But I believe that in the future Tesla will upgrade. And once Tesla decides to upgrade, they do it quick. You know, they don't dick around for years with it. They might finish upgrading within 1 year or two only. And then suddenly they have 900 volt, 800, 900 volt architecture for the future Tesla cars. But I'm actually MG5. No, I emailed them and I haven't gotten a reply because I think there is some vacation time now. So the reply rate is quite slow nowadays. Ah, okay. They had some, yeah. But however, you know, when I think about this, guys, think about this. The Model 3, as you know it today, already works great. So if there will be 100, like, if I have to ask you, we have to bring back the whole 800 volt discussion again, because from what I heard, the 800 volts also has some slight disadvantages. You need some kind of stronger insulation or something. I don't know. Can maybe someone please explain to me why are the tritium, why are the Ionity charging cables so damn fat versus the Tesla cable? I heard that there is some kind of 800 volt insulation extra something there that makes the cable thicker, because the water cooling itself shouldn't be that thick. Just look at Tesla. They managed to make it quite skinny, and it's 250 kilowatt, and it's even 400 volt base, which means that that cable should be able to output 600, 700 amp without overheating. So why the heck are the tritium ionity charger plugs cables so damn fat? Cooling? No, like I mentioned. But when I think about this, even today, Model 3s, what is the problem with Model 3? It's the price, right? And the Model S, it's the price. Because the cars work great, they have good range, 500, 600 kilometers good, and they could even expand it with fat cells, like what we see here. They could even put 120 kilowatt hour in there, right? Roughly. And with 120 kilowatt hour, that's plenty, because you know there is like an upper limit of how much you need. Like you don't need 500 kilowatt hour in the battery. I think roughly 150 to 200 kilowatt hour is enough. Just like gas tanks in fossil cars nowadays. Like you don't have a Opel Corsa with 200 liter tank. You fit them with 45 liter tank roughly, and they get around 500 kilometer range, maybe 500 to 800 kilometers range, and people can accept that. And that's even with a fossil car where you have to visit the gas station. So if you have an EV, then my claim is that EV could get away with lower range, but it depends where you drive and all that, of course. So I think, based on my my assumptions here, that roughly 150 to 200 kilowatt hours should be enough. Like I'm thinking even 120 to 150 kilowatt hour in a sedan, an efficient car like Tesla, for example Model 3 or Model S. Like 150, I talked about this before, back in the old days with Millennium Falcon. I remember saying 150. What I meant was 150 kilowatt hour, 150 kilowatt, and 150 kilometers between each supercharger. Things have changed, and we have way less than 150 kilometers between each supercharger, and we have 250 kilowatt fast charging. But I still claim that 150 kilowatt hours should be plenty. And so what I'm saying is that it could actually mean that 400 volt could be sufficient. That Tesla could actually live on the 400 volt, 450 volt for a very long time, and it will still be sufficient. Because when you think about this, even today, people don't complain that, oh, supercharging takes too long. No, they are happy with it. And in the future, supercharging will be even faster, because we will have faster charging, bigger batteries, and faster charging. So I think even the V3 or V4 can live for decades. Just look at how long 50 kilowatt has existed, right? They have existed for 20 years, right? And it still lives on. So I believe that V3, like the 250 kilowatt V3 for Tesla, can live for decades, and it will not be obsolete in a very, very long time, simply because you see that car manufacturers nowadays, they try to make the cars more efficient. They figured it out. Tesla figured it out a long time ago, and you need roughly 120 to 150 watt hour per kilometer to travel with a regular car, and then that's it. That kind of sets the bar for how big the batteries need to be. So like I don't think in the future, when you have 150 200 kilowatt hour battery, that you need to charge it within 5 minutes. Most people, they don't care. And also the problem is that if you can charge that quick, then there is a cost in the grid. Like you have to have freaking 1 megawatt charger or some shit, and you have to pay for the peak price, or there's always a disadvantage by going to charging that fast. So yeah, I think 250 kilowatt and just have more stalls like they have today, it works great. most people, when they're on a trip, they don't mind taking a break, and like I even struggle. You see it on 1,000 kilometer challenge, and I'm not even charging at 250 kilowatt that long. So in the future, we will probably have 250 kilowatt for longer. Let's say to 30-40%. That would be plenty, you know, with the fat cells. Yeah, just wait until the fat cells are out kicking ass. Then there's this game over. And so maybe, I'm just thinking, maybe Tesla figured out that 450 volts is future-proof. Yeah, I'm not sure, but that could be the case. I'm not sure. I'm just thought about it right now. Like, why do we actually need 800 volt? Okay, because we need 300 kilowatt charging. Well, do we actually need it? Right? Because you can actually design the car to have lower losses. You know, when people said, "Oh, but with 800 volt architecture, you have lower losses." Well, to be efficient. And what you've seen in Tesla is that they managed to design the cars so that you don't have cables running all over the place. For what I understand, when I look at Sandy Munro, Tesla, they managed to design the components so well that there was no, like, they cut the length of the cables. And by cutting the length of the cable, you reduce the resistance. So a 400 volt car like Tesla might actually have lower cable losses than an 800 volt big mess spaghetti, right? And you just look at the pipes, the hoses, the coolant hoses in Mach-E and in the BMW i4. It seems like the i4, well, I mean, we know it. The i4 is based on fossil platform, so they haven't optimized the components in the i4. So that's why you have hoses running all over the place. Whereas Tesla, they reiterate and make it better and better and better. So the Model Y and Model 3, they are just superb when it comes to packing and shortening the cables and the hoses. So that's my takeaway. After watching Sandy Munro and after doing all the tests I've done, the winter test, the extreme cold test, the summer test, the charging test, everything. My claim is that if you design a good 400 volt system, then that's plenty. The only thing I'm missing is that Model 3, Model Y should in the future be 450 volt, not 350, 400 volt. Just raise the voltage by 50 and it will help for reducing losses slightly, and also getting slightly better performance at 50 kilowatt. But eventually 50 kilowatt should die, right? So we don't care about that one. Yeah, it's very beautiful over here. Okay. Oh, consumption is still 131. Wow, and we are slightly, well, we are at the, yeah, now we will start going uphill slowly. So it's still 131, guys. Status update, 162 kilometers done, 131 distance, 131 consumption, and 72% left. And the battery pack is just sleeping at 29 degrees Celsius. And I have only fans on 4. Fan speed is 4. It's sufficient now. I might be able to reduce it later when we get colder. Well, copper is more expensive than aluminium, right? And I think Tesla figured out that they can get away with aluminium to lower the cost. Because think about this, what is the argument against many EVs? It's the price. So Tesla is trying to cut down on price. And also I watched the i4 interior video, and it's very interesting to watch Sandy Munro. He talked about production, that you can have, for example, Lucid, they are doing a lot of stuff by hand, which is very expensive. But they don't have to invest in machines. But then Tesla is taking a different approach. They have machines making most of the parts and in the production, and it has a higher investment cost, but they produce massive amounts. So that's how they can have good quality and still have low production costs. Versus the some of the stuff in the i4 wasn't too impressive, and I didn't know it until he told me, or I mean he said in the video. I was like, that kind of makes sense. Wow, we're going so slow now, and this, wow, I didn't expect it to be that much traffic on a Saturday. But whatever, this is exactly what we're looking for, slow pokes. Yeah. And we will eventually, I guess eventually, once we exit at Shua, then it will be empty. Yes, exactly. The machine to make the machine. That's what Tesla is doing, which is freaking brilliant. Automation, you know, automation pays off in the long run. $20K units per year, that's nothing. So I mean, you know, the BMW is a great car. I love driving it, but okay, you know, I need to draw this analogy, which I think is actually very good. There are several ways to roam, right? And you can, you know, I used to be a programmer. You can write a messy program with bad structure, with lots of weird shit going on. You assign some variables that you use once, and then, or you have some weird code, like messy code, unnecessary steps, which kind of slows down everything. But it works, right? It will pass the unit test. Well, you might not even have unit test. But Tesla is like TDD, and very agile and very slim, and they make the codes as optimal as possible, you know. Whereas other whereas legacy automakers, let's look at the whole mess in the Mach-E just passed there. In the Mach-E or in the BMW, a perfect example is that instead of writing new code from scratch, there's another Mach-E. Instead of writing a new code optimized from scratch, you take, let's say, an existing architecture code, whatever, like you know, the 486. Let's say you based your code on 32-bit architecture, and then you try to make new software based on 32-bit architecture. Instead of going straight to 64-bit architecture, start from scratch and make the code optimized for it. Or even better, look at Apple. Apple is a freaking prime example. The M1 chip. The M1 chip doesn't have to be that fast, but it's optimized. Hardware and software is optimized. They don't have to care about optimizing it for other architectures. That's basically what Tesla is. They make pure EV platform, just like Lucid also that. They make pure EV platform and optimize it. And not only that, but they also, Tesla, unlike maybe some other car manufacturer, they also look in the production and they try to streamline the production, and they reiterate every design to make it better and better. Less materials, less weight, lower cost, better design, shorter cables, shorter hoses, less coolant needed, you know, less copper, less aluminium needed, something like that. Whereas other car manufacturers, like basing it on old architecture, basing it on 16-bit, 32-bit architecture or something like that, and the code is messy, kind of silly ways to do things, right? So it has messy code, spaghetti down there. But it works, right? It works, right? I mean, you can if you you can work for a software company and you can write messy code, and as long as it works, then who cares? Well, one day when you have to restructure your code, it becomes messy. I know I have written messy code before, but I was very inexperienced back then. So, but I think I'm not really a good programmer. That's probably why I stopped doing it. But yeah, you want to have functions in the program, and you want to have a nice structure in the code, and use constants rather than just copy paste concept all over the place, for example. Or yeah, it's just examples on how you can write messy code versus a more structured and smoother, faster code. Okay, interesting. Now the car claims we will arrive home with minus 17%. It was minus 40 something in the beginning. Consumption has gone up a little bit, 133 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm still hoping for roughly 125 watt-hour per kilometer towards the end. We'll see, I guess. But yeah, I have written so messy code in my career that other people, including myself even, struggle big time to understand the code and change it when it was needed. So yeah, and it was so rigid, this silly system I set up, that even I had big problems changing stuff there. So if I was better at this, I should have rewritten everything and made it more structured. Yeah, and it was basically just one big PHP file with like 1,000 lines of code, rather than having some include files, having some more functions, having split up stuff. Yeah, so it was a big mess there. So I consider my big ass PHP code engine thing to be like Mach-E, whereas Tesla is more like what it should be, right? TDD. Also, there were no tests back then. TDD was not invented yet, so there were no unit tests, no integration tests, nothing like that. So when I changed something, I would break something, and I wouldn't know until it was out in production. Yeah. Oh yeah, now we have them campers. Oh yeah. Oh, you know what? All the cars, they will eventually overtake the campers, and then I get stuck behind the campers. That's exactly what I want. I want to drop behind the campers. Yeah, include file. I didn't use include files. That's how messy I was back then. And I had no tests. I had no unit test. Nothing. I would change something and it would break something I didn't know, and then put it in production. And I think also back in the days I also changed the code in production. So I made all the mistakes as a programmer, as a sysadmin. And all of that database, holy crap, man. I have designed so messy databases back in the days. It didn't follow all the first and the second, what you will call again. I think it was I had tables without the primary keys and shit, or it was just a big mess, really. But then eventually I learned how to design databases better. Yeah, it's just been many years now since I designed databases, but I've gotten at least way better with it. You have to, how do you design tables and split stuff, and it was like a big mess there, really. The way I designed, like I treated tables in the database as spreadsheets almost, where some places you have to split things into separate tables with a key to it, link it with a key or something. But it was super messy, man. Normal form, yeah, first and second normal form, all that, you know. It was so messy back in the days. But it's been many years now, and actually, to be honest, I haven't had much use of all that stuff, because I just know it kind of, but I kind of gave up with the whole computer stuff. and just into cars instead. No, I didn't get fired. I left myself. Yeah, but everyone makes the mistake when they are inexperienced, you know. And I'm actually humble enough to admit the mistakes I made. What about you, Dixie? Did you admit your own mistakes? And also, why are you assuming that I got fired, or was it just a joke? But yeah, so I mean, it was great. I mean, to be honest, okay, I made messy code, but I can tell you that before I made that system, it wasn't automated. You know, you guys complained that Norway was. I mean, you guys. Some people complained that Germany was quite in the Stone Age, right? That was true. In 2001, when I started working at the Norwegian competition authorities, the electricity companies, they had to report the prices. They call standard variabel kraftpris. They had to report the electricity prices to Norwegian competition authorities, and then Norwegian competition authorities, they had like a web page thing. Actually, it was just an Excel. It was just an Excel spreadsheet with prices. And what was this for? It was to help consumers choose the cheapest electricity provider. And back then in 2001, all the electricity companies, they had to fax in the price weekly, right? They faxed the price. And I was like, really? And then they had a spreadsheet, and they had some logic, and then they had to do some manual work every week to update the prices in the spreadsheet. And sometimes they made mistakes, and they had to update it and so. And then I said, hey, okay, I know some programming. I've done some programming from school. I've done some programming in free time, so I know some PHP and stuff. And I offered to make a new system. So we scratched the fax thing, and I just made some online form. So they had to log into the online form. I just made it simple in the beginning. I just have some simple password. It was not super secret anyway. Just a fixed username password. They couldn't change the password themselves, but it wasn't important. And they could then log into our website weekly and just post the new price. And then my messy PHP code would grind all that shit, put it in a database table or several tables, and then you can display it in the website instead of having to manually update in Excel. So that was done in 2001, and I think I greatly improved the system from some shitty fax system into at least some kind of electronic reporting, and you can then pull out the list and you can sort it, and you can do a lot more with that website. So it was a big step forward, but of course it was messy spaghetti code in the background there. But eventually, after many years, they made a new system out of it. But I think it was based on that old one or something. But they kind of knew the logic behind it. Yeah. So I mean, okay, it got the work done. It's like my code back then. It's like the Leaf, right? Like the Leaf or the e-Golf. They made an electric car. They got people from A to B, but it was kind of messy. It was based on fossil tech. My code was messy, but you had to start somewhere. Yeah. COBOL, what the heck? Isn't that some old shit? Java, but even Java, when I programmed almost 10 years ago, they were moving towards Scala. Scala was way more modern language than Java. I don't remember the advantages with Scala versus Java. Yeah, like the Roadster. Yeah, the Roadster. You know, they had to do something, so they just based it on Lotus Elise, just so they can get some experience, and they didn't have to redo everything. So they just needed to get something electric on the road. And the Roadster was not perfect. It had lots of flaws, but it did kick ass versus fossil cars. And again, in a way, you can say that, yeah, okay, my messy system kick ass compared to the freaking fax and Excel based system. So yeah. Well, I remember I did reiterate some of the database and the code, but I didn't change the code too much because it was one big black box. But at least the database was changed to be better and to conform with the first and the second, what do you call it again? Yeah. So that was it in my old days. I mean, I had to start somewhere. I was interested in computers back then, but I am still, but I guess maybe slightly less because I'm just too busy with cars instead. And I found out that cars is more like a burning desire for me. But I don't create much. Well, I create content, but do you miss gaming? Not really. I mean, gaming, I mean, it's fun, but it's also really time consuming. And the thing about gaming is that it tends to be a bit repetitive. Games are designed to suck you into it, and you waste a lot of time playing it, and it becomes also quite repetitive. And it's like you are the user of the system, and that's it. You're just consuming the system, and it's more like it's just killing time. You get dopamine. Yeah, you do get dopamine from gaming. So in a way, it's like you are a drug addict. But here I'm driving and I'm making a living out of it, which is big. So again, I get dopamine from driving and from just crunching numbers and doing all this shit. But I'm making big money on it. So in a way, I don't miss gaming because I know it's just a big waste of time. And I'm not gaining much from it. I did sell some stuff on eBay. I still sell some stuff for real money back in the days, but it's really, really low money you get from it. With better tires now, I will probably not redo it. SR Plus, I've done it, and that's it. It will be slightly better only. That's it. Kind of need to pee soon. Well, maybe at Ringebu I will bail out there, but I'm not sure when I'm supposed to eat. I'll see. I might maybe I take a quick stop at Fagernes or somewhere again. We'll see, or somewhere else. I think I have to bail out and use auto for a little bit here. It's getting kind of hot in here, and I figured that it's good to do it in the tunnel, quickly cool down the car a bit. But actually, maybe I can just open the window. Yeah, but think about this, guys. What is your number one hobby? Yeah, of all the 139 people in here, can you guys please tell me what is your number one hobby? The one thing you desire for, the one thing you can do every day, like watching football or gaming, or nowadays you can be a professional gamer also. But what is your number one hobby? Because my driving is like my number one hobby. I can never get enough of it. And in a way, I can say that yes, I admit that I enjoy driving more than I enjoy editing videos. But I also understand that editing video is my personal touch on it, so I will not let anyone else edit the videos, and I have set it up so that I don't have to spend too much time editing my videos anyway. And if I let someone else edit it, it might not be the way I want it to be. So that's why I have not hired someone to edit my videos. Traveling around, watching YouTube, making radio shows. Yeah, you see, people have their own desires. My LAN party that was in the late 90s in Bodø, like 1997 or 96, 95, yeah, Windows 95 time, right? 95, 96, 97 roughly. That was LAN parties with freaking coax cable and shit. But yeah, mixed tracking and test. Okay, people have the cool hobbies. That's awesome. Right, status update. We are down to 66%. Consumption is 133. We have done 191 kilometers. And it could look like we might be able to go almost 600 kilometers. We are still in the headwind and the uphill disadvantage now. So we will see, I guess. Wow, it goes so slow, huh, guys? But that's fine. So I guess I should take a pee break at Ringebu maybe, because that one is literally, we are just literally driving right past it. So maybe I'll take a little stop there. Wow, the traffic here, you see? This is why I avoid Gudbrandsdal, the Godfire Valley, because it's just too damn busy here. Driving EV long trip. Play the Star Quest game. Well, I kind of joined the computer world when I was in the mid 90s roughly. That's when I got my first computer. So it was, yeah, my first computer was a 486 DX4, 100 megahertz. It's kind of funny because the DX they had, the DX is the one with a math processor, or the the FPU, the Intel 486 DX, and then you had the 486 FX without the floating point unit. But it was 33 megahertz, and the DX2 was 66 megahertz. But then for some reason, 100 megahertz was not called DX3 but DX4, which is kind of unlogic. Phantom braking? Well, we haven't had much phantom braking, maybe once today. Wow, the roads are so busy. Well, actually, you know what? It's not that busy. It's just we have one slow poke clogging up, and then there's a bunch of cars behind it, like 10 cars behind that slow poke, and the other guys, they don't overtake. So eventually I can get to that RV or caravan, draft behind that one. But even drafting behind this Toyota is fine, because we're driving kind of slow. Oh yeah, you guys started with Commodore 64 an Amiga. That was way beyond my time. So I wanted those stuff, but I just couldn't afford it. Commodore 64. I remember. Do you guys remember? I visited some friends. They had Commodore 64 and they were loading Karate Kid or some shit. It was some kind of karate game, but they used those music cassettes. You could store data there, but it was dog slow. I don't know what kind of data rate we're talking about, because floppy disk was, floppy disk is roughly 30 kilobit per second, or kilobyte. No, 30 kilobyte per second, I think. No. Floppy disk is roughly 70 kilobyte per second, I think it was. So the magnet disk, the magnet tape must be dog slow, and they had those tape devices, and they would store games on the tape, on the music tape, and it would take 5-10 minutes to load. Do you guys remember that time? In the late 80s, in the early 90s, I think it was the late 80s, they have those damn. And then when you played a map, right, you finish a map, then it said insert tape number 1. Like, you have to then insert the next tape, and then you load another 5 minutes. Those were the days, man. International karate. I don't know, man. Wow, those were epic times. And nowadays people are grumpy if you have to wait 10 seconds to load something. Yeah, floppy, man. And then you would have to index your tape to show where the data is, and that's on the music. Wow, those were the days, man. Magnetic tapes. I have lots of those. I had lots of those. I use the ferro tape. The ferro tape, they are cheapest ones, but they also have the lowest quality. And then you have the metal tape ones, which were more expensive. And then you have the even better ones. I don't remember which one that was. The most expensive tape for music, for the best quality. The cheapest one, the ferro tapes, they will have most background noise, most hissing noise. And then of course you can avoid that by using noise reduction, but then you have other disadvantages. So man, those were the days, man. I lived through that age. I just don't talk about it much. Oh, you're getting kind of hot. I have to run the AC for a little bit. Just a short burst for a couple of minutes, and then I can turn it off. And it seems like there is some leftover coal in the system. So even if you turn off AC, you will still have 5 minutes of cold air coming out. 300 bits per second. What? Bit per second? Holy macaroni! 75 bytes per second. What? 75. We're not even talking about kilobytes here. We're talking about bytes per second. 75 bytes per second. Wow. Maxell tape. Wait. Which one did I use? I think I used Maxell. I used Maxell also. I used. What consumption? 133. 201 kilometer distance. And maybe we can do a little distance check. Well, guys, is the image sharp today? Because I can see on the streaming tool that we have it's transmitting 2.5 megabit per second. MG Marvel, nope. But I can tell you guys that yesterday I checked out the Voya Free. So there'll be a Voya Free video coming out soon, some interior review. It's freaking long this time because I had my time, so I think it's half an hour long. But then it stopped kind of sudden because I forgot to shoot an end video, but whatever. It's just like, thank you for watching. Thank you. Yeah, so no big deal. No interesting content there really. But I kind of want to stop and eat soon. I'm getting a bit hungry. Maybe I should stop at Ringebu and have my food stop there. But then, well, I see there's a red car in front, slow poking. Everyone is kind of slow poking behind the red car, and almost nobody overtakes. That's fine. Well, maybe I should hold it longer. I can stop somewhere else. But no, I kind of want to stop at Ringebu. But then I don't want to lose this slow poke. Yeah, but there will always be another slow poke, right? Yeah, but it's supposed to be better because normally I use only 1 megabit per second. Now I use 1. Yeah. Oh, I forgot I can eat while driving. I have so good autopilot that I can actually eat while driving. Let's do that. The spork. Use the spork. We have some of that meatball. I mean, it's not like much is going on the road anyway. You didn't say please, Sebastian. Plaid? Who knows? Ask Elon. All right. Meatballs with some beans, potatoes. What was one of them? After stewing, some peas. Yeah, not beans, peas, and some fried onions. So I bring my own food, because then I can eat whenever I have time. Yes, I should visit US, but I have a newborn baby, and I just mentioned that it's a freaking nightmare every night now. So I will not leave wifey alone, and we can just bring the baby with us. It's kind of clumsy, so we'll wait. Wow. It's actually Swedish köttbullar. I have to say, Gudbrandsdalen is so busy. Holy crap, it's busy over here. Oh, perfect, perfect. We have the camper now. Oh yeah. I can see there's a freaking Toyota. Can you guys see how slow I'm driving? There's a Toyota right in front of him. He's driving dog slow. All the people are stuck behind that slow poke Toyota, but I will just stay behind. This is very advantage for me to stay behind. Slow poke. Yeah, look. Jesus, man. The struggle in Norway. Hey, what happened to that song? Shit. Have donation. No. What? There. Ash donated $5. Bjørn always tells great stories. Thank you very much. I'm the storyteller. Röverhistorier. Wow. This is driving so damn slow. I will just observe from the behind here. No worries, I'll slowpoke. This is my day to slowpoke. Wow, 2 Toyotas. Holy shit, man. Are you guys for real? It's an 80 zone. You guys see that I'm driving 60 in the 80 zone, but it's an average speed zone. So this is typical Nisse behavior. To drive so damn slow.
Think I've been here before. I know that I must have met you in a past life. Got my heart on the floor. Go slow. Keep me falling for you all night. Tell me now you're the one I've been dreaming about.
New house, yes. The municipality is dog slow, so there's no news about the new house, unfortunately. This is why I hate Gudbrandsdalen to travel here, especially in summer now. It's just dog slow. Super annoying. If this was, yeah, so that guy's hammering it. If this was Østerdalen, I would hammer all these slow pokes. But for some reason, Norwegians, they love going to Gudbrandsdalen. They say, oh, it's so beautiful here. It's so nice. I said, why are you wasting your time and your head, the hair on your head by taking Gudbrandsdalen? You should go Østerdalen. It's shorter, it's faster, it's less frustrating. But Norwegians, they just love Gudbrandsdalen. They want to take the long and slow route instead. And back in the days, yes, Østerdalen had less high power chargers. So it kind of makes sense to go Gudbrandsdalen. But nowadays you have superchargers even open for non-Teslas. You can charge in Alvdal, no problem. You have Elverum right by the highway and everything. So there's no reason to go Gudbrandsdalen anymore. You see why it sucks to go Gudbrandsdalen, like travel-wise, I mean time-wise. Reliable thought, huh? Huh? Power. No, it's not German.
Almost too much to take. Baby, you captivate.
Holy shit, man! Are you for real? That Toyota? It's 50 here. It's going 40. Holy fuck, man. Sorry the expression. No one is overtaking. Oh shit.
Ooh, with you, swear I wanna stay. Baby, you captivate me. Tell me now you're the one I've been dreaming about for my whole life. Had you on my mind, oh, hear the sound of your voice in the crowd, calling my name, yeah, you captivate, oh.
Chasing love can drive you mad, make you feel real good, make you feel so sad. Oh, 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 chasing love, make you act just like a fool. You can hardly speak when she smiles at you. Oh, 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 chasing love.
Hey guys, can you guys please check with me? I don't remember. Have I made a 4K rant about Norwegian drivers before? I think I had, right? Because I ranted about Norwegian drivers so many times, but it was a exit. Oh, 9. There was some good hype. Oh, both Toyotas exited. Oh, the slow Toyota exited. Oh, damn, they're driving slow. Damn, they're slow. Holy crap, they're slow in the 40 zone. I was about to stop here, but I'm kind of eating now, so I'll just keep going. It's kind of busy anyway. Maybe I can just stop at some resting area instead or somewhere. Just pee in the bush. Yeah, that also works. I just need to pee because I have the food with me. I think I should be good food-wise now. So we're just slow poking. This is Ringebu. Is it still considered drafting? Going, yeah, But yeah, did I ever make a rant about slow pokes? Actually, right now I kind of want to draft behind that campers. I'll go a little bit faster because, like I said, I don't have to strictly follow the rules. Because you know why? Because Norwegian drivers, they are also not following the rules. Sometimes they go over the speed limit, sometimes under the speed limit. So the Norwegian drivers, they are not consistent. They are just so inconsistent. So that's why we are also allowed to do that. I'm actually being consistent by being inconsistent like them. But did I ever make a rant video about bad Norwegian drivers? That could be kind of fun. People seem to enjoy my 4K rants. Well, I already have that portable urinal, but I just don't dare to use it because I know I'm clumsy, and I don't want to have a freaking urine spill inside the car. Marcus Bil car could spill in Millennium Falcon. That's fine. It's my own car. Well, there are other slow pokes there also. It's not only that Toyota driver. There will always be a slow poke on the road in Norway. Well, those fossils, yeah, they kind of need to utilize the terrain so they don't waste too much fuel.
Lonely heart, what can you do when the one you
Nisse affected. That's a good one. Nisse affected drive cycle. Yeah, there you go. Oh, EQE or EQS? I think it was EQE.
want don't want you chasing love, make you blue when it don't look out.
Wow, the consumption is 132, guys. And I feel like we are in the Highlands. Let me check elevation right now. Just bring up this one. It's brilliant how it works in Tesla. Well, we have 230 meters over sea level. We have 132 consumption. Wow. So most likely it will be below 130 by the time we finish. Why do I keep putting them next time? Hey! Auto stare, don't play me. I'm eating here. Oh, that's how it was. My bad. The DX versus the DX2 and everything. Sensor tech, what the heck is that? Wait, is it random? Huh? Huh! Oh, vegan leather. Yeah, I think so. I'm getting kind of full now. Up with the windows. We're drafting behind this guy. I'm drafting behind you, buddy. Guys, tomorrow. Wait, can someone update what is the upcoming? But I haven't checked upcoming. Tomorrow I'm picking up. No, not tomorrow. Monday. I'm picking up Skoda Enyaq Coupe RS. I'll keep it for a week. Oh, I think it's called Mamba Green or some shit. The green color. Yeah. So that's gonna be awesome. Wait, this guy's going a little bit over 90, but I want to drop behind him. Yeah. Need to drop behind this dude. Consumption still 132. We are 241 meters of sea level, and we have gained a lot of, or went against the wind. So hopefully I get some tailwind on the way back. Okay. Yeah, we can update stream next Monday to the following Monday. I will have Skoda Enyaq Coupe RS, whatever it's called. How close do you consider drafting? Well, even this one, which is roughly 2 seconds, is draft. We already get some effect. Of course, the closer the better, but then the more dangerous it becomes. But I use following distance too, because in this car with a Vision, you can't use following distance 1. But yeah, we already get an effect here. I mean, I haven't measured it like properly, but I've seen indication that even this distance you get some benefit, maybe 5-10 watt-hour per kilometer advantage. Any upstream, well, it depends on the weather and everything, but I'm planning, well, I guess Saturday I will have 1,000 kilometer challenge as usual. But then as for range test, it would just be a half day because I don't need to measure the battery again. So I will just measure the consumption and then do the full cycle and all that stuff. And also don't have to, well, I guess actually I have to test the charging. I have to find out what kind of battery it has or what kind of charging speed. If it has that 135 kilowatt flat or the 175 kilowatt boost thing. Right now I wish I had seat ventilation because I'm getting kind of sweaty in my back here and it smells a bit sweaty. So that's a downside, but we will not get too much, or you get slightly less sun, as you can see. Also, this also corresponds with the weather forecast. There will be the most sun until Vinstra, roughly, and then some cloudy. Yeah, I'm doing great. Well, so if you call me son, I have to call you daddy then. Is that how it works? Matti again donated $5. Thank you very much. So yeah, consumption is 133, but we have gone uphill. Let me check here. Elevation is now 294. We go further and further up. I will go to Shua and then turn. But I kind of want to drive far before I have my first stop. But also I don't want to stop too far away from the highway. I want to kind of finish this as fast as possible. Buck. Well, 2.5 megabit. Well, first of all, m, lowercase m is milli. So what you meant was 2.5 millibit. And 2.5 millibit is an amount, not speed. What you probably meant was 2.5 uppercase m and then bit and then per second or bps or something. Yeah. But 2.5 megabit is still just an amount, not speed. Like there was one guy, he asked me, whoa, dude. No. Ah, Jesus, man. Okay, I want to drive behind that thing. Go. Hey, woman. It's my camper. It's freaking woman. Okay. My camper. Doing a little draft here, woman. It's trying to steal my camper. There you go, yes. The grammar Nazi is back. But I guess if I mention Nazi or like the grammar Nazi when I'm living in Germany, then I might get banned. Because I guess they don't want to use the word Nazi. It's bad. It's like they don't want to be. They don't want to be reminded of the dark history of Germany. Yeah, I know. We totally understood it. Just like when we say 150 kilowatt hour charger, most people understand what it means. Except for in some situations, when you mix kilowatt and kilowatt hour, it can be kind of confusing. So, but I have people correcting me on grammar mistakes before, like when I say sheeps, for example. Sheeps is not there is no plural version of sheeps, and some other things. And I was like, okay, thank you for correcting me. Always be correct. ABC. I think we should all try to be as correct as possible when we know it, when we know the correct grammar. But I mean, I also actually try to say kilograms lately because I know that kilo is incorrect, and in Thailand they actually say can this car drive 200 kilo, you know? But what they actually mean is 200 kilometer, but they are lazy and they say 200 kilo. But then in Norway, it's really common. Even in articles, it's really common to say, oh, we have 2,000 kilo towing capacity. But 2,000 kilo just actually means 2,000 thousand, because kilo means 1,000, and then kilogram means 1,000 grams. Oh, damn, he's slow. Oh, his dog's slow. Oh, he's a good one. He's a good one. It's a 90 zone. He's like, oh, let's go 70 in here. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, bro. Whatever makes you happy, so I can draft behind you. Yeah, that woman tried to steal my drafter, buddy. Okay, I need to buy some drinks and go to the restaurant. Low, yeah, but low, that probably means for weight, right? Zip low. Or did they actually say for distance also? But we try to shorten everything. Like phone, it's telephone, right? Bil is mobile, automobile. We just try to make the short version out of everything because we're lazy, naturally lazy. Always be lazy. I'm gonna shoot this one. And then also there was one guy, yeah, in the comment section on the BMW i4 video. He mentioned i4 versus M3, and I was asking, hey, do you mean BMW M3 or do you mean Tesla Model 3? Because it's kind of confusing when you talk about the BMW and you suddenly mention M3. But of course, if you only talk about Tesla and you mention M3, then okay, we kind of understand you mean Model 3. But it could mean that, I mean, he could have meant the BMW M3, right? Versus the BMW i4, for example. Who knows? So remember to always be correct. A, B, C. Okay, I kind of need to pee soon. So, well, there's a gas station at Shua. Maybe I can stop there. The bunker oil. I can stop at bunker oil. Okay, let me get ready for bunker oil. Wait, or can I hold it? No, because I think that's like the last outpost. That's like the last outpost before no man's land. So I should stop at bunker oil if it's open. It should be open 5 in the afternoon on a Saturday. Tesla 3. Now, I actually don't like it. I don't like it when people say Tesla S, Tesla X, because you don't say BMW 3, BMW 4, or Mercedes S, do you? Mercedes E. You say E-Class 3 Series, right? So why should you say Tesla S? Or do actually people say Mercedes E, Mercedes S, and BMW 3, BMW 1? They don't, right? As far as I understand. But I just bought the BMW 3. Like, oh wow, which one was it? It's the M3. Oh, what? Huh? What? Well, why didn't you call it the M3? It's yeah. Or they say the 4 Series Grand Coupe. Why don't they say it's the BMW 4 GP? Oh, that guy speeds up now. I have to follow. Actually, there is a possibility. I will stop drafting eventually in 7 kilometers. So I could go slower. No, whatever. I'll just draft. How much is a long distance vehicle front benefit from? I mean, I could research and find out that half second is the best. So my recommendation is to stay half second behind the car in front. Okay, so I guess I will stop at Shua, that gas station there, the bunker oil place. Maybe film a little bit. A little status update. 134 watt-hour per kilometer. 135 now. But we are in the Highlands. So I need to buy some drinks. I need to get ready for my first pee stop. After how many hours now? Let me check. We also have it here. After 3.5 hours, we take a first stop, and we are almost halfway. Wait, 250 kilometers. That's not even halfway. So I might have to take 2 stops total. Maybe buy some more snack. No, I kind of have snack here. Yeah, okay. Let's not overdo the snacks. Well, I mean, my claim is that at least what you should say is E-Class. I mean, you don't have to say Mercedes E-Class, because people kind of know that E-Class means Mercedes. 3 Series, 5 Series means BMW, right? So, and then so my claim is that you should say either Tesla Model S or just Model S, but not Tesla S or Tesla X. That's my claim. Yeah, you don't have to follow it, but it's like my recommendation. Yes, exactly. So that's why you don't, like, even 2 seconds here is kind of barely legal. But many people actually stay 2 seconds behind on a typical Norwegian highway thing. I think most people, they don't follow 3 seconds behind. Depends, of course. But I think the police side won't be too strict if I have this distance and they measure it. But if I'm closer, then they might be strict on it. Okay, anyway, I have to get ready for the thing. Yes, exactly. I most of the time I say Model 3. I think there was a few places where I was really tight on space in some kind of text, and I said M3, but in 99.9% of the time I say Model 3. Okay, let's see how that bunker oil is, huh? Let's get some bunker oil, shall we? Well, that camper is hammering it. As if there are no speed limits. See, it just goes slow, and then at 60 it just hammers it still. Going over the speed limit, of course. Okay, we're gonna take this valley now. Ooh, I think I've never taken this valley before. Two second. Well, 2 seconds is 2 seconds. Yeah. I don't think the police side cares if it's nice weather or not. Wait, I'm supposed to turn left here. Wait, which is the next one? Oh, it's not this one. It's next one. Okay. All right, bunker oil, here we come. Oh man, look at that. Oh, I can't wait to get some thick bunker oil in my mouth. Okay, maybe not in my mouth, but. Let's see, can we park somewhere? Wait, are we supposed to go this way, or I'm not sure how the road goes. Oh, is it? Oh, it's a road here, and then okay, wait. So like this. Wait, where do I park? Colonial. Okay, I need to park somewhere, but I don't have a parking spot available. I didn't expect this to happen. Kundeparkering, max 2 timer. Okay, let's park here. What, do they have toilet here? I hope so. Warm coffee. Okay, I just might need to buy some drinks. Some drinks and some toilet. Wait, that BMW pulled out. Okay, good. Take that one. I don't want to stay too close to it. Okay, that Qashqai is also gone. Okay, go, brother. Go. Okay, let's get out of here. All right, take it again. Okay, I'm gonna take this one. Yeah, plenty space now. Kundeparkering, max 2 timer. Let's park a little bit away from the other guys. There gotta be some toilet and shit over here.
are now at Shua at bunker oil. Wow, so I guess these fossil cars, they are running on bunker oil. But okay, anyway, I can show you here. You can see some stats here. Well, actually, maybe you could see it in the other screen. But I can show you that we are at 54% state of charge. We're actually pulling 400 watts right now when we're stationary. 135 watt hour per kilometer, 258. You can see the same numbers here because I reset it. You can see it here, the same numbers here. We've been driving for 3.5 hours. I feel like taking a pee break now. We are almost halfway, but we are kind of in the highlands. So, my first stop. Oh, you see the main. Okay, I should crack the window slightly open. As I get some ventilation here. But I suspect that it might be a bit colder soon. But that means I can turn off HVAC. Okay, I'll be back. Let me grab some garbage also. Hey guys, do you guys see those cars? They're actually queuing up for filling up. I had to catch this before they leave. 258. Oh, it's slight over-reporting. Alright, I bought some snack. Look, there is actually Vestlandslefse in a big pack. I never seen this before. Wow, normally you have the tiny packs at Remen, 1000. And then some iced tea, baby. But look here, there's actually refueling queue, fueling stall. We have 4 stalls here, but then for some reason these guys are waiting for something. I'm not sure what they're waiting for. There are other cars here refueling, so I have to wait a couple of minutes. Huh. Okay, anyway, so I checked now. According to Google, it's 256 kilometers here, but the car reports 258. But so it means that it's over-reporting. But I don't know if because 258 could be 257.5 or 6. So I'll figure out how much. But this car is over-reporting a little bit, but not much. So alright, let's keep driving. Now we would drive. See, normally when I do the OnlyFans run, I would drive to Otta. But that was with the Model 3 long range and also with the i4 lately. I would drive to Otta and take this one, but I have not taken this route before via Heidal. So yes, I want to try to explore new areas. And we're going to cut down a little bit because we can't drive as far as the other car, but we'll see. And then we follow the same route over via Beitostølen and all that. So alright, off we go. Yeah, they had to queue up for gas for some reason because the caravan dude, he couldn't just move around. He was not that nimble. So you had to wait for the pump on the right, the left side with the right side to be available. Oh yeah, the car closed the windows for me. I see now, but I want to open it now to ventilate it a bit. Let's turn off this one. Open the windows. Get some natural cool down. Charging an EV will be awkward when towing a caravan. Why? It happens. I mean, we've been doing it for years now. What is so awkward with it? And also Tesla has, both Tesla and Ionity, they have trailer-friendly stalls, but not on all locations, of course. Okay, let's see, let me calculate something. I have to make a new entry here. Model Y performance Sunday driving. Okay, Oslo, Shoa, 256 kilometer on Google. 258 kilometer real. Okay, so I have to drive a little bit to figure out the exact distance. Okay, let's go. I brought some snack I can chew on. Wait, that smell. Let's go. I'm gonna get in front of that fossil. Oh, I have HVAC off now because it's getting kind of cold. Now we have to turn left here, I guess. Let's see how far we have to drive before it turns 259. Then I can get an estimation on what the It's still 258. Ah, okay, it means 257.5 roughly.
Yeah, okay. Okay, that is very low over. Very low over reporting. Okay, so it's two. It's 0.6% over reporting. Okay, but I guess it's not too critical. Did you ever calculate time anyone fill up gasoline? Actually, no, I haven't. That would be interesting. Wait, can I? Oh, seems like I can't. Or okay, let me shoot a little video here about talking. Wait, where's the mic? There's the mic. Alright, so now we're heading west. Go west. Life is peaceful there. No, but look here. That's autopilot enabling. Whoa. Driving in the middle of the road here, dude. Okay. Autopilot is. Oh! The car, autopilot realizes. Oh, wait. This is Tesla vision. Oh, shit. Phantom brake. Doing all kind of weird shit here. Wait. But so the Tesla vision seems to suck on these roads. Yeah, suck these nuts. Let's try again. Okay. Tesla vision, come on. Slows down. Okay, I took over. Okay, so Tesla vision seems to suck a little bit on these roads. But I used the AP in the Model 3 with radar and stuff, and it works flawlessly. But for some reason, I do all kind of weird. Okay, let's try again. Okay, yeah. You see here? If this was radar based, it will stay on the right lane and kind of do it correctly. This car is doing some kind of weird shit. But okay, anyway, enough about the AP. I personally think that the Tesla vision sucks. I will make a video about it. Why? It has something to do with night driving. But anyway, but guys, I have. Okay, what was? It bugs me because I get too close to the edge. Okay, but what was the dimension again? It was 235/55, right? I think it was 235/55, 18-inch. And what was it, 50? But we have so much rubber now, and I don't know if you guys can see it on the road. Man, phantom braking for the win! Jesus, man. Okay. You see that the road is kind of rough because I guess these B roads in Norway, they are not that well maintained, but the car just floats over it because we have the better and softer suspension on the Model Y. I guess eventually the Model Y performance will be Giga Berlin. I guess also eventually the long range will get it, but as for now, okay, only here. Let me see. Is it gonna find the brake? No. Okay, nothing there. Okay, but this is so much better. It's so much better comfort. Okay, it's still like this. You see? Okay. Well, maybe not autopilot. I can see. Okay, it goes a bit more both now. Actually, you can even hear that. Let me see. Okay, yeah. So it actually squeezes a bit. It squeals a bit because I guess these Minerva tires, they are not as good as, for example, Falcon tires I tried. The Falcon tires are just top notch. But you see, it makes the car more boat, but it's a freaking crossover. If you try to do this with a fat e-tron or Skoda Enyaq or ID4, you will also get this kind of wagging. So yeah, of course you will have less of this boat feeling if you use 21-inch wheels, but who wants to drive on a track, right? So I think this is way better comfort. Yeah, way better. So I highly recommend it. But I guess putting 18-inch wheels on a Model 3 Performance is like blasphemy. What the heck? Man, I got the... Oh, Jesus, man. I got the Minerva tires to squeal a bit. So I'm not too impressed with the Minerva. I mean, it's a cheap tire. But, I mean, how much do you want to cheapen out? I'm very impressed with Falcon tires. Okay, they are cheaper than the typical Continental Pirelli Michelin tires. But the Falcon seems to perform equally as good as the other tires, and they are roughly 20% cheaper. But I don't know if the Falcon tires have any acoustic foam on it. But man, the comfort here is so great. 18-inch, huh? Superb. It has that perfect firmness. Okay, it's not too boat, but it's also not too firm. I like it. Okay, well, eventually we get some tailwind soon, right? But when it comes to autopilot, and I don't know if this has something to do with Tesla Vision, but this car is all over the place. Oh, phantom brake! No. This can't be right, man. It seems to phantom brake way more with the Tesla Vision than with the radar-based system. Like that situation there, freaking motorcycles. I've never seen radar-based phantom gentle brake. I've never seen radar-based Tesla phantom brake for freaking motorcycles. Jesus, man. Maybe I should record a video here about the Tesla Vision, how it sucks balls. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, okay. Let's hope we have more of these phantom brake. I need to record as many as possible. Okay, let's see. Wait. Do we have... Okay, and the... No, I think... Okay. Yo, what's up? We are now sitting in a Tesla Model Y Performance. And in this video, I'm gonna show you guys the Tesla Vision and why it sucks balls. So, yeah, I'm now driving in the highway between Sjoa towards Randsberg. Yeah, I'm not sure where you're going, but okay. But it's some kind of Norwegian B road. And what you need to know is that this car, which is from Giga Berlin, has Tesla Vision only. So it doesn't have radar. And I experienced it that it does some weird shit, really. Like, okay, it bugs me if I'm just slightly close to the edge. Like, this is weird because with a radar-based system, I haven't seen it bug me that much. I'm not that even close to the edge. And then it tends to phantom brake way more. Okay, let me show you here. Autopilot works. Also, this is weird. With autopilot, it tends to go in the middle of the road. Okay. Autopilot is on. There's a car coming. Let me see. Will it phantom brake? Oh, okay, it didn't do anything there. All right, that's good. But let me see. I need to try to provoke some situations. I had lots of phantom brake prior to this recording. For example, there were two motorcycles oncoming, and the car phantom brake for motorcycle. I have never experienced that before with a Tesla radar-based system. Like it will typically, with a radar-based system, it will phantom brake for trucks primarily, but normally not other cars, and especially not motorcycles, not smaller objects, more like larger objects. But here with the Tesla Vision, it phantom brakes for everything. Maybe a freaking squirrel, it would phantom brake for it. Let's try now. Autopilot. I'm going to show you now. My claim is that the autopilot in the radar-based system tends to drive more correct. It tends to hug the right lane, right side. This one Tesla Vision is freaking all over the place, as you guys can see. It tries to go. Oh, I have to be ready to take over here. Okay. This is scary. Oh no! Don't go. I took over there. It went too much towards the middle, which I don't feel comfortable with. Yeah. You see what the heck the car is doing? What are you doing? And then the car in front think I want to overtake. Okay, slow down here. Jesus, man. Oh, this is really bad. Is it supposed to be better than this? Is it supposed to improve with OTA? Ich weiß nicht, but the way it works now is really bad. And I have been driving Tesla with radar many years, from over 100,000 kilometers, and I experienced that the radar-based system is way better, way more confident. Oh, okay, that was fine. That's fine. Oh, yeah, but yeah, and that's probably why Tesla is moving back to a radar-based. I've heard that move back to radar for a good reason, I guess, because Elon figured out scheiße, the vision only sucks. Let's go back to radar. Now I don't know. Yeah. What is okay? I will try to see if I can provoke any phantom braking here. Okay. But I have to take over there because it's a bicycle. I don't know if it will detect it properly, so we don't want to risk anything. Okay, let's try again. Autopilot on. Okay. I will have my hand on the steering wheel and just observe what the car is doing. Car coming. Oh, I have to take over. I have to intervene because it goes too much to the center, too much for my comfort, really. Even if it sees oncoming car, it's just. And now it slows down. This is also weird. It slows down. It's still 80 zone here, and I think it's a 60 zone. Yeah, so whatever. I'm doing the OnlyFans run now with the Model Y Performance with 18-inch wheels. There's a 60 zone. This has also been a problem for the longest time. Back in the old days, roughly from 2016-ish, then Tesla got most of the speed limits right, but then lately, for the last 4 or 5 years, the speed limit positions have been way off, like all the time. Like I've been driving on the same roads in Østerdalen to Arctic Circle, and every time it will miss the speed limit by several hundred meters, right? So like now, it will slow down earlier than expected, and sometimes, actually many times, it will also not speed up when the speed limit changes. Yeah, now it thinks it's a 60 zone, but it's a 40. That is a 40. Okay, it came a little bit late, but that's fine. Will it phantom brake here? No. Typical. Now that I want to demonstrate, then it's not phantom braking. But I can tell you that the phantom braking is way more here than with the radar-based system. But okay, I guess since I can't provoke it, then I will show you guys something else. When we drive at night, there is some other weird. Oh, look at that! Look at that! It's driving in the middle of the road. I have to take over. Oh, and now it bugs because I'm too far to the right, according to the car. Wait, there's a kind of Volvo, classic Volvo convention here. Look at that. There's a whole bunch of old. Oh Jesus, man! I'm not that far. Okay, maybe. Okay, actually, I see now that I'm a little bit over the line here, but not that much over. So it should allow me to go kind of close to the edge without being all fussy. Phantom brake. Yeah, and you see, autopilot was not even active. Yeah, that's right. Even when autopilot is not active, only adaptive cruise control, it will also phantom brake, and especially in the curve. So let's see now. If I just drive here, will it phantom brake here? It slowed down a little bit. Yeah. Okay. But I think that's it. There's a Zoe. No, it looked like a Zoe. It's a Toyota. Yeah. Well, okay. I'm gonna show you guys now what happens at night, and then we need to also show some of the dashboard. Man, oh Jesus! Because I used to brag. Well, I need to disable that feature. It's too annoying. I used to brag about how kick-ass the Tesla Autopilot is, but with a vision-based only, it's like a one step backwards. It's really bad. Let me see. Can I disable that lane departure thing? What it was called again? Lane. Emergency lane departure avoid. Oh Jesus! What is that sound? It's annoying. I mean, I have to find out. Is it this one? Disable. Let me try now. Well, now it slows down for that pedestrian. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. If I go over the edge now. Oh, that's better. That's better. Oh shit, that's better. I can re-enable it once we get to better roads. Oh, phantom brake, phantom brake. Oh shit. Like, even just cruise control it phantom brakes. Holy fuck, this is bad. This is real bad. I normally don't say the F word, but this really deserves the F word. Because it is piece of shit. And just wait until I drive at night. I have to record a video and I have to prepare some stuff. I might use the sexy buttons, actually, the sexy button dashboard, because I believe that one will show high beam. Because the whole high beam stuff going on and off is also big cringe. I guess I'll just take the thumbnail at the same spot. It's a nice spot for the thumbnail. Just like the i4. I mean, well, more Volvos. Well, they drive dogs slow because they have... No, this is a freaking convoy. Oh. Well, okay, so on these roads I might drive manual because freaking autopilot. I mean, the adaptive cruise control just triggers the shit out of this car. So I kind of need to drive a normal now. Manual for now. Oh, it's getting cold outside. Oh, wait. I can lower my fan speed a little bit. Eventually I can turn off fans. No fans is better than only fans. Yeah, now it slows down on the curve. Okay, this is super annoying, the way autopilot works right now. But did you guys hear me complain earlier? No, because all the way until Shua it was doing perfectly fine and there was no phantom braking at all on those roads. But suddenly you come on this shitty road and then the car acts up big time. So that is nicht good. 9 is nicht good. Yeah, okay. See here, are you going to use cruise control? Will it phantom brake? No, okay, good. Yeah, this is just have too much equipment tossing around here if I want to go fast. Consumption is 142, by the way. I think I had around 150 with the BMW, but eventually it's going to drop like a rock on the way down. Wow, there must be some kind of Volvo convention here. See a bunch of Volvos in various ages. Some really old and some not so old. What do you mean turn off autopilot? You can just... I'm not using autopilot right now. Of course you can turn off that thing. Some people think that with Tesla you have to always use autopilot. Of course you can't. You can opt out, just like adaptive cruise control. You don't have to use adaptive cruise control. Oh, that's a really old Volvo. Holy macaroni. Yeah, 143 watt per kilometer, and we are at we're getting kind of high now on the elevation. Not something else, but let's see. I have to check elevation. We are 300. Huh? Not today. We are 700 meter over sea level. It's just going up and up and up right now. I guess once we get to that other road, then it will be better. We're joining it soon, so this shitty road here is not for too long. So Put the car in park. Rear lane, huh? No, I don't know. Probably not. Well, I mean, you can see, I guess, once we are there. But no, most likely not, because it's just the on-off switch, and I switch it off. And Tesla doesn't do any annoying things like resetting some settings that I set. That would be bad user experience. Lucid said if they can get DC out of the battery, huh? What? Did Lucid say if they can get DC? Oh, you mean directly DC? No, you have to, supposedly you have to go via the Wunderbox and you get AC out of it. So we are on kind of Highlands over here. Yeah, Norwegians, yes, Norwegian Volvos. Wow, 750 meters over sea level. That's like the highest point, actually higher than the highest point on Østerdalen, which is only 733 meters. We're getting close to Randsverk now. And then we get to slightly better roads. $283 kilometers done, so we are, yeah, I guess we're getting close to the halfway mark now, roughly around here ish. So I don't expect this car to go 600 kilometers, but roughly, I don't know, 580 would be great. What was the VLTP again? Don't remember. Wow, that view though, nice. Oh, we are going down to that valley. Ah, it runs. Okay, it's further down there. Okay, so we're kind of high up now. And then cows coming up. I don't know, holy cows. Well, we'll see, I guess. 16 degrees out there, up here, so it's to the point where I could almost turn off HVAC, but I kind of need to have some circulation in here, otherwise it will heat up. Phantom brake. Yeah, so I could see it coming. Phantom braking. It phantom brakes all the time now because of Tesla vision. I guess the vision is not good enough to figure out that, you know, we have enough clearance, so it will just phantom brake on every other car it meets on this tiny B road. Well, it's not even that tiny. I've seen even narrower B roads in Norway. But okay, let's hope it doesn't last too long, this, because this is kind of annoying. This is one thing I don't like about the Tesla Vision on the Model Y. It sucks balls, especially driving at night. It's freaking horrible, man. Because it enforces auto high beam, and the auto high beam is being way too aggressive, and I get flashed at all the time. I need to record this, but I need to also have the status on the high beam, which I think I get from Sexy Button's dashboard thing. And also I'm waiting a little bit because it's so bright now with it, but it's getting slightly darker now, so I don't have to drive 2 at night. So at least if I can wait until midnight, that would be great. Yeah. Volvo treff. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. Freaking Volvo meetup over here. Is there some kind of racing track here? Do you guys know? Would be or why did they choose this spot for the Volvo meetup? Yeah, it's kind of funny because this road here is as narrow as one lane in US. They just have everything is big there. Big roads, big cars, big people, Big Macs, supersize me in every aspect. Okay, we are turning in 3 kilometers, so let's hope the next road here is slightly better. almost don't dare to use cruise control here, but at least on the straight road it works. And I have to just disable cruise control every time an oncoming car comes. Consumption is 141, by the way. That is nice, I have to say. Despite being in the Highlands and despite driving against the wind all the time now. So the interesting part is on the way back home, like after Valdresfrøya, when we start going downhill, because then the consumption will drop and drop and drop and drop. Or Valdresfrøya, I think that's called. Valdes. I don't know, how is it called? Is it Valdresfrøya? Valdresfrøya? Valdresfrøy? Oh, it's kind of, whoa, it's already 6 in the evening now. So I need to drive for another 4 hours, maybe. 6, 7, 8, 10. Oh, yeah, okay, that's it, yes. I'll be home around 10 because I started so late. Wife was like, hey, why can't you start your test earlier? Well, I said, honey, I can't start my test 8 if I haven't had any sleep until 6 or 7 in the morning. So that's why I have to start at 1 in the afternoon, because I value safety. I almost fell asleep many times during some of the 1,000 kilometer challenges simply because I didn't get enough sleep. So lately I just like, fuck it, I will start late. Safety is more important than starting early just to get home early. So this day is just dedicated for driving anyway, and yeah, I don't have much time in the evening for doing anything. Of course, it would be great if I can arrive 8 in the evening, so I have the evening available, but what is the point, right? If you're almost falling asleep during the day. So, but I feel fairly fresh today. So like I said earlier, I probably had around 6 hours of sleep last night, which is okay. But getting roughly 4 hours of sleep will not be very safe. Wait, why is that thing not cleaning up? Okay. Randstvei. Okay, now we turn left. Okay, okay. Let's see if this road is slightly better. Because I think at this point the road improves. Oh, they're all turning right. Okay, I'm turning left. Bye-bye, buddies. Okay. I just got right in before some other dudes. Maybe I should have stayed behind them. Oh, whatever. Valdresfrøya, it's called. Valdresfrøya. Oh, whoa, 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 look here, look here. I'm just going to see what happens now. Will it phantom brake? Yep, phantom brake. A little bit only. Because the other guys, they were hugging the right side, opposite right side, so that's better for me. Oh, it's getting kind of hot here. Wait, let me turn off only fans and then only run the, crack the windows open. This is, oh, 16 degrees Celsius, plenty. I can get plenty of cooling just by cracking the windows open. It's, since I'm going at 60 kilometers per hour, then we don't have too much drag. All right, consumption 143. It would be interesting to see once we go downhill how much it will drop. That would be very exciting. Will we hit 125 watt-hour per kilometer? I mean, we should have, as this drivetrain is as efficient as the Model 3 drivetrain, right? So it just boils down to extra weight and drag. And since we are driving so dog slow, then we should have very close to Model 3 efficiency. And this is even the Model 3 this is even the Model Y performance. So yeah, let me see, will it find the brake here? No. Okay, it seems like this road is slightly better. Oh no, it's 80 zone here. Shit, I don't have to pay attention here. Shit. Okay, let's close it completely now without any fans. This should be okay, right? Since it's kind of cold outside. 15 degrees Celsius. Okay, I can run only fans with 15 outside and then have only fans 1. That should be fine. So hopefully today we don't have to use the heater, because I think the heat scavenging was active during the Model 3 run. That was done in spring, in April. Now since it's summer, we can get a more perfect run. The same with the i4. The i4 didn't have to run the heater at all, which was of course an advantage. And the i4 was also driving dog slow. But let's see, we started roughly a little bit past 1. No, it was 1:30, I remember, 1:30. So now it's 4.5 hours in the trip. Yeah, actually only fans 1 seems to be sufficient now to get some cooling going on here. And I also don't want to cool down too aggressively, because eventually I might have to run heater since we are finishing kind of late at 10. So we'll see. I still have my t-shirt on. Eventually I have to put on my storm bag jacket. Is it gonna find the brake there? No. Is it gonna find the brake there? Nope. Yeah, but I like the comfort. The 18-inch wheels, they soak up more of the bumps, and also some of the noises. I have to test. Yeah, I have done. I've done noise braking and acceleration test of the 19-inch wheels. With that was with Falcon tires, and I can tell you guys that the 19-inch wheels has roughly 0.1 second faster acceleration than the 21-inch uber heavy turbine wheels. Not only that, but turns out that the Falcon tires, I don't know why, but I managed to get the shortest braking ever measured with the 19-inch. Yeah, it even beats BMW and Mercedes. So the shortest braking distance is now Model Y performance with Falcon tires, huh? And then as for noise, it was also better than the. Wait, was it better? Oh wait, that one I'm not sure. I have to check, double check. But then, but I didn't make a video yet because I will also make this one and then do the tests. So yeah, I think I have a little intro. I might have another intro on this one. And then I do the test. I don't know which night I will do it. Maybe not tonight, maybe tomorrow night or some shit. Don't have to hurry too hard. And then I will do a summary based on the 18 and the 19-inch test. But I don't expect the Minerva tires to do it well on braking test. But for acceleration, it might be slightly better. I'm not sure. Because for acceleration, we are not close to the limit of the tire. But we are, of course, when we're braking. But the Minerva might be better on noise also, so we'll see how it goes. But of course, you don't have to go for Minerva. You can get Falcon. The reason why I didn't get Falcon tires because they were out of Falcon tires. But yeah, so seems like 18-inch is the way to go for Model 3. Oh, sorry, Model Y performance. What is that guy taking photos? What the heck is he doing? Some kind of Mercedes. Dude, you can't just stop in the middle of the road there. Jesus, man, these tourists, they need to behave. Okay, we're getting closer and closer to Valdresflya. Roughly 30 kilometers away. Okay, it will still take 25 minutes, almost half an hour to get there. I'm kind of good on food now. We didn't have too long a stop. We just had one stop there. I guess we will have one more stop, and then and I have to eventually figure out where we will end up at. But I guess I will get down to Fagernes before I get an idea what the consumption is. Yeah. Fagernes. So I'll figure out whether I go to Cleavage or somewhere else for the end stop, or if I could just go straight home also. That also works for me. Oh, sheep by the road. Maybe I should draft behind those guys. Try to get closer to them. Just remember now that I'm missing out on some drafting potential here. But I have to say that the car feels really quiet. Whoa, he said slow down, slow down. Yeah, the motorcycle signal, he put in the hand and he did the slow down signal. And there's some sheep here on the road, there's some poop. Yeah, it's so nice and quiet. I just realized it. I-4, I remember it. Right here on the other side of the bridge. But I suspect that these Minerva tires might be very quiet on the noise test. So I will see when I have time to do it. Wait, can I just do it tonight? No, I don't have enough juice, I guess. Well, unless I charge it 90% and then go for it. Wait, do I have? Oh no, I have I need the noise measuring tool. Because I might have to go home and then come back at midnight. Yeah. But actually, lately, or this week I've been home like 5 days or something. I almost have not driven anywhere. I've just been home. And then, yeah, now I have my drive, but I was home for several days, not doing anything, not shooting any range test or anything crazy. Just been home, running some errands. I went downtown to shoot that Voya, but yeah, that's usually how it is. Are you back now? Are we back now? Seems like the bitrate is high enough. I'm not sure. Back. Right. But I have to say that it's fairly quiet here, but I guess I'm going to listen more when we get to rougher asphalt. But over here it sounds really quiet. I wonder if you get some... well, maybe these Minerva tires are quiet. I don't even remember. But this car seems to at least have good protection against wind noise. And most of the noise comes from the road surface. So of course if you have rough ass, then you will hear it, especially with noisy tires or low profile tires. But here it seems like that tire seems to soak up all the noise. It's like heaven now with 18-inch. It's like e-tron, fat e-tron noise levels. Can't wait to test the noise levels and of course the braking and acceleration. But I suspect that the fastest, well, the best braking will probably be the 19-inch Falcon, and also the acceleration might be Falcon or the Minerva. I think it's also going to be neck on neck. But the braking, the Minerva will probably do it worse than this one. So I will see if I get the opportunity to test tonight. Wife will be like, "Huh, you just got home at 10 or 11. Then I'm going out again at midnight." Yeah. But then I need to have kind of full battery, so that's why I might wait until tomorrow night. I think the weather should also be good enough tomorrow night. So, oh, what the heck? Phantom braking happened 1 second after the car passed. That's kind of silly. 310 kilometers done, 144 consumption, and 40% left. That's all you need to know. Battery temperature has dropped to 28 degrees Celsius. Oh, Jesus, man. Wait, didn't I disable that shit? Check here. I don't want to dig around too long because people are probably not interested in that stuff. They just want to see the stats of the car. I wonder if today's OnlyFans run got some views or not. Yeah, that one got some views. That's good. Reindeer? The heck? Well, are we out again or are we back? Maybe I should lower the bit rate. What do you guys think? Well, let me see. Let's wait until we're back. Back. Okay. Well, oh Jesus. I lower the bitrate. I guess it will be applied next time there's some kind of this. Oh, what? The car now phantom brakes 1 second after we pass each other. That's pointless, man. Stop that. Stop that shit. Okay, because it's still 2.5 megabit per second. So, yeah, next time it reconnects for some reason, then at least we'll be at the 1.5 megabit per second. So there's a slight increase. Normally I run it at 1 megabit per second. Oh, is it this place I stopped at? No. Okay, we'll go at the Valle. Yeah, that's the best view, I guess. Maybe I can have OnlyFans too. Yeah, let's try OnlyFans too. Okay, slightly better. Oh, freaking phantom brake, man! Stop it. Oh, it's 80 zone here. Shit, I'm cruising at 60. Okay, we're getting closer and closer to Valdresfjord. In around 10 minutes ish, 12 minutes maybe we'll be there. What? Ja, hallo?
Det er liksom Minervaen en klasse under Falken, da. Men at de skulle ha noe annet merke i Falken-kategorien, da.
Ja.
Men det har jeg ikke fått noe tilbakemelding på, da.
Ja. Ja, ok. Men da skal jeg ringe kona og så si fra. Når tid kommer du?
Jeg tipper at det er 5 minutter eller noe sånt når jeg er på Alnabru-terminalen der den begynner, den der diagonalen bortover og så svinger ned mot deg, da.
Ok, ja, jeg ringer med en gang jeg sier fra.
Ja, supert.
Ok, snakkes. Ha det. Okay, I had to take some phone calls. There was Marcus. Oh, finally, we get to the road with the middle lane marking. So then the phantom braking should stop now. Are we here? Are we here? Do you guys see it? We're still at 2.5 megabit per second. It still hasn't updated it yet. It's supposed to be 1.5 megabit per second. Let me see, the sun is in the position where I should get okay shot. No, the sound is on now. I muted because we had a phone call with Marcus. But it should be on right now. Back. Sound is back, right? Sound is on. Microphone is on. Okay, we're going to stop soon in roughly 5 minutes and take unless there is another place I could also stop at. And I guess, oh yeah, I should also use the opportunity to vent out the car. But not, okay. I'll figure out something here. I need to close all the windows when you do the shot, at least. But I could open the opposite side, since you don't see it in the thumbnail. Anyway. Okay, here's where the cars park, right by the road. And I guess they go hiking somewhere. Yeah, this section here is kind of cramped with cars, full of them. But hopefully the next parking lot is open or wider, so I can, yeah. If not, then I have to drive a little bit back and forth to get a good spot for the thumbnail. Because that parking lot could be busy. And there might also be a dropout, just like last time. We'll see, I guess. So right now we have the fans off. You can see the trip here. Okay, here. 333 kilometers done. I found that this car over-reports by 0.6%, I think it was. You see, 333 kilometers done. This car over-reports by 0.6%, so it's slightly less than that. 150 watt hour per kilometer. Let me see, does it correspond with this one? Yeah, it's kind of my Tesla, the same numbers. So, alright, I guess now I can show you the plan is to go home, and the car estimates we will arrive at 5%. Wait, they made this letter a little bit bigger since last time. Okay, let's go for it then.
Hei, Bjørn.
Hallo!
Jeg tenkte jeg bare ville ikke ringe på i tilfelle det var noen som sover eller noe sånt, vet du. Eller...
Ja, det går fint, bare ring på. Det er folk er våkne der. Jeg har sagt ifra.
Ja, det går bra. Jeg rydda bare litt i bilen utenfor, så...
Jeg holdt på.
Skal jeg ringe på nå?
Ja, bare ring på.
Ok. Hei.
Jeg kan bare holde linja litt, så du... Ja.
Ja, det skal vi se. Skal vi bare... Hvis jeg får kaffekoppen på plass, skal vi se, jeg kan... Nå har jeg på høyttaler. Er det 2 ringklokker, eller er det hvite?
Ja, det er den nye, ikke den urgamle, men den nye.
Skal vi se... Hei. Hello. I have Bjørn here on the phone.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, hello. It's nice to meet you. Yeah.
So sorry.
It's just a car, and just I follow you to pick it up, or I go down with you.
Well, to be honest, you're going to get it off some
Yeah. Okay. Nå er jeg på vei ned, Bjørn.
Ok. Sorry rote, det er sånn, vi prøvde å rydde litt med det, måtte gi opp.
Det er sånn, da vet du at du lever, Bjørn.
Ja.
Ok, now. No.
Altså, men ser du, det er en sånn stor eske.
Ja, først til å begynne med, så er det jo den...
Dreamcasen, hvis til venstre.
Ja, der står jo den der... Jeg tenkte på, ikke sete med selve trehjulssykkelen.
Ja, vet jeg, men det, altså, hvis du ser inn i det rotrommet, til venstre så er Dreamcasen står på høykant. Og så rett etter den så er det en stor eske med masse ting. Det er alt det der Diona, nei, hva er det for noe? Amvina-greien. Det ligger alt oppi der. Og der skal også det liken ligge.
Ok.
Jeg tror det var der, men jeg husker ikke om jeg la det et annet sted, men jeg tror det skal ligge der litt sånn dypt nedi der. Hvis ikke så ligger det et annet sted i det samme rommet, men ja.
Ja, side on side. Nei, det er ikke det. Vis mot det. Er det noe du ikke har sett?
Jeg tenkte å lage en video med noen av de greiene der etter hvert.
Men her var det ikke noe. Det eneste som var oppe den store var den der rare 3-1 ride-on-greia der.
Ok, men da ligger det et annet sted i samme rom der. Jeg må bare... jeg har så mye stæsj der, men det skal ligge noen esker. Men det,
Jo, 4 miles. Nei, det er ikke den.
nei, men den er sånn, du vet omtrent hvor stor like, nei, så... Eska er litt større enn den. Jeg skulle egentlig gjort det klar til deg. Ja, menเป็นรถเข็นอะไรของเด็กนั่นน่ะที่มันต้องเป็นสัก 2-3 ขวดอัพน่ะเรายังไม่ใช้อ่ะ
สีอะไรอ่ะ
จำไม่ได้แต่ว่ามันจะเป็นมันจะไซส์พอ
Der ja.
Ja.
Jeg så den.
โอเคมาเจอแล้ว
Jeg prøvde å... Sånn. Se. Hello. Okay, thank you. Nice to meet you. Okay, bye. Det var lei seg på felgen.
Ja, det er bare driftsutgifter.
Ja, det er det jeg prøvde å si også. Det er sånn som... Ja, hvis jeg skal bekymre meg for alt alle sånne ting som skjer hele tiden, da ville jeg ikke gjort noe annet i livet mitt, da.
Du skriver da på skatten, ikke det?
Ja, det er bare... Hva sier de? The cost of doing business.
Ja.
Og det er ikke noe... Ja, det får vi ikke gjort noe med. Så det er ikke noe... Har jo holdt... Jeg husker ikke om det er 1 eller 2 Model 3 som har blitt vraka.
Oi, såpass.
Ja, det er i hvert fall 1 Model 3 som ble vraka. Så var det en Pawel nå som de kjørte i ræva på en annen bil. Der var det skade for 220 000.
Oh, shit.
Mistet jeg en måned med leie på den bilen. Den er jo ikke klar.
I just have to take a...
Time for a selfie.
Ok, ja. Du skal komme i grevens tid. Er du norsk eller utlandsk?
Norsk, ja.
Norsk, ok, ja.
Ja.
Det fikk du med deg akkurat når jeg skulle... Jeg fant en fin spot her for å få nice thumbnail.
Ja.
Med sola og utsikta.
Tusen hjertelig. Takk.
Bare hyggelig.
Ja. God tur.
God tur.
Se på videoene dine.
Ja, kul. We're going downhill. Trying to pinpoint where the wind blows, because I think we have quite strong tailwind right now, which is marvelous. Consumption is 147. Are we online? Are we offline? The connection over here could be bad, so I don't know if we are online or not. Oh yeah, I see the wind. I see the wind now. Ooh, is it spot on tailwind? Because we were riding on the headwind for the longest time, but now we seem to be getting the tailwind finally. It's kind of cold outside, 10 degrees only. But eventually I need to pee. I might stop at Fagernes again. That's a nice spot. Oh, there's an insect in here. Shit. I don't like insects in the car. I need to get rid of it somehow. Okay, we are online. Okay. You guys are just slow responding. Trying to find some flags so I can get an idea. I was trying to look at the water also and the trees, but it's kind of hard to see where the wind is blowing. But according to the wind map, we're supposed to get some nice tailwind, and especially up in the mountains here, we get nice tailwind. And then maybe less wind at Fagernes. Okay, consumption 145 and dropping. We have a lot of elevation, or a lot of downhill rather, and some tailwind to ride on. 2 meters per second. This is way more than 2 meters per second. It feels more like 10 meters per second. From the west, Okay, but we are driving west. We're actually driving southwest, roughly 45 degrees, or I don't know how do you count. How is the angle? Yeah. English only. Okay, I know after Beitostølen the road would be better. So we just endure the shitty roads over here for now. Oh wow. Looking for some good consumption numbers here. Not sure if it's because of the Minerva tires or if the car is just efficient. But I guess one day I also have to do a range test of this configuration. Would be interesting if this configuration can match the long range consumption, which should support my theory that the performance doesn't really consume more than the long range. It's just the tire that brings up the consumption. Wait, is that toilet? Not sure. Kind of want to pee soon, but I guess I can hold it for Fagernes. Oh, he wants me to overtake. No. I'm staying behind you, buddy. I'm going to drive behind you. Hagenes is reporting wind station. Okay. No, but that was quite strong wind. I can feel when I was outside. I realized the wind was quite strong up here. There's a German van in front of me, but that's fine. I get drafting plus tailwind, huh? It doesn't get any better than that. That's a Model Y. They sell like hotcakes. Oh, narrow road without pedestrian walk path. Okay, so we will arrive at 10 supposedly. 2% at arrival. Okay, we'll see how it goes. Would be nice for me to get some free supercharging somewhere. Well, maybe if I go to Kløfta, the cleavage, but it's not the Musk. If I go home, then I just have to charge at home, I guess. Since I had, I did OnlyFans all Sunday. So I guess I might go on a Sunday dinner with wifey and Mea, and the baby, of course. I suggested going to Yo Sushi. I'm not sure if she's up for it, but maybe, we'll see. '89. So we are roughly at 1,200 meters over sea level still. So we have lots and lots of potential energy to release. And we're going back to roughly 100 meters over sea level. Well, actually, except for if you go to, that one in, what do we call? Actually, in the future, you know what? In the future, I might actually stop at I might stop at Ullevål Stadion, because there will be V3 there. Already in a couple of months they will finish it, or they say, I don't know, September. And then at least at Ullevål Stadion there, you have free 1 hour parking. The first hour is free, kostenlås, gratis, and then you have to pay. Are we online or offline now? This is so confusing. Some guy said out, but then seems like we are online, or I'm not sure. "20 miles per hour, that's 10 meters per second. Super strong tailwind. Wow. I'll take it. I'll take it. I mean, we had a headwind on the way north, so this is fair and square, right? Except for that the tailwind might be stronger than the headwind in this case. In the I3 and the I4, we had headwind, okay, on the way north, and then the wind kind of calmed down around Fagernes. I documented it. So I guess we'll see for this one. The car now estimates 2% at arrival if we go via Hønefoss and whatever it's called. Hønefoss and Sollihøgda. I mean, Sollihøgda is probably not the worst place to drive through. Maybe I could consider that route, since so then it won't be too repetitive versus the other routes. And I normally don't. Oh shit! Phantom brake. Normally don't go via Sollihøgda. Wonder how much energy I lost now because of phantom braking. Could do that, and I could drive a little bit back and forth before I end it. Oh, this time we can actually see Beitostølen better. Welcome to Beitostølen. It's kind of busy over here. Normally Beitostølen is more active in winter time. Many ski places, ski resort becomes a ghost town in summer. But I guess not Beitostølen. It's super busy over here. Wonder what people are doing here in summer. We just go hiking, bicycling. Okay, we're already down to 900 meters over sea level. Oh, they slapped down some new asphalt here since last time. Yeah, I guess I can have some more food soon. Let's get that one ready. But I'll wait until I get to the nice roads. Yeah, Sollihøgda is pain on Sunday. You will have Lade, and you will actually have Stau there on Sundays. Saturday should be fairly empty, but there will always be a slow poke. But that's fine. I will hug behind the slow pokes anyway, so I can go slow over Sollihøgda. Yeah, maybe it was a lucky run for me, weather-wise, with the wind and the temperature and everything, and the dry rolls. But I guess this is best case, right? Only fans. And actually, it's a quite long stretch over to Fagernes. Like I feel like, oh, it's just a quick drive from. I feel like it's just a quick drive from Beitostølen to Fagernes, but it's like a half an hour drive. But now the car suddenly claims we need to charge before we can reach destination. Well, I can always charge at Høvik or Sandvika if I have to. Let's see. Yeah, consumption is 140 watt-hour per kilometer now. We've done 360 kilometers and we have 32% left. So of course we won't be able to match the i4's range, but can we even match the i4's consumption, which is 120 watt-hour per kilometer? Can an SUV from Tesla match a legacy automaker sedan? That would be freaking hilarious if it was like that. We'll see, I guess. Still have no idea what we can expect on the way down now. Yeah. But yeah, many people, they misunderstand the GOM, because if you drive down a hill, you might get really, really good GOM estimations, but by the end of the day, you actually have to drive the distance. Some people, they claim, oh, I have 570 kilometers of range according to GOM. No, you have 570 kilometers of estimated range. Whether you can actually drive that distance or not is a different story. Because if you drive down a mountain for the last 50 kilometers, and if you've been slow poking for the last 100 kilometers, then you might get a very good estimation on GOM when you park it. And if you charge it to 100%, then you will have nice high numbers. So of course, if you charge it on the top of the mountain and then you drive down and you have tailwind, then of course you will get that number. Ooh, we have good roads now. Nice. Well, I have to wait until after Fagernes. But actually, I will take my yet another P-stop at Fagernes. Wait, was that the last P-stop I took? Yeah, it was on the other drive, yeah. So I guess I will stop there. Nice place to stop at Fagernes. But I don't think I need to buy anything there, because I already have some snacks and some drinks and everything, so I'm set. Just a quick pee break and then keep going. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, you mentioned estimate. What does that mean? It means estimated, right? Did you actually drive 570 kilometers in a single charge, or what happened? Why did you mention estimated? Because that's also another thing people do, is that they might drive, let's say, they might drive 400 kilometers, right? And then the last 50 kilometers was down the mountain, and then when they park the car, okay, the car might show another 170 kilometers based on GOM, and then they add those two together and they say, okay, we should be able to drive 570 kilometers, but that might not be the case. Of course, if you keep driving down the mountain, or if you drive down to below sea level for 150 kilometers, maybe then you will achieve that range. I actually have a fat e-tron behind me. Fat e-trons are usually dog slow, but not today, son, not today. Okay, I have to wait until after Fagernes. Yeah, I remember when the road straightens out after Fagernes. A little bit after Fagernes, then it becomes super straight. Over there I can eat. Or wait, can I eat here? No, you see, this is too twisty. Huh? What method? Yeah, but can you please explain? You're just beating the bush right now. You're not really explaining. I have to dig for information. I have to keep asking how you did it, and you don't really answer directly. You just answer some You have some vague answers. So first of all, you actually didn't drive 570 kilometers in a single charge, right? From what I heard. Highland, then I'm fine, right? Then I can get down to Sandvik, or even, the Circle K at Sandvik or somewhere else. At Hønefoss, Highland route, since I haven't taken it recently. But it's kind of risky if I can't make it past Solihøgda. So I'm not sure if the car knows that if I have to cross a mountain, okay, like the end point might be on low elevation, but if I have to cross a mountain and run out of juice before the mountain, then I won't make it, right? Even though I'm supposed to not supposed to regen a lot after that point. Well, I guess we can go back to 1 megabit per second then. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, use consumption of battery. Yeah, you see, that's the mistake, because you can't expect to actually drive that distance unless you actually manage to drive 570. But from what I heard, you made a short test stretch, which could be really good. It could be better than expected, but you can't expect to get that low consumption all the way, or for the whole 570 kilometer stretch. So again, it's just an estimation or a prediction or whatever, but it's not actual range you get. Again, I don't know how you did it. Was it ABA or was it AB testing, or how was it? Did you correct for distance error also, and so on? Because 570 kilometers on the ID4, right? That's is it possible? When it has 75 kilowatt hour net capacity. Well, if you average 130-ish, then it should be possible. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like it's possible, but just have to prove it, I guess. But again, another vague answer from ID driver. I was asking exactly what you did, but you didn't give me the correct answer or the exact answer yet. But whatever. I think I kind of figured out what you mean roughly. But what you mean is that you made a consumption test without maybe applying the corrections, and then you probably how many kilowatt hour did you assume then? 77? Because you can't get 77. From what I measured, you can get around 75, I think I measured. 2 hour, okay. Moss Gasping, okay. But it's not ABA testing then. So, yeah, you can Moss Gasping, let me see, etc. So, it depends. If you keep driving, because you could be lucky and you get some downhill or something, tailwind. But you see, like this test here, if I started from Beitostølen and I went down to Oslo, I could get the consumption number, and it took 3 hours, and I can estimate that, I can go 750 kilometers, but can you actually go 750? No. Yeah, use 77, which is already incorrect. if you actually follow my method, you should know that I don't trust that number, because that's not the number you actually get, because you will have some losses. So you actually have to count 75 or whatever I measured after the losses, since the numbers you see on the screen is after losses. 45 kilometers per hour. Okay, that's dog slow. That's even slower than me. Yeah, because my average speed is roughly 65-70 kilometers per hour than this one. So the one you had is more like city driving and closer to hypermiling. But okay, anyway, we are still we are still kind of far away from Fagernes, are we? Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna have my stop there, I guess. Well, unless I take the stop somewhere else. Keep going. It slows down a lot in the curves. It drives like a Toyota. Shit. But I guess Fagernes is a nice place to stop. That gas station. Wow, what? I still have 32%. Oh! Distance 372 kilometers. Consumption 135. Wow. And we're still going downhill. And we have to ride on tailwind. What is the elevation now? Let me check. Should be close? Yeah, kinda, but you have too many variables, unknown variables. Or, yeah, so it's... But it should be there, roughly there, yes. But like, you use 77 kilowatt hour and whatever, but it's roughly there, yeah. Plus minus 10-20 kilometers maybe. But that's, if you average 45 kilometers per hour, it's close to hypermiling. If you hypermile, you should be able to go almost like 800 kilometers maybe. Okay, we're at 500 meters over sea level now, so let's see. So I need to go roughly 400 more. How much is that? Wow, 2.4 kilowatt hour. And if you take 2.4 kilowatt hour, divide by 374, I guess. 370. Ah, 6.5 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, that means, whoa, that means below 130, okay. So you might end up with 128 or something. Wow. Next car, Skoda Enyaq Coupe RS from Monday. Why do you always uppercase IT, by the way? Is that autocorrect? Are you using iPhone? Every it becomes IT. That must be some phone setting. Well, maybe you didn't do all the OnlyFans ninja stuff, like turn off AC and only have the windows cracked open, because you're supposed to get, if you were cruising at 45 kilometers per hour, you should get way better consumption or way better range, like I mentioned, like 700, 800 kilometers. So I guess you didn't apply all the ninja tricks like I do. I try to save energy. Like I've seen, this video is actually based on some Facebook posts. People post how efficient the car is. Like, yeah, like some e-tron would say, oh, you know, we average only 180 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, this one supposedly averages only 120 something watt-hour per kilometer. Going really slow. And you can see in the screenshot on the fat e-tron that they have they average 60 kilometers per hour only, or 65 maybe. So the one similar to the what I driven today. And also many Kona drivers, yeah, they tend to post uber low consumption, and then they mention that they've been driving slow and that they managed to run without HVAC also. So normally I wouldn't give a shit, because I would probably just have a HVAC on automatic and then hammer it. But I want to see how efficient it can become if you go like they do. Fagernes is still down there. This is the Valdres area, right? Yeah, you see, as soon as we are on these kind of roads, then no phantom braking. It only happens when the roads without middle divider. Oh, I see the flag. Okay, I see the flag. Yes, we have pretty much spot on tailwind. Wow, so actually if we count tailwind, then we could end up at 125 watt-hour per kilometer. So prediction right now is 125 to 128 watt-hour per kilometer. And then I expect to get roughly 74 kilowatt-hour. Let's say best case then 125 is that I can go 592 kilometers, which is around 210 more. And now 207. Oh, damn, that's gonna be really close. Okay, actually what I might do is end up bail out a little bit before home, because we have them uphill before home, which is kind of scary. I'm a little bit sleepy, but not overtired. So hopefully I can survive the rest of the trip now. Yeah, VLTP is also kind of slow. Yes, that's true. But you see, when you think about this, the VLTP is supposed to simulate a range estimation on a typical, it's a hydrogen car. What the heck? How the heck did the hydro car get over here? And how do you get hydrogen when you go back? Shit. But so VLTP is supposed to be a mix, right? Like the VLTP is supposed to be a mix of city and highway driving, which is probably relevant if you are driving in that kind of mix when for commuting or whatever. But what if you go on a highway, like when I do it like this, right? Or when people drive to the cabin or something like that, right? Then that's not VLTP anymore. So how relevant is VLTP if it's only relevant for you when you commute, but once you go on a road trip, like 120 kilometers per hour, then VLTP is irrelevant. So there is no range estimation based on other driving scenarios. And I guess the TBTP that I have and the Sunday drive here simulates other scenarios. Like the 90 test simulates typical highway drive, like with HVAC and stuff on. And then the 120 test simulates more of the motorway consumption numbers, close to the 1,000 kilometer challenge, where you cruise at roughly 120 kilometers per hour. The Nisse I've seen post, they care about the consumption numbers, and they care about the estimated range, either on GOM or like I said, they take a distance they have driven, and then they look at the remaining GOM and they add those two together and they estimate how far they could drive. But they don't care too much about cost, I think. Well, I haven't heard much about cost, more like how low consumption. Like e-tron owners, for example. Wow, I have a bunch of cars behind me. Holy crap, man. I'm driving in 58 kilometers per hour and I suddenly have 6-7 cars behind me. Well. Yeah, but the thing is that the VLTP is different cycles of some acceleration, some lower speed, some higher speed, and whatever. But yeah, you could say it's close, but since it's a different test cycle, then you can't compare them directly. Or some cars might do it better on VLTP, and some cars might do it better on the Bjørn range test, the 90 test. But yeah, so I think my I wouldn't say invention, but the way I test at 90 and 120 has also some relevance for people. Or it's like covering a void that is not there, a gap in the VLTP and NEDC. But the VLTP also has a highway mode, right, and a city mode, isn't it? Yeah, but what were they thinking when they designed NEDC? Not even damn close. That one is way off, and it's been existing for a long time and nobody cared about fixing it. So the NEDC was way off also for fossil cars. I feel like we're getting close to Fagernes now. I have 30% left. Consumption is 134 and 385 kilometers done. So we have 0.6% over reporting. That means that the real consumption is roughly 1 higher than that. Okay, I'll take a quick stop here at Fagernes. Yeah, something like that, yes. They drive dogs slow, so they can post low numbers. And in general, it's mostly those thirsty cars I've seen. Like e-tron, and I've seen them mostly on e-tron, I-Pace and Polestar. Not so many people with Teslas posting low numbers, because they kind of know that they are efficient anyway, or they just hammer it. So, like, for example, the fat e-tron behind me, okay, it just happened to pull a trailer, but like, I've seen numbers. I've seen roughly 170, 180 watt-hour per kilometer on fat e-tron, and they drive roughly as slow as me. and they be like, "Oh, it's not that thirsty." I'm like, "Okay, yeah, it's not as bad as 220, but 170 when you go slowpoke, then it's still kind of high." For example, this Model Y, which is some comparable size, can average only 130, which is 40-50 watt-hour per kilometer lower. Well, first of all, 10 kilowatt-hours energy. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. You mean 100 watt-hour per kilometer, but yeah, that's not correct. Way too low, buddy. Oh, it's a big dog. Camping spot again. Okay. Oh shit. It doesn't know the speed limit here. There. Yeah, so there's a test cycle that they can repeat, but yeah, but I guess they just test it once in a lab and then but I think there are some flaws with the NEDs, with the VLTP, because what is it again? It doesn't take into account winter, so people kind of want to know the winter range also. The NEDC, or when the VLTP doesn't take into account that one. And what else is it? The VLTP assumes that HVAC is off, I think, and that you have 25. So VLTP assumes very good driving conditions. But there should be also more honest winter consumption, and also some kind of motorway range, right? Yeah. What? The car thinks it's a 50 zone here. It's an 80 zone. Jesus, man. I mean, Tesla is good on many things, but they are not good on sign speed limit signs and stuff, and the map is incorrect because there is no sign here. It just assumes on the map. Yeah, now it's 80. Jesus, man. Yeah, it seems same with EPA. So it has some flaws. Maybe they assume that people always live in sunny California, but would be nice, because then you can see the difference. Because, for example, the classic Teslas with PTC will do it worse in winter, versus the newer and greatest and the latest and greatest octovalve will be really good in winter. And then cars without heat pump, they will kind of suffer. You can see the difference, right? For example, okay, EQS, for example. EQS, okay, you can brag about, was it 670 kilometers of range or whatever. I don't remember the range number, but for winter, it could be as low as 400 kilometers, because it has to run the PTC heater, and maybe it's not that efficient in winter. But which winter temperature should it be, right? I think at least 0 degrees. Yeah, 0 degrees, you get some struggles, and you have to keep the cabin at 21 degrees. So you have to spend more energy. The air is more dense, but maybe not -10, -20, because you might not find that throughout Europe. But at least 0 degrees is more common in many places. I mean, that's a start, to have some kind of test like that, a winter VLTP. The WLTP, the WLTP, the double WLTP, the winter VLTP. There you go. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the NEDC was impossible. But it seems like Tesla is breaking all the rules here, because Tesla was, when I tested it, it was just amazing how good it was. Even in minus 20 degrees, it just kicks ass for the Lord Elon Musk, the Almighty. Whereas all the other cars I tested in extreme cold, they were struggling with high consumption, and Tesla were just low like a ninja. And also because Tesla in general, they have good drag, then they are less affected by denser air than some fat beaver. Yeah, because the fat beaver was very efficient in summer, but in winter, that's a different story. So people say, oh, you have to test it in summer. Yeah, test the M50 in summer. Well, okay, I'm going to test the M50 in summer, but it still doesn't change the fact that the M50 in winter was kind of thirsty compared to maybe Tesla. Because I remember when I drove the iX, yes, I actually think the iX xDrive 50 might be fairly efficient. Go, go! You can go now, woman, because the car turned. Oh, okay, but yeah. So the BMW iX, I remember when I went on the Varberg to Helsingborg stretch, it was super thirsty when it was cold outside. Yeah, it was as thirsty as Optimus Prime, maybe even worse. And Optimus Prime is kind of old tech and yeah, induction motors and stuff, and lots of horsepower, of course. Around what was it again? It was, I think I measured almost 700 horsepower in Optimus Prime. Wait, maybe more. But yeah, Optimus was thirsty, and he is still thirsty compared to a Model X Raven. I don't know what's up with Optimus. Probably because it has the more powerful rear induction motor, which is not efficient compared to today's drivetrain from Tesla. Oh, they fixed the rust problems with Tesla. Okay, cool. Right, let's exit here. I'm gonna take my little pee stop. That's one way to park. Wait, maybe you can just... No, okay, let's not block the thing there. Oh, at this point... Oh, I have off. Okay. Go back. Wow. Are we offline? Are we online? Huh? Are those guys for real? Yeah, they are. Are we online? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna shoot some video. But let me just I don't want to stay close to those monkeys over there. Wait, there's a well, actually don't need to stay. Okay, I can actually just film while grabbing. Let's do that. Let's go. Okay, are we online or offline? Okay, it might be offline. No. Okay, you guys didn't see it. Those, huh? Did you guys see those two cars filling up gas? I didn't want to waste my time, by the way. I was just walking by and I was like, okay, fuck that shit, I'm leaving. Those idiots filling up gas, they were smoking while filling up gas. I should have told the staff, and then there's, but I don't want to waste my time on them. I kind of need to go back home to wifey and the baby. But seriously, there were several people there, not only one, but several people were smoking there while filling up gas. Like, how fucking stupid are you? Okay, anyway, I'm just gonna film. Just hope they blow up, because that's Darwin right there. Yeah, exactly. The worst thing is that they get yelled at. Well, actually, no, that's not the worst thing. The worst thing is that they blow up the whole station. We are now at Fagernes. Well, actually, we just passed Fagernes. This place is called Leira. But yes, so now we came to the point where it's 18 degrees Celsius. We have a little bit of afternoon sun. Well, actually, it's rather evening sun. It's almost 8 in the evening, and it is this bright. Yes, 8, and it's this bright outside. Nordic winter for the win. Wait, Nordic summer for the win. Yes, rather. So, you see here, the car estimates we will arrive with -3%. Oh, okay. And if you look here, consumption has dropped to 131 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, and it's going to drop even more because we have more downhills by the time we are back in Oslo. So right now, you can see that HVAC is grayed out. So we actually turn off HVAC for the last 1 hour almost. So no fan is better than only fans. Yeah. So, but we'll see. Eventually, I might have to turn on the heater, but or we can just ride on this. We'll see how it goes. So, right, it's actually Saturday night today, not Sunday. So we'll see then. We should have less traffic now. So earlier today I was riding behind some slow pokes, but over here it's all the stairs like sorry, but the EU regulation tells me that I can't go faster in that curve. I'm not supposed to go to the 60 in the 60 zone. Yes, alles gut. No, but everyone knows that you're not supposed to smoke around a gas station, especially while filling up gas. One of the idiots, he was holding the pistol, filling up gas, and while the other hand was holding the cigarette. Like, dude, how brain dead do you need to be to do that? Oh, whatever. I don't want to waste time on them. So yeah, I'll just do my OnlyFans. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy my OnlyFans. Okay. But yeah, right now HVAC is off. It's to the point where I don't need HVAC at all. Eventually, I might need to run some stuff, but for now, yeah. I should have filmed that, but just caused some extra drama. But all I can tell you guys is that those Norwegians are not very smart people. But unfortunately, that shit happens all the time. But you know, those guys, they should get electric cars, because with electric cars you can do. There is no electric cars are more foolproof. Okay, this is the point where it goes a little bit uphill, and then we go a lot downhill. I might just take the shortest route now to via Tønnefoss. Oh, now the car says I will arrive with -4%. Wait, do I need to put on my jacket? It's getting kind of cold-ish now. I'll put it on soon. The car says I need to charge before. Well, that's kind of risky. Maybe I can go via Jevnaker. And then go to that V3. No, that will be too short, maybe. Oh, dude! The car is slowing down here a lot. No, I could go to Highland, but then there's a long stretch from Highland back home. So or can I make it to Burger King? I'm not sure if I can make it to Burger King. Cleavage. From Cleavage it's just 15 kilometers, 15 minutes back home. But I guess time-wise, it's best for me to just go straight home. It would be nice for me to catch some V3 supercharger on my way home. kind of funny. Isabel, she makes these cute sounds when she's drinking milk. When she's sucking Amory's titties, right? She makes these these sucking sounds. It's so cute. And more baby talk, by the way. Wait, where did I put this? Okay. Wait, maybe I should compress stuff. Alright, I'm done with that one. Now go down with the left set. Yeah, Isabel. So about Isabel, you know, I heard it from midwife and all the health station that they always say that, oh, be careful about using the bottle, because if you let the baby drink from the bottle too early, then the baby will be kind of stubborn and get used to the bottle, because the bottle gives you more milk than the titties. So then they will be like they might refuse sucking the titties. So we were afraid for the longest time that oh no, we will not use the bottles yet. We were using the tiny cups for the longest time, and it was a big mess spill every time. But we just did that until she was roughly 6 weeks old or something, 4 to 6 weeks. Then we introduced the bottle. But it turns out that Isabel likes wifey's titties so much that it's the other way around. She doesn't like sucking on the bottle. She wants the real thing. She's like, what the heck is this shit? And she tried to spit out the bottle. Like, this is not real boob, it's some kind of silicone. So I'm like, what the heck, man? And then I also have Dr. Brown's. We bought different bottles. And the Dr. Brown is great because it has this nice patent where you get less air bubbles that the baby swallows. But the problem with the Dr. Brown's bottle is that it's it's kind of small, right? Whereas we also bought this, I don't know what it's called, but there's another bottle that is kind of big and round, and it actually resembles wifey's big boobs. And that one Isabel likes. That's the one I fed Isabel last night with. So turns out that she actually wants some big titties and big boobs. Oh shit, man. The stuff I learn nowadays. And I gotta say, man, wifey's boob. I mean, you have seen it in the videos and maybe in the past and the pictures that wifey is just a regular Asian, a small Asian, so she doesn't have any big boobs. I think it's like B cup or something. But now she gets freaking, I don't know, it looks like freaking D cup, double D cup. But there's just lots of milk there. You know, so the milk production has gone up through the roof. So but that's the real boobs. Yeah, so lots of baby stuff going on today that I have to deal with that I didn't care about back in the days. Okay, now is where the road gets slightly better and we have 80 zone and we can just chill. And oh yeah, let me put on the jacket. It's jacket time now. We have sun, but it's kind of weak, so I don't think it gets too hot anymore. Let me put on the Stormbad jacket. Okay. The big question is whether I can make it over Sollihögda or not, because that's kind of risky business. But I know that time-wise, going via Jevnaker is not that much different. Maybe Lars, maybe you can help me. If you start from Hønefoss roughly, right, or you know where we're going, right, or from this point, if you can check for me, please. Going via Sollihögda or going via Jevnaker, the new road, of course. How much time? What's the time difference and what's the distance difference? Because unfortunately Tesla can't do that shit. Look up alternate routes and shit. You can check out Dankeschön, yes. I remember over here last weekend we had the voice control. That was freaking hilarious. What is the elevation right here? Bitteschön. Because I know at Jevnaker I could go to the V3 supercharger, but I think that's a little bit early. But I can at least bail out at many places, close to Nittedal, close to and it's safer because there's no crazy elevation change there. But I also don't remember the elevation at Sollihögda, because that could take extra kilowatt hour. But if I can at least make it down to Sandvika, then I'm safe. I think Tesla doesn't talk to you. It would just pop up with some voice command thing, and then you, Let me see. What is current elevation? Command not understood. Shit. I mean, Tesla, they really need to work on this, because many car manufacturers, they have some cool elevation stuff or other features outside of the car feature mechanic stuff, like open glove box, right? Yeah, they need Google interaction. Okay, let me try Vestlandsvlatsa. Oh, the new road here is wonderful. The old road was so shitty here. It was many years ago, and I haven't really traveled around here for the longest time. Until recently, I go very often to it. Like, I normally don't go via Fagernes very often. Sollihögda is about 200 meters. Oh, that's not too much. How is income compared to, What do you mean? You mean on the video? It's about, I think it's similar. Yeah. And this one is way less stressful. So I want to mix it up a little bit. And this one tastes just like the Rema 1000 Lapsa. Right. So the question is, we are coming to a long downhill, now. And if I just coast, then we will hit 120 kilometers per hour. So that's too high. So the question is, should I just cruise at 80, or should I cruise at 90 at least? Shouldn't matter, right? Well, actually, in that regard, maybe I should cruise at 80 only. Well, Lars, he knows. Lars is Norwegian. He knows which road it is. $131 watt-hour per kilometer consumption. And down we go. I guess I can increase my speed a little bit. Okay, 300 meters over. That's kind of significant, especially when I'm low on juice. It should mean 1.5 kilowatt hour. $130 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn! On an SUV, huh? It's going to be even lower. What is Lars saying? It's pretty flat soon after downhill. I did the relief, huh? Man, the new road here is so heaven compared to the old one. I wonder if this is called Vallesporten. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, what is it called again? Bang Centrum. But the old road is so shitty. Wow, the roads are so empty now. Holy crap. From later to Hønefoss, 136 kilometers. Wait, thank you. Let me see how to do. From later to Hønefoss, okay. What about the other one? No, huh? To Hønefoss? No, I'm looking. Okay, whatever. I'll find it myself. Thank you, Lars. I think you misunderstood my question. Huh? Okay, let me just check myself. Don't worry. I think you misunderstood what I was looking for. Okay, 73 kilometers if I go that way. 1 hour and 6 minutes. Oh, 1.5 hours. What? Wait, 97 kilometers. Wait a minute. Versus 73. Oh, okay, that's a lot longer. All right. Okay, so we should go that route. Okay, so the question is, can I make it to Sandvika? As long as I can make it to Sandvika, then I'm safe. Strömstaden, Göteborg. Huh? Strömstaden, Göteborg. Speckerud? I'm not sure. In the morning, I'll just go Varberg, I guess. Wait, Göteborg. Oh, Speckerud maybe. Yeah, Speckerud. 2 hours Solihögda. Yeah, the Solihögda. I mean, yeah. But I saw it now. Jevnaker route is way slower. Like half an hour slower. Man, I've eaten up I finished almost all the food now. Yeah, earlier today I was struggling with too hot cabin. Now I'm struggling with cabin getting too cold. But I mean, it's not yet. It's 17 degrees outside. So as long as I can harvest on some sun, then I'll be good. So the car still estimates now a -3% to home. But I could stop charge at Sandvika, bail out over there. Yeah, so I have 160 kilometers back home now. I can estimate, by the way, 160 kilometers. The car estimates 19 kilowatt hour. Oh shit. That's a 18.5 kilowatt hour divided by 159 kilometers. That's average of 116 watt hour per kilometer. I think that's not realistic. So we have to bail out before. Okay, I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. I have to navigate to Solihögda once I get closer to Hønefoss. Because then the car will estimate whether I can make it to Solihögda. Yeah. And from Solihögda, it's pretty much just downhill all the way to Sandvika. What is that? What the heck is that? Kent? Is he a spammer? Be the father America. He's a spammer, right? Guys, can you guys confirm he's a spammer? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna permaban him. Some kind of spammer. Jesus, man. Well, I have a fat e-tron behind me again. But I'm driving kind of slow now. So let's see now. I don't know if you guys can see it. Can you see the fat e-tron? You can see it's a car, but you don't see that that's a fat e-tron. But he's just drafting behind me, trying to get some good consumption numbers, I guess. Because he could overtake me. He was approaching me kind of fast. And we have plenty. You can see in the road, it's just nice and straight. He could hammer me any time now. You don't see the grill, yeah. But you can kind of see there's a fat car behind, right? Wow. ID driver, can you please tell me why every time you say it becomes IT uppercase? Is it your iPhone correcting this? Just curious, because I've seen it over and over again. Okay, whatever, let's switch over here. It must be autocorrect on your phone, right? Oh, 128 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. Your Nokia. I'm using a Nokia. What Nokia is it? Here. Perfect stretch for the fat e-tron to overtake me. You know, maybe I should go even slower and see if he overtakes me then. Yeah, auto incorrect. That's It's probably an iPhone, but he won't admit that he's using iPhone. Let me see. We started at 13:30. So we've been on the road for almost 7 hours now. I'll finish in roughly 2 hours, so that's 9 hours total then. Okay, that's not too bad. I told wifey it would take around 10 hours. Nokia work phone, what the heck? Do they even exist? I thought they went bankrupt or stopped making phones. But the thing I don't like about iPhone is that when you have autocorrect, you just press space and it will choose one. It will autocorrect for you. That's super annoying. And on my Samsung, I can choose, of course, which autocorrect or which keyboard to use. And I normally I type some gibberish, and then the Google keyboard figures out what I meant to say. And then I can just click on one of the suggestions on top. But if I just click space, then of course it would just type out that gibberish. Well, you know, speaking of flops, or hypes rather, well, what kind of technology flops can you guys mention? Because I remember in the 90s, they tried to introduce Laserdisc, which is a freaking humongous disc. I think it's as big as the LP. And it's for music. I mean, it's for movies. It's just some poor data density in a big ass. It's like a CD, but it's just a big CD. So they call it Laserdisc. Somehow it just disappeared in the late 90s. and nobody cared about Laserdisc anymore. Because DVD actually managed to survive for a very long time until Blu-ray came out. And then eventually now, I don't know if people care about Blu-ray anymore. It's just streaming and internet and fat internet connections instead. MP3 player. Oh yeah. I had those. I had a DAP Creative DAP digital audio player. It uses 4 AA batteries, and it was shit in every way. Like the iPod, what they was calling it, the music player from Apple was way better. Yeah. Also, S2000. Wait, is that the other video standard? You mean the cassette, right? MD. I had MD. I had the I had the Sony MD. What do you call it again? Minidisc. I had Minidisc for the longest time. It was awesome. Minidisc, Sony Minidisc player. Because it was small, you can have it in different modes and stuff. And yeah, it was 74. It was way more robust than the CD player. So Minidisc lived for a while until they started with the memory-based stuff. So I had Minidisc. I think I didn't bother with the CD player because it would jump. You bump into something and it skips song. Of course, they tried to make some buffer and stuff to avoid skipping, but it would still happen. And I guess plasma screen, by the way, isn't it all about the LCD nowadays? Plasma, is it still existing? Hard disk MP3, I had that. The Creative, that was the hard disk MP3 player. It's crazy, man. Freaking hard drive spinning up. I think it was even the one with the it was a small 2.5 inch hard drive that you use on laptops. Zip drive, yes, zip drive, that's a good one. 100 megabyte in a freaking zip drive. I also never bothered getting the zip drive step. It's plasma is gone for okay. They don't care about plasma. Yeah, but zip drive. I mean, it's probably nice to have 100 megabyte in a zip drive, but I just didn't bother getting it. I did get the CD-RV, yeah, and the CD-RV Plus and the CD-RV Minus, and I kept deleting and writing new stuff. So the CD-RV worked great for me for storing MP3 music and data, because back then I didn't bother getting too. I mean, hard disks were expensive, so I got the 2.5 giga. Wait, it was 2.5 gigabyte hard drive, and then I managed to extend my storage with the CD-RV, and I could have like 10 gigs of extra storage in the CD-RV in music and stuff, and some backup and data. Okay, so people did use zip drives. Okay, well, at least I didn't bother with zip drives. I mean, we used floppy. Everyone used floppy disk. That's yeah. But I guess zip drive, it was like the better floppy disk. It was faster. It could hold way more data, but it had that extra cost, and then I didn't bother with it. Okay, consumption 128. By the way, oh, now it says minus 2% in Oslo. Look, he can overtake. Yeah, finally he overtook me. Minidisc. Well, I use Minidisc. I know Minidisc was not very common, but I found that Minidisc to be very useful. I had Minidisc player. I had, I think, 2 or 3 different Minidisc players. Well, I have a flop that I actually have in the basement, which is the Sony digital camera with 3.5 inch floppy disk drive. Yeah. You had mini disc, wow. Yeah, but I like mini disc because it was fairly robust. It was compact. It could hold the same amount, or at least, well, no. I remember the mini disc could not hold 740 megabyte. Well, actually, I think it was. I don't know if they count 740 megabyte or 800 megabyte of data. But you know, the full size CDs they can hold roughly 740 megabytes. But the mini disc could only hold around, I think it was around 150 megabytes. Correct me if I'm wrong. But the mini disc introduced compression. So the mini disc had, I think it was called 8-track, wasn't it? 8-track or something. So Sony, they introduced some kind of compression before MP3. This was a long time before the MP3 and the Fraunhofer introduced the MP3 compression. So back then, yes, you can get 74 minutes of music into a mini disc. Oh wow! You get zip drive that goes. Okay, yeah, I never went into, never jumped on the zip drive wagon. But yeah, so that was pretty cool. And I think I don't remember how it was, but I think in the mini disc you could also choose bit rate or something. So, and you can even record in mono. At one point, I don't know what made me do it, but I recorded music into mono because then I could squeeze in twice as much music into one disc. But then I realized that the sound is kind of crap if you listen to mono versus stereo. But yeah, so there was some kind of compression in the. I think Sony probably invented that compression. It was some kind of, I don't know how much, 5-to-1 compression or something. But I think the mini disc or the compressed sound was still sounding fairly well, because you would have uncompressed is 176 kilobyte per second. If it's 44 kilohertz stereo 16-bit, right? So in kilobit per second, you have to multiply by 8, which is roughly 1,000 kilobit per second. And then if you divide it by 5, it's something like that. The MDs, they have roughly 256 kilobit per second bit rate. And normally, if you have MP3 at 256, then you consider the quality to be very good, like almost as good as uncompressed. Yeah. But I don't know, guys. You guys know Purple Rain, Prince, Purple Rain, right? So you know when you a very common compression artifact with MP3 is that hissing sound, that treble. And if you play the beginning of Purple Rain, he will have the whole. First, in the Purple Rain, you will have that intro, that guitar solo, dun, 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 right? And then before Prince starts singing, you have this, and then the drums comes. That sound, when you hear uncompressed, it's nice and clear, and when you hear compressed, like even even 256 kilobit model MP3, you will hear that underwater compression artifacts in that song. Purple Rain, you will hear it. So yeah, Pirate Bay, man. I also raise the hand if you use Pirate Bay. I also use Pirate Bay. I also use some BitTorrent. I've been downloading lots of illegal materials over the years. I feel ashamed, but nowadays I pay for the stuff I use. I pay for Spotify, I pay for Windows, I pay for even Total Commander. I pay for the Creative Cloud, the Premiere Pro, Photoshop. It's just the whole package there. Yeah, I can write it off as expenses also, by the way. Yeah, I also had a portable sound recorder, but I kind of gave up that. I had the Zoom sound recorder thing. It was kind of bulky, big ass chunk of meat almost, for recording sound separately from the camera. But I kind of gave it up. so I didn't find much uses of it. Yeah, because the reason why I got the sound recorder was that from time to time, I don't know if you guys noticed, but back in the days when I recorded video, I would have this shotgun microphone. You probably never noticed, but during Millennium Falcon's time, and actually during Optimus Prime's time also, for the longest time I used the shotgun microphone, and it's recorded some kind of stereo surround stuff. But every time I was facing, every time the camera was pointing away from me, I was like behind the camera and the microphone, then it gave bad audio, but it will only be bad if you listen to it on the phone. But on the headphone, it's fine. And some people were complaining about bad audio every time I pointed away from me in stereo. I like to record in stereo, not mono, shotgun. Then yeah, you can watch my old videos from Millennium Falcon and Optimus Prime's time, and you can see that every time I pointed, just listen to it on the phone, you will hear that the sound becomes a lot lower, because I think there's something to do with the phone. It cannot reproduce the surround encoding correctly. But ever since I got the Rode wireless stuff, then I use the Rode wireless all the time now. It's super convenient. It's a little bit cumbersome because you have to hold to start the fire on the microphone on and off all the time, but I've gotten used to it. Normally you have to hold it down for around 5 seconds on both sides. But the audio is way better, but it's only mono. That's the downside, because I'm used it's called Rode Wireless Go 2, the 2 version, and the 2 version has a Firewire. Oh, I never bothered with Firewire, but I remember that one. Yes, I love it because when I have a video with Nasir, we have one microphone each. Back in the days, I only have one microphone. But now we have 2 microphones, goes into the same unit, and I just mix it to be mono. You can also separate it left and right channel, but I just mix it in mono. And it works like a charm. But in the old days, I would actually capture stereo. So you can hear it in the old videos, that you actually hear stereo, which in a way is better for capturing ambient noise and sound and whatever. You get a better presence of being there when I'm with the camera. But nowadays you only hear me in mono. But I guess there is no. You can get a stereo microphone. I tried that also, but it didn't work very well. So I guess we just have to go for mono. Yeah. Wow, you only have a PC. I use laptop and I use desktop at home. EPLP, iPod. Oh yeah, but yeah, iPod. I got iPod. I remember. Wait. Which one was it again? It was not the iPod. I didn't care too much about the iPod because the iPod was kind of large, wasn't it? And was that hard disk based? But I got the iPod Mini, I think it was. Suddenly, the first iPod was just a monochrome display, right? But it was kind of bulky, like actually today's phone kind of. But then the iPod Mini was super nice because they had a touchscreen. Oh, was it touchscreen? No, it wasn't touchscreen. But they had color display, and it was way smaller because it was just memory based instead. So that was my first iPod, the iPod Mini or whatever. I don't remember what it was called. Yeah. But it's kind of funny because people pronounce it as road, but it has that and in Norwegian and in Danish it's røde. So actually, if we pronounce it in the Nordic way, and even in Swedish, we have to pronounce it as røde. And I think many Norwegians, they actually call it røde microphone, but it's actually called Rode microphone. getting kind of cold in here. 17 degrees Celsius outside. iTunes, yeah, I also hated iTunes. I was like, what the heck is this shit? And you have to do all that sync shit. I just want to copy files over to the, yeah, that's the shit about the iTunes. You have to drag files into the what do you call it, the library and shit. Yeah, no, but in Danish they actually use the ö with a slash, just like in Norway. But in Swedish and Germany, in Swedish and German, they have the ö with the dots. Yeah, but it's the same ö, supposedly. At least for Norway, Denmark, and Sweden, it's the same ö, just written slightly different in Swedish. But I don't know about Germany, the ö over there. What that one is? Is that the same ö as in the Nordic countries? Maybe there's a little bit of Viking in German also. Man, I feel like you guys are roughly as old as me, because I talk about tech. I talk about, like, you guys even had the Commodore 64 and Amiga, which I didn't have. So I feel like you guys must be at least 40, 50 years old, maybe even older. But I guess we don't have too many 20-year-old people in here, because they wouldn't know what the heck floppy disk is. You know, have you seen it? Have you noticed in many programs nowadays, when you want to save something, there is a floppy disk icon. I don't know if teenagers nowadays understands what that icons come from, because they have probably never seen a floppy disk. They just relate to they might know, maybe they know DVD or something like that, right? Maybe CD, DVD, but they've never seen a floppy disk before. So it's kind of funny, which means that back in the days you would save your work to a floppy disk. Like, what? Freaking slow floppy disk, you save your work there. Not to a hard drive. Oh wow, okay, you're 28 and you know floppy disk. Wow, okay. But when I was using floppy disk, I was around 15 to 18 years old. So that means that you must have been a baby when floppy disk was common. But somehow you managed to still use floppy disk way past the floppy disk. I think on my computer at home, the previous generation one, I had floppy disk for the longest time, but I didn't use it for the last 5-10 years. So the new PC doesn't have floppy disk anymore, floppy disk drive. And I think I don't even bother with the CD drive. I don't care about CD burner and that shit. But back in the days, 5 years ago, of course you need to have a CD burner and a floppy drive. How the heck are you supposed to get drivers to your shit? Yeah. Okay, status update. 128 consumption, 20% left, and we have done 463 kilometers. And we should be able to go 480 maybe. Yeah, floppy. Well, it's floppy disk drive, right? Well, I don't know, is it floppy disk or disk drive? I don't remember. But eventually I have to fire up the heater. You see, I started a little bit late. I should have started at 10 rather than at 1 in the afternoon. Because if I started at 10, I would be home by now, and I wouldn't have to fire up the heater. I guess I would just not fire up the heater yet. But it will probably just scavenge. It will probably scavenge the battery, because the battery is at 28 degrees Celsius right now. I guess from here we don't have too much downhills. Okay, let me see. I have to search for Sollihögda. Sollihøgda kapell, for example. Sollihøgda, there we go. Okay, if I can make it to Sollihøgda, then I should be safe, right? Oh, it says it claims 4% at Sollihøgda. If I can make it to Sollihøgda, then I can make it to Sandvika. Yeah, and I have 3.5 kilowatt hour buffer below zero in case I need to go really deep. So yeah. Well, you know what a wise man said, 640 kb ought to be enough. Once again, Bill Gates once said that 640 kilobyte memory ought to be enough or should be enough. Well, I guess he was wrong, right? But when I claimed that 150 kilowatt hour battery in an EV should be enough, then I think I am right. Because think about this: if you have a Model 3 or something, even a Model 3, right? 150 kilowatt hour in the Model 3. That's 1,000 kilometers of range. Who needs more than 1,000 kilometers of range? Even there's no need for it, right? Or do you need 2,000 kilometers of range in a Tesla? I mean, in a EV, like 250 kilowatt hour. You don't need it. At one point, if the batteries are good enough, then they will start. They will just cap it at 150 kilowatt. This is how I predict it, and they will just make the car lighter and cheaper. I think that's it. They will not. If you have higher energy density, they will not just keep the same 400 to 600 kilograms batteries. They will make them lighter and cheaper. So that is my claim, that roughly 100, even for city cars, I guess. Let's say a Peugeot E28 or something, right? Corsa E, 100 kilowatt hour would be plenty in the future. But of course, if you then get an SUV, so that in the future, I predict that there will be a bigger difference between battery sizes. So for sedans, then maybe no more than 100 kilowatt hour, like a small city car, and then maybe 120 kilowatt hour in like a Tesla. It costs a little bit more, and then maybe SUVs, they might get 150. Maybe 200 kilowatt hours, so they can pull some trailers with some decent speed and stuff. So yeah. Huh? What are you talking about? Compressed power? Yeah. Oh man, those days, I remember Sound Blaster. You have to set the DNA and IRQ. That was before the plug and play saga. So DMA was a direct memory access. There was some kind of I just remember something like 220.5.1 or something. The 220 was some kind of port. No, I don't remember. Those were the days before plug and play came, and then plug and pray. Consumption is 127. Ooh, nice. 127. We have done 467 kilometers, and we have 20% left. Well, unless that's not entirely true. For example, LFP is super safe. So if they're in the future, if they can make something that has the same properties as LFP, then it can still be safe and also high energy dense. Well, yeah, good point. Like, you don't need to have two big batteries, but of course, as of today, we have to make a compromise, and the EVs are kind of heavy because of this. But I believe in the future, EVs will be lighter and lighter, and to the point where they can probably match fossil cars. Because think about this, the EV drivetrain is quite light compared to fossil cars. Fossil cars needs an engine, exhaust system, well, okay, at least with some significant weight. What weighs a lot in a fossil car? It's the engine and the gearbox, and then I guess the fuel tank when it's full of fuel, highly explosive fuel, and then I guess the exhaust system might take up some space. That one, and I don't know, the catalyst and all that stuff, right? So when we try to count the weight of the essential fossil drivetrain versus electric drivetrain. And also another thing, by the way, is that fossil drivetrain tends to have, if you have all-wheel drive, you also have to have a shaft, and that shaft is probably heavy. But in EV, you can have two smaller motors, and you have all-wheel drive without physical link. So you know the EV is just brilliant, really. The only minus is the freaking battery. But one day when the battery tech has evolved, then EV is going to be better than fossil in pretty much every aspect. I mean, EV already today is already really, really good. In my claim is that if you score certain properties like acceleration, EV wins, emissions, EV wins, range, okay, EV loses. What else? Instant torque, or the power, yeah, acceleration, okay, that part of that one. Like practicality, EV wins because you can charge at home. Economics, EV wins. So, like, what is it that the fossil still has? Well, it has the filling speed and the range. Those are pretty much the two last things that the EVs, or that the fossil cars are kind of holding on to as the only advantages. So one day when batteries are even better, then there is no reason to drive fossil. Okay, last thing I forgot to mention is the cost. Yeah, EVs today are more expensive than fossil cars. So, okay, three things then that eventually needs to be fixed with EVs before I can go mainstream. Low gravity point. Well, that's, yeah, okay. But eventually batteries will be lighter. So we won't have that advantage anymore. Well, I mean, there will still be a battery, but the thing is that with a battery, you can place it low. You can simply not squish a fossil engine and place it under the passenger compartment, right? And you can simply not squish a gearbox and put it under the compartment, but you can place small electric motors and inverters, and like the Wunderbox, you can place it all over the place, right? And the batteries. So the EVs have better flexibility for constructing a more optimal car rather than fossil cars. Fossil cars, they have so many constraints that they have to follow versus EVs. So yeah, that's my 2 cents. My rant. But yeah, in the future, so you know, nowadays, if you try to count, I mean, if you try to count how much a fossil drivetrain weighs, it could be several hundred kilos, right? The engine, the gearbox, exhaust system, fuel tank, some pumps and shit. But at least the significant ones. So we might be talking about 200, 300 kilograms of engine stuff, and yeah. And then in EV, you can have 75 kilo motor, and you can actually get away with just one motor also, even. You don't need to have dual motor. So you have 75 kilo motor, and if you can get away with, let's say, only 200 kilo battery in the future, then EV weighs as much as a fossil car. And I think even in the future, people might buy a small city car with only 50 to 75 kilowatt hour battery, as long as it's efficient. I mean, think about this. The Stellantis cars, they have only 50 kilowatt hour and 300 kilometers of range, and it still works. People buy them. Even the freaking Model 3 SR Plus has around 60 something kilowatt hour, and it kicks ass for the Lord. So you can even get away with that kind of small battery. And even in the future, even in let's say in 20 years from now, will the SR Plus be useless? No, the SR Plus will still be able to drive 400 kilometers, right? something like that, and that's plenty. But you can say today, yes, the Leafs, they are getting kind of useless because the 2013 Leafs, they used to have maybe 100 kilometers of range, and now they might be down to 60 kilometers of range because they have some significant degradation. And then, so it's not very usable to have that low range. But as long as you have 400 kilometers in an SR Plus, then it will serve well in decades. Tesla Geek donated $30. Preach on my brother from another mother. Wow, thank you very much. Dankeschön. Not big brother, yeah. But you know, those cars are not even that optimal. The Stellantis cars. Some Stellantis car might be efficient, like Corsa E, but then the E28 was some kind of, I don't know why it was so inefficient. So they could have squeezed out more from the battery if they made it more efficient. Chademo, huh? What about Chademo? Oh yeah. Nissan, yeah. The problem with Nissan is that it has Chademo. Yeah, that's also a downside because it seems like there will be less and less Chademo available nowadays. Yeah. So that's also a bummer. But I would say that today's many of the EVs today, like not only Tesla, but also Stellantis cars, or even the fat e-trons and I-Paces and all those cars, even in 10 years, 20 years, they will still be fine. Okay, they might have slightly lower range, but you still have 300, 400 kilometers of range, and it's plenty for most people, and they can probably buy them for a fraction of the price they paid when it was new. So, like, I can imagine, like, just look at Tesla. Tesla is the prime example. The 2013 Teslas, they are 9 years old this year, right? And they sell for, you can get them as low as 200k NOK. Okay, you might have to repair some of them, or you might be lucky, but you can get a pretty good Tesla, like Millennium Falcon, for 200. Let's say you repair for 50k, so you pay roughly 250k for a used Tesla, and it still kicks ass for the Lord. Okay, charge is kind of slow, but in the future, you can buy a second-hand I-Pace, or I think about I-Pace because Kona, yeah, you can buy a second-hand Kona e-Niro. Good space, good range. Doesn't charge that fast, but you know, cheap. Yeah, maybe for 100, 200k NOK only, and they should still have 90% battery capacity after 10 years. Yeah, actually, I agree. The I-Pace is getting kind of old, needs an update. Okay, consumption went up to 128, by the way, and I haven't run any HVAC, but I'm getting the last bit of heat from the sun now, and it's 18 degrees Celsius here. Okay, that's slightly better. Oh, you were getting down to the lowlands. Yeah, but I'm very, very impressed at how well Millennium Falcon drives. Okay, we did repair it a lot, but that was kind of worst case. You can find other cars that has not done doesn't need that much repairs, but you can get like a 8-9-year-old Tesla, and it worked great. And in many ways, it beats new cars today, like Stellantis cars. If I had 300k to spend on a car, I would take a second-hand Tesla, no doubt. You get free supercharging also as a bonus. But you have to expect to pay a little bit to repair. Let's say you buy it for 200k, and you have to expect to pay another 50k for repairs. Then you have a damn good car. Lots of space, good range, fairly okay charging speed, free charging. No, it's not 40k for a new Tesla screen. You can get it cheaper. Of course, don't go to Tesla to get those repairs done. It will be expensive. Go to Nasir, or there are plenty of second or third-party repair shops out there. It's kind of stupid to go to Tesla, because it seems like Tesla, they almost don't want to have those customers. They just want to serve cars in warranty, like Model 3s, and yeah, they almost discriminate the old Tesla owners, and you get ridiculous prices on air suspension stuff. You can get it done way cheaper at Bilexperten, Bosch, or somewhere else. Wow, there's almost no wind here. What a bummer. I don't get any wind, tailwind advantage here. But are you sure about that? Because the MCU upgrade was only 20k. So why does it cost 40k to get a new screen when the MCU upgrade was 20k or 18k? Or is that just a number you made up? Because I would imagine if I upgraded MCU at Tesla, they wouldn't take in the old MCU and use it for anything, because that could make sense. But so I find it hard to believe that an MCU cost 40k. It should be more like 20k or even less. I think it was 18.5k for the MCU 2 upgrade. But speaking of expensive repairs, I just remember now, since you mentioned it, the ID driver, when I mentioned that e-Golf degrades less than the Kia, that's true. But I heard from many people, they say that the Kia repairs, the part prices on Kias are not too expensive, whereas people with e-Golf, they complain big time that the e-Golf, the parts for e-Golf is freaking expensive, and stuff keeps breaking on e-Golf. Door handles and charge port and other stuff on e-Golf starts breaking now. So that's one aspect I don't review, is like the ID family MEB cars. They are awesome, but how much will it actually cost to repair them once stuff starts breaking? Because it will break, because nothing lasts forever. Colleague paid, okay, but 40k, really? So can someone please tell me why the MCU upgrade was cheaper? Is that some kind of substitute? No, you're gonna what do you call it? Subsidy price from Tesla to honor early adopters. But like I said, you can get them second hand, and there are plenty of scrapped Teslas out there that gets in an accident or something. Just look at rich rebuilds. You can find lots of those parts second hand. So you don't have to buy a brand new screen, and probably you don't care about it, because if you have a beaten down Tesla, then you just want to have some kind of second hand screen that is not too old, maybe 5 years old. And it will work fine, and will cost you only 10k, and then you let someone like Nasir replace it for you. So again, just don't waste your money and your time going to Tesla, because first of all, you might have to wait a long time before you get an appointment, and then second, they take ridiculous price. Just the workshop, Tesla charges 1,250 NOK per hour for the mechanics there at the service center. That is really high. The accountant, what do you call it? Regnskapsbyrå, the accountant I use for helping me with tax stuff, they charge only 875 NOK per hour. Yeah, in comparison. So I don't know why Tesla charges so much for the mechanics. I mean, they are not doctors, they are just mechanics. Okay, anyway, we've been talking a lot. Consumption is 128. That is remarkably low. I'm happy with that consumption. I don't expect the consumption to be that much lower, by the way. But yeah, the consumption at higher speed was what was that again? we have to look at the record consumption on the range test, going 90 even, but with the wheel caps. I believe it was 100 was it 145? Nope, 142. Okay. So 142 was the lowest with the wheel caps on. This one is 128, so that's actually 129. So it's 13 lower. That makes sense, because the Model 3 long range was also like that. The OnlyFans run versus the 90 test, roughly. Yeah. So which means that these Minerva tires might be okay when it comes to rolling resistance. But this also means something else, that the Model 3 performance, when you put economic tires on them, they will actually, this one not Model 3, Model Y performance seems to be as efficient as the Model Y long range. And the same should apply for also the Model 3 performance. So which means that the performance version here is not thirstier than the non-performance. Or I mean the long range. Wow, this guy's dog slow. Holy shit, man. I mean, should I overtake him or just draft behind him? I think I might just draft behind him. Let's do that. It's a boxy van. Oh, consumption 127. So right now the car estimates I will arrive at Sollihögda with 4%. Okay, as long as I get to Sollihögda, then I can just sail down the mountain, or let's say. Well, I'm not sure about that. Maybe the battery in the, you know, it could be that. It kind of makes sense. I suspect that the battery in the performance is slightly better, because I heard that for Optimus Prime, you know, when I had the battery replacement of Optimus, I heard that the Ludicrous, the P90D Ludicrous battery is different than the regular long range battery. Probably it can take more power than that one, and I suspect that maybe the Model 3 motors can. Oh, is that guy going to let me? Ah, shit! I wanted to drop behind you, buddy. But I suspect that the Model 3 motors are the same, but the battery in the performance is better. Take more power, probably. Well, but with 4%, huh? With 4% at Sollihögda, I have plenty of range then, because I can sail down there, and then I can drive. Okay. Okay, I might drive a little bit back and forth. I might just end up at maybe at home, or at. No, I might as well end at home. Yeah, don't have to stop at Circle K, because I don't need to fast charge anything. I can just slow charge at home. Just take my time. But that's a bummer that they didn't have opportunity to charge today. Let's see if there's an opportunity tomorrow then. Nope, not really. There's a slight dip in the midday, but that's just a slight dip. Oh, whatever. Okay, consumption jumps from 128 to 127, but that means that if it's 127, then that's 126.5. So I might actually count it as 127, not 128, or when I do the corrections. I will see when I calculate everything. But it might be 127 by the time we get back to Oslo, because we have to drive kind of dog slow over via Hønefoss and Sollihøgda, and it'll be like a freaking hypermiling session over there. Yeah, well, okay. As with everything, I might change things. My channel is constantly evolving, so yeah. For example, for now, back in the days, I used to take more road trips, and I did the Nimber task, and I show how much space stuff had, I mean, cars had, and so on. But then eventually, I changed to more of these standard tests, try to find out which one is relevant for people. But of course, in the future, I might change on some of the tests to make it more relevant, or if it takes too long and all that also. Like for example, I might not do these Sunday drives anymore because it will take too long. But I guess I have to still do a range test and a brand new battery and all that. But in the future, what I could do is I could look at the spec numbers. I don't do the actual test. Actually, I might have to. Yeah. Or in the future, what I could do is I could make a little simplification, and I drive the full test cycle from full battery to almost empty at 90. In the future, I might drive it at 120 kilometers per hour. Given that the battery, and then I can apply some corrections, and I say that whatever I find in the 120 test, I assume that we get maybe 0.5 kilowatt hour more in the 90 test, something like that, to simplify things or speed things up. Otherwise, it would take freaking forever. And why is this guy with there's a dude here, a Volvo, driving with a hazard light? Dude, is your Volvo kaput? Maybe he's in limp mode. Yeah, there's something weird going on with this Volvo. Are you okay? Do you need help? Because I can't help you. I'm on a test here, so I just have to hammer it. He's driving so slow now. I need to overtake him eventually. Okay, let's overtake him here when I can. Not sure what's up with him. You see, like I said, the OnlyFans run, it has flexible rules that can be bent. So I can overtake that one, for example. Wait. So when I did the ID4 run, yeah, it was also kind of late. I remember it now. Wait. Which means that the ID4 run, I had to run the heater towards the end. Yeah. So we will finish roughly 10 also here today. .500 kilometers have we reached now, at least on the display. Wow. So we have to deduct, it's actually 497 kilometers. Yeah, we have to deduct 3 kilometers at the 500 mark. Yeah, so that's simple correction. Consumption is 128, which might be 127.5. Which means that I can actually count 128 after the correction. Oh, no, it could be 128.5, yeah. Then we have to round up to 129, okay. No, but ID driver, it depends on the route, but The problem is that if I, because of the angle of the sun, then it works best for me to go north, and also because those other routes, they kind of require you to go on the motorway a lot, and I want to avoid that. So when you go to Hvaler, you kind of need to stuck to the motorway all the way to Fredrikstad or whatever. So that's the problem. And I like this one because it's it has a nice mix, and it matches the cars that can go roughly 600 kilometers. But yes, I have also other routes, like the one going to Rjukan. That one also works fine. E134 to yeah, that would be roughly a 500 kilometer route. The only minus is that I tend to get the sun in my face on that route. So I guess if it's done on a cloudy day, but I should do it on a sunny day. I also consider maybe going to Elverum, but then to Alvdal, but then take a different route, go via Kongsvinger instead, and then Elverum that way, to avoid some motorway, to get some more scenic stuff going on. Hardangervidda, Geilo, Hardangervidda. Yeah, and also I had an idea. I also had another route, which is to go, like I mentioned earlier today, go via Hemsedal. Yeah, I think this is Hallingdal, right? But it's super this road is super comfy because it's so straight and so smooth, and Autobahn works with most cars here. The route via Dokka is slightly more. You can't just run it on autopilot all the way. Yeah. Well, Hardangervidda is actually written in one word without the space in between. Just like Tesla Bjørn is written in one word. But many people, they write it Tesla hyphen Bjørn or Tesla space Bjørn. But it actually has to be in one word because it's a combined name. Yeah. So there are lots of possibilities, but the reason why I didn't go to Borgund, well, I think that's almost Borgund, right? I didn't take Hemsedal Filefjell route today is because there is some rain on the northmost side of the route, and I want to avoid that because we are always picking. I don't know if you guys know this, but the OnlyFans run, we always have nice weather, near perfect driving conditions. Because it simulates what those guys that measured really good low numbers, they also achieved that, or they had that. Yeah, I mean. And also, a nice bonus is that we try to include some kind of mountain. Well, we didn't do that with Soul run, but I wasn't too happy with the Soul run. That route was too twisty and too bumpy. So I prefer some kind of smooth ass road, wide enough with low speed limits. Hallingby now. Okay, that means we're getting close to Hønefoss. And HVAC is still off, and I still get some heat from the sun. It's kind of low now, not getting too much heat, but still bearable in here. Consumption is still 128. We are down to we're down to 12.8%. This is so crazy. We are supposed to go all the way back to Oslo. What is the estimated range, by the way? Oh, let me see. I can move the speed down. I don't need that one. Total range. What? I region 38 kil. Huh? Huh? Can't be right. Did I not reset it properly? 508 kilometers. Huh? Oh, that can't be right, man. Scan my Tesla trip meter here claims that I have reached 38.5 kilowatt hour. How the heck is that possible? Did I reach 38? 38.5 kilowatt hour. Huh? How is that possible? I mean, okay, if you go up the mountain, you go up Valløsfrøya, and you go on the way down, okay, you might regen something, but it's not that much. It's only around 5 kilowatt hour max. We didn't go over that many mountains. That can't be right. I think I should maybe maximum 10 kilowatt hour regen. Yeah, it can't be 30. That number is not correct. I'm not sure how it counts. Maybe it counts the micro regen every time I slow down, maybe for a speed speed change. Okay, so let me see. The car, wow. The car claims I have only 58 kilometers of range. But I have 9 kilowatt hour left. And with a consumption of 128, then let me see. Let's say 8.5 kilowatt hour then. 8. So I have 66 kilometers of range left. Wait, huh? How did you say Hallingby to Oslo is? Oh, really? Let me check something here. Yeah, 77 kilometers to go. Ooh. Okay, I might. Well, we'll see. I guess we'll see. I will just navigate to. I navigated to Solihøgda. The car still claims 4%. Okay, that's fine. I trust it. Yeah, I trust the car. BMW, I didn't pay attention to that one. I guess I have to look in the screenshot if I have it. Yeah, well, this road here is super comfy. It's even more comfy than that other route via the Highway 7 yeah. Because if you look here, this stretch here is just mostly 80 stone, very straight. That other route has Sokna and Flå and Gulsvik. Okay. But if I would travel from Oslo to Bergen, I would still take Hemsedal, because I believe Hemsedal is faster. Well, or is it faster? Could Filefjell be faster than Hemsedal? Wait, here I should coast here. Oh, it's kind of late now. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, I coasted a bit late. Okay, so fortunately, I didn't dig around too long today, and we had fairly good average speed. I don't have the average speed while driving though, but we didn't have too many stops. Let me see, we had one P stop there, one P stop there, and then so maybe no more than half an hour total, right? Which means that it's like 7 hours of driving roughly. Yeah, that's about 70 kilometers per hour average speed. That's good. That is actually good for Norway. Yeah, well, when you go by the speed limit, and then if you go 10 over the speed limit roughly, then you will have 10 higher average. So yeah. So if you can average roughly 80 kilometers per hour, or actually 75, I actually count 75 kilometers per hour through Norway if you don't have too much motorway. So that's good. Status. 128 watt-hour per kilometer, 514 kilometers done, and 11% left. Yes. We are getting close to Hønefoss now. So yes, the stats so far is that we have done 516 kilometers, well, minus the correction, and the consumption is 128. And actually, since we stopped at Fagernes, and the consumption is only 117, but we've gone downhill. But I'm going to show you something here. HVAC is still off. It's still 16 degrees Celsius, which is bearable. But the car says I will arrive with 1%. But we have to go over Sollihøgda, so I'm not sure whether I can clear Sollihøgda or not. So what I can do is I can navigate to Sollihøgda, and then the car will tell me that I will arrive with 4% at Sollihøgda. Okay, because once you can, at least if you can go to Sollihøgda, then you have pretty much just downhill all the way back to Oslo. So I guess I will just lock onto this one first, and then I navigate to Oslo afterwards. But this is really good because the Tesla is really good at estimating percent at arrival. So we can check, by the way. It's been locked at 4% for the longest time now, since Fagernes. So yes, let's see then if the car is right or not. Okay, where's my snap? Oh, there you go. So to find out where we're supposed to go tomorrow. I want to have some Sunday dinner with wifey and the whole family. Let me check here. I can see in the app what the inside temperature is in the car. What? It's 21 degrees inside the car. Oh, that's comfortable. We just take the smoothest road now. I guess this is the road that on weekends, this one, the reversed route, I mean, this is the road that people take when they go to the cabin at Beitostølen or Fagernes, wherever they go. They take this route here. So I mentioned before, there will be lots of cars driving from over Sollihøgda from Oslo, and then at Hønefoss they split. We'll come to that roundabout soon. They split, either going towards Gol or Fagernes, this stretch here. I haven't taken that Gol route in a long time now. Actually, ever since I stopped the Yalo test, and I take a break from that stretch because it's also getting kind of repetitive. And I actually haven't taken the route to Bergen in the longest time. I think last time I went to Bergen, I drove to Bergen, was with MC Hammer in 2021, was it? I think last year, 2021. It was the last trip with MC Hammer. I went there to get some brakes replaced or something, I don't remember. Yeah, and I haven't taken that route since then. but that route has not changed much, and it's still one of the most dangerous roads between Voss and Arna, the E16 over there. Lots of landslide and shit, of rocks falling on the road. So I'm actually glad that I don't have to go there regularly. Fromsvann, nope, I haven't tried it. But I've seen videos and stuff, pictures, so yeah, it's like a tourist attraction. Okay, 10.5% left. Still 7.7 kilowatt hour left. But I can see that we won't get 75 kilowatt hour from this battery. It's going to be roughly 74 kilowatt hour. So I wonder, that 76 kilowatt hour pack, where is it? Was it just a unicorn? I measured 76 from, yeah, it was a Model 3 Performance, I think. I don't remember. It's just maybe some limited edition. Wow, it's so empty. Yeah, of course, I forgot. Saturday evening. It's so empty on a Saturday evening. And especially this road here. The tourists, they tend to go on Gudbrandsdalen, the gangbang Gudbrandsdalen. But you guys saw it. As soon as we left Gudbrandsdalen, then it was almost empty. Well, okay, except for Vallesfløyen. Yeah. That one is very busy also, but except for that one. After Fagernes, then it was very empty. So yeah, normally I would do a 1,000 kilometer challenge on every Saturday, but I might switch it up and do some OnlyFans on Saturdays. But what the difference is with the the Enyaq. With the Enyaq, I will do OnlyFans and 1,000 kilometer challenge. So if weather is okay, I will have to do a Saturday run and then a Sunday run right after, just like I did with ID4. So I have to tell wifey I might be a little bit busy next week, but it will still be just 3 days. The range test will take a little bit of time, but not a full day, like 6 hours maybe. And then the acceleration noise test, braking test, will be in the evening at night sometime, usually 2 hours. And then I have the but on the way, what is it called again? OnlyFans and 1,000 kilometer. But that means that next week I will only have 2 very long days and then 1 half day drive, and then the other 4 days I'm just kind of hanging out around home, not doing much, and just some banana box and some I don't know, driving ASMR maybe towards the end. So yeah, I just have to figure out where I'm supposed to charge. Maybe I can check out that at Sandvik. I'll see. But no. Actually, I might as well go straight home. Yeah. First, I was trying to pick some free charging, but I guess no big deal. It will cost me roughly 150 NOK to fill up the battery again. So, but because of the route now, then it's probably best to go straight home. Now comes the slow poking. Oh, I didn't do it. Okay, I'll reduce my speed. I'm gonna slow poke together. Wait, what happened to the music? when I listen to this song, I can hear that the bass is not linear. This song is perfect for, yeah, figuring out that one. The bass, yeah, it has some weird peaks, maybe at 40 hertz. So I'm not too impressed with the sound system here. Let me B-roll some stuff. Looks awesome, by the way, in the camera. The nice sunset. This is the golden hour when we get sun from the side. So actually, for light setting, this route we drive here is perfect because we get the sun in the right angle most of the time. The only difference was the only minus was when we were heading west after Shua, but for the most time we get the sun in a good angle. B-roll here. I need to cut the music when I B-roll, so I don't get too much shaking. As the subwoofer might shake the front windscreen and then shake the camera. I've seen it before. That's why I keep pausing the music when I shoot B-roll. Looks nice though, this sunset setting right now. Get sun a little bit in the back, which might give me a little bit of heat, but unfortunately the tint in the rear side of the car kind of blocks some of that much needed heat. So it's getting a little bit cold in the car, but it's 7 degrees outside, so still bearable. No heater on right now, but we'll see. I guess at Sollihögda it might get a bit cold. Oh shit, the car now estimates 3% at Sollihögda. What, do I have enough juice? What the heck do I do if I can't get past Sollihögda? I can eat on the buffer, I guess, below zero buffer. Yeah, that's one option. I kind of need to hold it now until I'm home. I don't want to stop one more time. But also know that it tends to go kind of dog slow up Sollihögda anyway. And we kind of found this dog slow people and we can draft behind. So consumption is still 127. We have 8.9% left. The car estimates 42 kilometers of range left. which means that we should be able to clear Sollihögda with 42 kilometers left, since we are only 17 kilometers away from Sollihögda. This is Vik, Ionity. Whoa, it's kind of busy. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 cars charging at Ionity Vik. That one could be a bailout point, except for that I have 9% left, so that's kind of early for me. Now we go slow. Now we go 60 kilometers per hour in the 70 zone. Yeah, we found the right slow pokes to stick behind. It's a Honda HRV. I don't know what it's called. Is it CRV? Honda CRV CE99115. Charlie Echo 99115.
Won't you let me dream that you might again for just one dance, to let my blue heart pretend I'm just a fool and I can't get over you. so sad. Won't you let me dream? What else can I do? Won't you let me dream? If my dreams can come true.
Yeah. But it's okay. There's some boomy, yeah, some boomy sound from the bass on the front and the door.
I wonder if you miss me.
What? I'm just changing lane here, brother.
Winter has snowed, summer has shown, but I am for.
Well, this guy goes slow uphill. Maybe there's some kind of eco meter on his car, but he goes kind of slow uphill. Oh no, he might be going on 6th gear uphill. Yeah, that's why.
Sweet.
And I'm gonna be hammered by MG Marvel right now. I need to test that car. People say it's freaking thirsty. MG Marvel R. Maybe that's why they don't want me to test them yet. They don't want me to find out how thirsty it is.
Taste of chocolate, I taste down your lips. When we have our last kiss. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the rival.
Okay, we have 7.4% left, 7.25. The percentage goes down quick now. Oh, well, the car still says 4%. That's really hugged on, so I can trust the car. Consumption is still 127. Wow. Oh, we might end up at 127 at the destination, which means 128 then. If that's true, then that's remarkably good. Okay, I have 5.3 kilowatt hour left. I wonder where we'll end up at. I guess I'm gonna just drive a little bit back and forth and then go straight home, and I can plug it in there and do the summary. I don't. This time I don't have to fast charge. I'm not going anywhere tomorrow, and I guess by the time we're going on some dinner, lunch, Sunday dinner tomorrow, then I have enough juice anyway. We are probably just going downtown, so we need 50 kilometers of range. Where 10% is actually enough. But I will probably charge to 50% during the night. Actually, maybe more, since we are not leaving that early in the morning. We might leave noon or 2 in the afternoon tomorrow for some Sunday dinner. We'll see. Yeah.
I crossed the waves and flow through the clouds.
Skål Enjak.
And when it's delivered to what you want with it, you can send it back or keep it around. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's been too long, but I heard from someone that you're back in town. And if it's not too late, I can bring chocolate. And maybe if you want them, some roses too.
No, but like I said, I can make it straight home, so there's no need for me to fast charge, because let me repeat again, I'm not going on anything crazy tomorrow, so I don't need to fast charge it. I can just slow charge it, and then we have a little family dinner tomorrow, and that's it. I guess, well, I'm not sure if I should do it tomorrow night or what, that the acceleration noise test. Yeah, I'll see. But it's no rush really. I can take it any day at night, evening. Well, actually, maybe I should take it tomorrow, because on Monday I have the ID. No, not the ID. Skoda Enyaq. I'm going to test. But we'll see. Well, no rush. I don't need to spend time or money on the fast charger. I mean, I can take the wrap up at Circle K, but it's actually slightly faster to go straight home, do the wrap up there, and then just AC charge. And if I need to AC charge faster, I could even do it in front of the house. But I'll probably just park it in the garage. And I think we haven't caught many bugs because we don't drive too fast. Or the cars in front have been catching the bugs for us.
'Cause it's been a long year, but maybe you missed me. I think you might remember the words of that tune. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather, where I crossed the way.
That was interesting. I had autopilot on. Immediately when we entered the tunnel, the car speeded up. And then he kind of realized that, oh, there is still a car in front. Oh, and then it slowed down. Man, Tesla Vision. I mean, it has the potential to be really good because we as a human only rely on vision, right? But it seems like the system is not mature enough to match a human. So I guess for now they need to use English only. No, not Russian. For now we need to use radar. I think so, that concept, like Panda Express, I don't think we have it in Norway. Okay, 6% now. We're getting close to Solihøgda. Is he gonna change lane? Seriously? Seriously, dude? Are you not gonna change lane, bro? Oh, there you go. There you go. Wow, he drives slow. He drives slow, man. He's slow. What is that, bicycle? Is that even allowed? A freaking bicycle here. What? I thought there were no pedestrians allowed on this road. Wait a minute. Okay. You overtake. I'll stay behind this slow poke. Your ass is mine now. Yeah. Gonna eat your ass. Well, okay, that sounds weird, but I will draft your ass. I mean, yeah, this slow poke here drives under the speed limit. Well, that's fine. That's the name of the game. Helicopter crash. Huh? What? Yeah, and then of course the Volvo, he overtook and then he slows down after overtaking. Well, okay, typical Norwegian. Norwegian confirmed. And then another thing the Norwegians do is that, you know, there's a sign saying in 300 meters there's a 50 zone, like this one. You can see the 50 sign, right? In 300 meters, 50 zone. Well, what do people do? What do Norwegian needs to do? At that sign, they slow down at that sign, not in 300 meters. And that's kind of annoying if you can't overtake them. If you can overtake them, then fine, just hammer them. Whoa, why is the car slowing down now? Dude, go faster. The heck, man? Tesla Vision is so bad. Okay, I have 5%. Ooh, I have 5% left. And we had Solihøgda. Damn! 550 kilometers done on display, which means 546 kilometers, roughly. Or 47. 547, roughly. It's almost 550. We don't have to care about the correction. So 550 kilometers done. Can we do another 50? I don't think so. Yeah. People who watch my channel, they always think that I'm farting every time I say you know, like, they think I'm farting. Like, what the heck, man? Is that how you fart? I mean, when I fart, you can hear that I fart. Trust me. I have a clip where I farted really loud in the morning. I should show that clip to people, like randomly, totally unexpectedly, right? When you don't expect it, it's a yeah. And then I say that's how I fart, not the previous one. Trampenisse. What is a trampenisse? .6% left. Everyone and the mother is driving slow over here now. I'm just blending in with the Norwegians. But normally I would hammer all these slow pokes. Because if I hammer them, you know, this today, I would have arrived at least an hour faster, maybe more. Yeah, but including the charge, yeah, I would probably arrive roughly 1 hour faster. So I guess it depends, but like I would just cruise a little bit faster, because I know that there is a big gain. But of course, if you cruise a lot faster, and it depends on all that stuff. But yeah, if you have motorway, of course, then you can go faster. But slow poking like this, you will always arrive slow. Like if you, for example, if you want to drive from Oslo to Hamburg, you know, cruising at 90 on the motorway, you will arrive so damn slow compared to cruising at 120 on the motorway. So yeah. You know, I had an idea. I wanted to do a 1,000 kilometer slow poke run, just to show you how, but I just don't know how much time I have and all that. But at least what I should do is use a test. Whoa, is that guy overtaking? Yes, he did. Well, what I should do is use a Tesla, because a Tesla should be able to finish in around 10 hours, 9.5 hours or something, right? And then, okay, so at least if I can finish in slightly more than 10 hours, let's say 10.5, then it's still okay. For example, this one here is 9:45, wasn't it? Don't remember. Wait, was it faster? In Model 3 Performance? Don't remember. Yeah. Well, the one I could do is I could just drive a little bit slower. For example, I can drive at speed limit. But then, if I drive at speed limit, whoa, what the heck is going on there? If I drive at speed limits, then the driving itself could take, let me see, if I cruise at 100, 110, 120, the driving itself could take 10 hours. I'm not sure how long it will take. And then the charging will also take about an hour. Because I will also charge, let's say, 80-90%, but I will only charge once or twice. Yeah, probably just twice. That's it. So that would be more like the chill 1,000 kilometer challenge, something like that. And then it might take 10, I don't know, 11, up to 11 hours, maybe 10.5 to 11 hours for me to finish. So in that case, what I need to do is I have to sleep enough, wake up kind of early, and then start the trip. And then I don't care about left lane huggers and all that shit, because I'll just be in the right lane most of the time. Or I could just be in the left lane and piss the heck out of people, driving at the exact speed limit. But I would probably drive at no, I can drive at the speed limit on the speedo, which is slightly under the speed limit, and the left lane. Yeah, just be annoying for once. Okay, 4.7%. I'm pretty sure that this area, no, I think the sign starts right where the motorway stops. It's supposed to say no pedestrians or bicyclists. Yeah, what do you guys think? Huh? Would that be interesting, or is it just a waste of time to take the chill 1,000 kilometer? But also there's another thing I need to check out. There's a guy at Halmstad. He has a custom built electric Beetle, like a retrofitted electric Beetle. I was like, oh, I want to see that classic Beetle electric. Damn. And he says at Halmstad. So I was like, okay, how to get to Halmstad? It will take me roughly 4 hours to get there with a Tesla. And then I can either get if he has charging there, that would be great. Yeah, just AC charging would even help for the few hours I step. I shouldn't spend more than, let's say, 1 hour checking out that vehicle. Maybe 2 hours, no more than 2 hours, 1 to 2 hours checking out that vehicle, and then I go home. So that trip will take almost 10 hours. Yeah. At least if I can reduce the amount of charging the way there, that would be great. Or if you can meet up at some AC or some 50 kilowatt, that also works. So you can slow charge, and then during 1 hour I'll be at 100% and I can hammer back home. But I probably need to eat anyway, so probably have to stop and eat at some supercharger. Oh, I can go for chop chop. Chop chop with the Valla. Oh, that sounds like a plan. Well, that's kind of hard. Like in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I could do it, but then the problem is the 1,000 kilometer challenge is already a long day, and it would be even longer. But yeah, that would actually make sense. But then I have to somehow calculate exactly how much time I lose and the energy I spend also on it. So it's like very complex how I do it. Yeah, but that would actually be the best use of time, because I would be driving past there anyway and won't waste my time getting there. Yeah. But if I can get charging up at Halmstad, then that would make things better. I can just rush over to Halmstad real quick. I just have a quick pit top up with some P-stop somewhere, like Valberg or some shit. I just hammer it full speed, and then I go to Halmstad, and we check out the car. I don't know how long we need to take. I guess we could even meet at the supercharger. So I might only need about roughly half an hour, 45 minutes. During that time, I could supercharge up to 100%, and then I hammer back, and I can take a stop at Chop Chop Uddevalla on the way back, maybe. That could also work too, just to speed things up. And I count that whole trip as a business trip anyways. I write off kilometers and expenses on tax. No, but if I want to do the chill 1,000 kilometer challenge, I want to use a Tesla, probably the Model 3, a Model Y. This one, for example, with the 18-inch wheels, sounds like a plan. Alright, we have motorway now. 5% left. Damn, bro. Wait, huh? The car claims I won't be able to make it home. What are you talking about, man? We just have downhill now all the way. Oh, but then we have to go up again. Oh. We did hear what you said, okay. Oh, okay. Would it be interesting to do a chill 1,000 kilometer challenge? You know, the slow poke, just drive at the speed limit all the way. Maybe except for Göteborg. Yeah, I think Göteborg, I would kind of hammer it. Like go 10, 20 over the speed limit, just like the Swedes do. And then it would also be interesting to see how efficient the Model Y is at the chill speed. But I want to use Tesla because it has awesome autopilot. Oh shit, the only problem is that night and the Tesla vision kind of sucks. Maybe I should use Model 3 long range instead. But I already have these cars. I'm too lazy to swap cars back and forth. So I might just use this one. If I start kind of early, try to start around 10 or 9 even, or 8, then I should finish before it gets too dark. and I can do it now in the summer months. And then I won't focus too much on charging speed or whatever. I just kind of try to make a slightly different video out of it. Yeah. Whoa, what the heck is the car doing? The car now claims 0% at arrival, because I guess we have to go uphill towards home, towards Alnabru. But we have 5% left. We're going downhill. No thanks. I'm not going to India to drive over there. It's too dangerous. Yeah, but the chill 1,000 kilometer challenge will be. You can drive quite far, because I have to drive slower, and then like my first stop might be Falkenberg or some shit, right? Really far. And then the second stop might be Falkenberg again, or Varberg or some shit, because I would probably be charging to 80% once I'm there, and I'd probably take a burger stop there at Falkenberg. A Max Burger, of course. Oh shit. Max Burger, I haven't had that in a while. Okay, maybe not 90%, but at least 80% charge. We'll see how fast it goes and how fast I can chuck down that burger. Maybe 80-90%. And then we hammer it, or not hammer it, but then we slow poke some more. And yeah. But yeah. But I guess I have to kind of hold it, because I want to show how far you can drive and all that, rather than having to stop too many times to pee all the time. No, but even the EQS, if you hammer it with the EQS, you cannot simply go to Helsingborg in a single charge. Well, actually, can you? 500 kilometers with motorway speeds and stuff. And if you're unlucky with the wind, then you get headwind. I have my doubts, but at least Varberg. Like in most cars nowadays, you see, even the EQE, you can make it to Varberg, or the i4, you can make it to Varberg, but with 16%. But you can't make it to Helsingborg. That's too far away. Wait, did they change it to 80 zone here? What? I thought it was supposed to be 90. I don't know. It's yeah, we're over here already. I'm not paying attention. Right, 4.8%. I don't know why the car estimates I will arrive with 0%. Huh? Are you drunk? Wait, I have 3.6 kilowatt hour left. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, the consumption is 125. Wow! What the heck happened there? We went down Sollihögda. Consumption is 125. Damn! It's almost as low as the BMW i4. Holy macaroni! Shit! Well, okay, we are at sea level. We're gonna have to go a little bit up. So it might be 126, but that is very impressive. That is super impressive. Is this a spot where I get annoying? Yes. But to hug the left lane, going dog slow. I should have gone over there earlier, but okay. No, I'm not gonna draft. That's dog slow. If I can at least go 110, or it would be more like 108 kilometers per hour. 108 and 118 kilometers per hour, and the majority of the stretch, I will do it. But drafting behind trucks going 85 kilometers per hour, I've traveled with trailer before. It's dog slow. I have a family I have to take care of, and spend some time, quality time with. I don't have time to draft behind trucks for no reason. I've already done that with a freaking leaf test anyway. Oh, that bus just hammered. Wow, the consumption is still 125. We have 4.5% left. But I don't know why the car claims that I will arrive with 0%. Well, let me recalculate. Maybe the car is just being stupid. Okay, let's recalculate from here. I still claim 0%. Okay. Well, I have to go uphill. Yeah, that's kind of scary, but I have 215 kilowatt power. So, okay, we can go to 0%. It doesn't happen very often, but I can go to 0.5%, 0%. Fairly safe. The battery is nice and hot. 34 degrees Celsius actually in the battery. I don't know what happened there, why it's suddenly hotter now. It was 28 degrees for the longest time in the battery. 19 kilometers to home. And the car claims 19 kilometers of range, and we have to go uphill and all that stuff. So, but we have so much slow poke area, like here 70 zone suddenly. So we have 3.1 kilowatt hour left. Let's say at least 3 kilowatt hour. Let me calculate something. 3 kilowatt hour divided by 19 kilometers. That's 158 watt hour per kilometer. That's plenty. Well, except for the elevation change. We are almost at sea level, and we have to go to roughly 100 meters over sea level. No, the car doesn't want to preheat. No, it's not that stupid. We're going back home. There's no fast charger we navigate to, and even if there's a fast charger, it will not preheat when we have 4% left. It will not. If it knows that it will arrive with 0%, then it will not do stupid shit like preheat and then not make it there, right? Let me see. So 100 meter elevation. Oh, that's actually that's actually 600 watt hour. Oh shit! So I only have 2.3 kilowatt hour divided by 18 kilometers. Oh, I have 127 watt hour per kilometer. That's plenty, because I know that on these city stretches I will average like 100 watt hour per kilometer. It goes dog slow here. $570 kilometers. Okay, it would be close to 590 kilometers by the time we finish. Ring 3 is a safer route. In case I run out of juice, nah, we can just go here, because I could even bail out at Brynseng, or yeah. Whoa, why are they driving so slow suddenly? Okay, whatever. I'll just slow poke behind these guys. It's okay. Wait. I'm gonna drive behind the bus. If the bus goes slow, then we drive behind the bus. It's that e-golf that goes dog slow now. Wait, where is the bus going? Come back here. It's going over the speed limit. I'm breaking the law. I'm breaking my own rules, but that's fine. Wait, the bus doesn't obey the speed limits. Okay, as long as I can drive behind the bus, then I'm happy. Consumption is 125. Yeah, but the Ring 3 is a longer route, and I don't want to gamble on it. We're getting kind of low-ish on consumption, and also the Ring 3 goes at some higher elevation, which is risky. But the other route here goes straight home. But I'm not planning on bailing out. We just go straight home. That's it. Done. The UN. This is semi-drafting behind this bus now. Okay, he changed lane. I change lane. He goes slow. I go slow. Power limit. No. I have 208 kilowatt power left. And the battery is hovering at 34 degrees, so there's plenty of power left. And this car can even go below zero. It has 3.5 kilowatt hour below zero. And the battery should be in a quite healthy state. Okay, I think it goes too fast now. I don't want to stick behind him. So I'll just go maximum 80, which is 78 roughly. Oh, real speed. 3.5%. Yeah, the percentage will drop quite fast towards the end. But if I have some problems, I could even bail out right after Ekebergtunnelen. I can exit and go towards Circle K, but no problem really. Let me see, we are slightly above sea level right now. Wait, is it really 100 meters over sea level? It could be less. I have to check. I don't know why I have never checked my elevation at home according to the thing app. Limp, no, the limp mode will probably come below 0%. So like I said, we have 34 degrees in the pack, and this seems to be the LG pack. So the LG pack is quite awesome versus the Panasonic pack that tends to suck, and especially when it was sucked down cold, and the Panasonic was limping quite big. But they have fixed those problems. I think what the car did was that towards the end now, maybe below 0%, then below 10%, the car started scavenging heat from the motors to heat up the battery. So that's why we were camping at 29, 28 degrees for the longest time, but suddenly we are 34 degrees. I've seen this before. I measured this before. This is the way the car makes sure that we will have enough juice towards the end. So it's like the classic Teslas. It will do something like range mode did, which is towards the end heat up the battery. Well, but the range mode will keep the battery kind of hot all the time, but here it heats it up slightly towards the end. You get that 5-6 degrees extra to get more energy out of the battery towards the end. So it's quite smart the way they do it without wasting too much energy. EV still toll free? Nope, you have to pay, but reduced price. Okay, let me see now. The consumption is still 125. Wow, it might be 126, but it's not going to be 128. So this is simply amazing. %3 left. And now it says stay below 70 kilometers per hour to reach destination. Yeah, I guess I go a little bit slower then. But I have HVAC off and everything. Wait, is that the slow poke again? Yes, it is. I feel like I'm actually going a little bit faster than some people do right now. And I don't know why the car wants to slow down there. Come on, go. Maybe I can drive behind that truck. Let's do it. Drive behind that model trucker. Let up extra lang. That sounds like Dutch, right? Let up, which means Achtung. So this was from downhill. No, the motor is always generating a little bit of excessive heat when it's working, for propulsion. So, whoa, what the heck? That mother truck. Oh, okay. Okay, let's not follow that truck. Okay, my home is 96 meters over sea level. All right, and now we are probably at 5 meters over sea level. Because you have to go a little bit up. And that's the little scary part towards the end. We need 600 watt-hour extra to lift up this car. But I don't remember exactly what the weight of the Model Y was. I counted 2,200 kilograms. But do you guys remember the Model Y? Oh, thumbs up. Donated $5. Thank you. Yeah, but do you guys remember the weight of the Model Y? Maybe it wasn't 2,200. Maybe it should have been more like 2,100 or less even. Because the Model 3 is already 2,000 and... Yeah. I might have miscalculated a bit there. Well, I've seen this before when I try to empty out the Tesla battery, that as long as it's in a healthy state, then you can count on the 3.5 kilowatt hour buffer. Model Y Performance is only it's only 2,100 kilograms, not 2,200. So I might only need roughly 500 watt-hour, not 600. And now the truck is getting stuck behind another slow poke. He's like, damn. Yeah, the truck. Of course, it's a freaking Toyota, dude. Going dog slow. So the truck lost all its momentum downhill just because of the damn Toyota driver. Oh, it's a woman. Oh, it's a freaking woman. It's a woman driving in the Toyota, and she has like one of the most forward. She's sitting 10 centimeters away from the steering wheel, right? Okay, that's bad. That's dangerous. In case the airbag would deploy. Like, I've been making jokes about Toyota drivers and how close they sit to the steering wheel, and just saw the example right now that is no yoke, really. It is true. The Toyota drivers, they're slow and they sit way too close to the steering wheel. This is no ring road. It's just stay below 90 kilometers per hour to reach destination. No problem. I had 2.5% left. There's no way I'm gonna hammer past faster than 90 kilometers per hour anyway. The car gives me all kind of warnings right now, which is good because most EVs, they don't give you these warnings. Oh, consumption 124, like a boss. Okay, 125 now. Okay, it's back at 125. That means it's 124.5. Yeah, freaking 18-inch for the win. At least at low speed. I don't know what happens at high speed with these rims. Oh man, freaking noisy fossils. 2% left. 2% is plenty with this car. There's 1.5 kilowatt hour left. We have done some elevation. We do a little bit more here. Yeah, I'm not sure which elevation we are at now. Let's check it out. Because we're driving so damn slow here, so the car uses almost no electricity, just floating around here. Let's check elevation now, what the app says. Oh, we're already at 87. Oh, it's 70 meter over sea level. Oh, it's annoying fossil. Wow, they really beefed up the lights here with LED. More LED. Okay, we are at roughly 60 meters over sea level. $584 kilometers done. I guess we could just count remaining. Yeah, we have 1.2 kilowatt hour left. So that's not much we can drive on anyway, so no big deal. Whoa, Fanta brake here, stupid man. Oh man, the Tesla Vision sucks balls. And then we just happened to find the slowest Toyota on the road. Okay, yes, under the speed limit again, this Toyota. Well. Welcome to Norway. Yeah, this Toyota is going at around 70 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. There, 118, huh? This app claims 118 meter over sea level. 127, is it all over the place there? 119, 111. Okay. Huh. Well, we made it here, at least. Okay, 0.9 kilowatt hour left, and only 3 kilometers left. I'm going to make a Tesla Vision. I already shot one Tesla Vision video today. I need to make another one when it's dark outside. But I have no rush. I can make it in 1 week, but then it will be slightly darker, so I don't have to go out too damn late. It would be great if I can shoot it around midnight rather than 2 at night. Especially if it's a little bit cloudy outside, then yeah, we don't have to go too late. Is that a Corolla? Okay, what is the distance now? 586 kilometers. Okay, let's just bail out and we can just calculate the rest. Yeah, we can just calculate it based on 0.6 kilowatt hour left. That's not too much. That's only around 4 kilometers. 0.7 kilowatt hour now. So this car can go roughly 590 kilometers. Hey, what was the VLTP again, guys? On the Model 3 Performance? Don't remember. Oh, no autopilot here. What the heck? Okay, okay. Now 126 is the elevation here. Okay. Right. Let me see. I'm back here. After 9 hours, I'm back here. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. It's not too late, and I can be home before 11. Just have to do a little quick wrap up in only one language, and then I'm good. I can go inside. Oh, how he uses the bicycle lane! Wow, that's the first time I see bicyclists use bicycle lane. They tend to be all over the road here, rather than using the bicycle lane that the municipality has paid to build. Huh? Wait, is it 514 or 530? Where do you, huh? Which one is it? Why do we have conflicting numbers here? Oh yeah, we 20 inch then, whatever. The wheel size shouldn't matter too much because we were driving so slow. Okay, well at least two people now claims 514, and only one guy claims 530. Huh? Model 3? No. This is a Model Y here. It's not a Model 3. It's a Model Y. Elbilforeningen. But what about Tesla website? You have to go on Tesla, spec up a Model 3 Performance, see what the website claims there. I have 0.67% left, and still 167 kilowatt power limit. Yeah, okay, 514 then. So we went way over the VLTP. Nice. So the percentage is quite big, but not nearly as big as the i4. It was 16% better than VLTP. Whew, damn. .67% left. Huh? Think about this, guys. You can drive almost 600 kilometers with this car in Norway. That's like Oslo to Trondheim and beyond. Oslo to Stjørdal, or yeah, no, beyond Stjørdal. Roughly there. Like no. I think more. Like yeah, but we have some 90 zones on the way. Yeah, so roughly like Oslo Stjørdal or Oslo Levanger. Okay, Levanger might be too far away. That's crazy how far you can drive. Oslo Bergen would be easy, or Oslo Stavanger. Yes, the BMW is more honest about the VLTP versus this one, but even this one might be able to match VLTP 530 kilometers. What was the consumption again? I don't remember. Wait, is Millennium Falcon there? Yeah, Millennium Falcon is there. Nice. Okay, I need to shoot some video in Millennium Falcon. Maybe tomorrow I have to do a wrap-up video. But before I do that, I have to shoot some more stuff with this car. Wait. I should do the Millennium Falcon first. Yeah, I should do Millennium Falcon first. Okay. It's getting kind of dark. It's 10:30, but we are home. Woohoo! Nice. 6.67% left. Wait, I can just park in the garage. Oh, let's park out here. Yeah, we need to park out here so I can show the Marcus bil. Oh yeah, but this is the performance. Yeah, but then yeah, Lars. Okay, I get the point, because we could even compare the VLTP numbers on an 18-inch or the long range, because the 18-inch kind of matches. I mean, the long range kind of matches the wheel size on this one, right? Yeah, but since it's a performance is a performance, so we have to count the performance VLTP. I'm gonna shoot a little video here. How to count all the numbers. First, I have to write down all the numbers. Okay. Oh, I forgot to check something. 589 kilometers. How much beyond was it really? Okay. Whatever. 589. Let's count that one. Could be useful to find the decimals, but whatever. 0.67% left. And 0.5 kilowatt hour left. And then I used 73.7 used. That means 74.2 kilowatt hour total then. And then the range, okay, I have to calculate. I have 589. Right, it's 585 plus 125 watt hour per kilometer. How much is that? 0.5. Okay, that's 4 kilometers extra. Okay, oh, that's it. 590 kilometers. Yeah, we just rounded it to 590 kilometers. And let's see, 513 divided by 590 is, wait, 15% more than VLTP. Yes, I have more than two. Well, I have one in the garage and one in front of the house. It's actually an easy charger. I just got it installed now. We are finally back home. It's liquid stats now. So, okay, I have to show you guys here. 589 kilometers without any decimals. But okay, so 125 watt hour per kilometer. What the heck? I think I'll show you here. Okay, it was 0.67. Now we've been idling here, but it was 0.67 right before we roll out. But you see, it's pulling 500 watt for something. I'm not sure what it is because the heater is off. And this one was showing also 0.5 when I was writing down the numbers. So here you guys see the stats. All right, let's crunch some numbers. How to plug in. Alright, we are just topping up a little bit in front of the house. I will do my end video here. I guess I need to, oh shit, need to move stuff here away from there. I went with 0.67%. Have to do a little end video in front of the house. Wait, I have to throw away some garbage also. Maybe clean them. Oh yes, I'm getting almost 6 kilowatt now. I'm pulling 28 amp. Oh, can I get faster? No, that's okay. That's good enough. 28 amp. Yeah. So let's see now. Need to, oh, I can finally fire up the heater. Oh. Auto 21 degrees. It's getting semi-cold in here, so I just want to heat up. Since we have juice in the house now. Right, let's see. Now we just have to shoot the wrap-up video, and then I'm good for tonight. And I think I don't feel like going on an acceleration test tonight. I'll probably do it some other day. Feel like I want to spend some time with the family now. Yeah, oh, it's getting nice and warm. Nice. Oh, it scavenges heat from the battery. We have 35 degrees in the battery pack, and it scavenges from. But let's see, 125 watt hour per kilometer. I guess I'll count it as 126 then. Yeah, that's still very good. Wait, let me see. 120, 125. Yeah, that's 126. Oh, that is very good. That's just 10 watt hour per kilometer higher than Model 3. So leads me to believe that the reason why the difference here is mainly just maybe some rolling resistance, and the drivetrain is more or less the same. It's just this car is slightly heavier and slightly worse drag. And then as for tires, of course we don't know, but it seems like the Minerva tires might also be fairly efficient for rolling resistance at least. Right, pack my shit. Most of it at least. This one I can plug. Gold. Wow. 590 kilometer range. Damn. That's very far. It's 50 kilometers less than the Model 3. No, sorry. Wrong camera. Yeah, just gonna do a little wrap up, but I might as well end the live stream here, guys. So that was awesome, as usual. OnlyFans. Because I'm getting slightly bored of 1,000 kilometer challenge. This is a big stress and so much charging it. I have to calculate all this. Today, just chill. Just drive, slack and drive some more. Yeah, the C4, yeah. It has to be free falling, yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's actually a good point there. I should compare it against other cars. in a similar class, like the C40 even. The C40 is even smaller. It has less space, but see, Tesla's drivetrain is freaking awesome. I did not expect 126. I was expecting 135, to be honest. So yeah, just gonna start packing up, and I guess I'll be inside before 11, so I don't want to dick around too long in front of the house here. But yeah, next week I will be slightly busier with the Skoda Enyaq. I'll pick the days with the nice weather to do range test, and then hopefully we can do it's going to be a weekend, a bonanza, with 1,000 kilometer challenge on Saturday, and then Sunday driving on Sunday. Well, actually I might avoid Sunday as Sunday drive. I might actually do the Sunday drive on a weekday, simply because I want to avoid the freaking Sunday traffic. It's too annoying, and I might end up in Stau and waste time. So I might do the Sunday drive on a weekday instead, but people have vacation now, so they can, you guys can join on a weekday also, right? How many people in here has vacation, by the way? Well, it's called Enyaq RS something. I think that's the equivalent to the GTX all-wheel drive. Yeah. This was fun, man. And again, Tesla kicks ass for the Lord. Like, you know, like I said, a fat e-tron, you will never see a fat e-tron get 126 watt-hour per kilometer. You know, fat e-tron will be hovering at least 170 something, like in comparison. If they drive equivalent, you guys saw it. Like fat e-tron was hovering behind me for the longest time, and even when they hammered me, it didn't go that fast. So, or other cars like Volvo. Volvo was 150 something, wasn't it? So Tesla, man, Model Y kicks ass for the Lord. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's put it here. Yeah. Oh, what's this one? It seems like the lens mount is bad, or I mean it's metal. The 60D has metal, but it seems to be, yeah, it's coupe. Skoda Enyaq coupe. Whatever, it works for my purpose. It's a bit big and bulky, but I would love to buy the Canon R5 or R6. I don't remember which one. But they are just super expensive. I think it was a Canon R5. It's awesome, but it's really expensive. Like 60k NOK. Just for the camera house. Then you have to buy a freaking lens also. So I can write off the company, of course. And it's investment for the company, which means that I would probably get I buy the camera for, let's say, a camera equipment for 80k NOK, and then practically it will cost me half of that, like roughly 40k NOK, and the rest is then written off as expense, or it will be expense, and then you get the tax reduction because of that. Well, actually that expensive equipment will then, you have to have avskrivning. It means avskrivning, which is that you have to write off the value every year. I think it starts with 20% depreciation, and then the following years will be 10% depreciation until it's valued as zero after, I don't know, how 7 years or some shit, or yeah, something like that. But Fiken takes care of all that for me. Okay, I have to set up this one. And you guys can see that when I can do it like this. Oh, it says you can't. It's overexposed. There, kinda. Yeah, yeah. That's the way I see it, kind of. Yeah, okay. This is the one. This is the end shot you tend to see with nice bokeh. I tend to use it for this one and for the camera, for the studio cam thing. But I better get back home soon. Otherwise, wife will call me on the phone like, dude, where the heck are you? Take care of the baby. But yes. I can do it more down. That this way. There. Okay, let's see. There. Right. Maybe I could just turn off HVAC right now. Okay, so for this trip now, I managed to, okay, at the, I already talked about that, I forgot. So, we look at all the numbers here. I crunch all the numbers, put it in the spreadsheet, and you see that this car managed to go 15% over VLTP, but keep in mind that we don't have any VLTP numbers for 18-inch wheels. So it's based on 21-inch. So how much do you actually save and all that? We don't know exactly, but of course I guess that the Pirelli P0 might be stickier tires, but I already seen it on, yeah, that could be the case, yeah. Okay, you might lose a little bit on efficiency there with the stickier, but then of course better tires for tracking and braking versus these Minerva tires. But yes, so 590 kilometers range. But what really surprised me was that the consumption was so low. 126 watt-hour per kilometer is super low. I expected roughly 135 watt-hour per kilometer. And you see, compared to some other cars, well, yeah, Volvo. For example, the Volvo is even smaller. It has less space here. You can look at the banana box test. It has less space, but you see, not nearly as efficient as this car. So 147. But of course, all the other cars, they are fairly efficient. Even the ESO, but that was a van. Okay, what I should point out is that you can't look at these numbers here and compare them directly against each other. Maybe it was a bad idea for me to make a table out of this, because people tend to compare them directly, but they are very different. Like today, I feel like we had almost perfect driving condition. I didn't have to run the heater at all, versus the run with the Model 3 long range. I had to run the heater for the last 1-2 hours, and it was kind of early. That was done in March earlier, yeah, in springtime. But at least it gives you some kind of indication what kind of efficiency numbers you get if you try to run it more eco, and I guess in Norway. So yeah, I don't know what else to say, man. These Teslas, they are so efficient, and you don't have to have a big battery. You don't even have to have 800 volts. It will still kick ass for the Lord Elon Musk, the Almighty. So I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Wait, I did have Minerva on the Tesla. For some reason the SR Plus had Minerva tires. Interesting. And it was 119 watt. Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't better, but it was a big mystery, really, with a SR Plus. Maybe it could have been a root. Yeah, maybe the root was too twisty, too energy intense. But yeah, the funny thing is that this car is almost as efficient as the i4. I could have taken a bash at the i4 also. Yeah. Well, okay, whatever. Maybe I should have done that. Create some fuss, because it seems like every time I mention i4 versus Tesla, there's a bunch of people arguing on the comment section about the Tesla fanboys versus the BMW fanboys. They come out and they fight. Yeah. Fiken, I don't know if they have referral or not. Okay, I actually charged to 3% now. I can go far again. I can go. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Right. I'm done. So thank you guys for joining me on this lovely drive. Have worse CD, really? But this one is. Is it
Nå vet jeg hvem du er.
Okay.
Men for egentlig flere år siden, så fikk jeg et spørsmål fra en arbeidskollega, om jeg visste om en som bodde i området her som var testkjører. Og det gjorde jeg ikke da, men jeg vet det nå.
Ja.
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 Da hadde jeg ikke hørt om det, men datteren min visste hvem du var. Men vi snakket ikke om det før kanskje et par år etter at jeg ble spurt om det. Ja. Ja, du
har sikkert sett deg drive med kamera og diverse.
Sikkert, ja. Men hun sa også det at han er omtrent like gammel som meg, og hun er 27. Ja. Så det stemmer kanskje?
Nei, jeg er 43.
Ja, nei, men altså, det var et eller annet som gjorde at hun visste at du bodde her.
Ja, ok.
Da var du litt eldre, ja.
Ja.
Nei, men det var litt sånn. For den gangen så sa jeg, nei, jeg aner ikke hvem er.
Ja.
Nå gjør jeg det da.
Hvem sin hund er det, forresten?
Hva sa du?
Hvem sin hund er det?
Nei, det er ikke min.
Er det de her japanske folkene?
Nei, dette er sønnen min sin.
Ok, jeg trodde det var de japanere.
Ja, altså hun japanske.
Ja.
Ja, nei da, den er mye mindre, den er jo nesten, det er bare valgt det.
Ja, for de hadde en veldig gammel hund,
ikke det? Stemmer det.
Og så døde den kanskje?
Ja, det måtte ta han, for han var jo så gammel og var syk.
Ja.
Nei, dette er sønnen min sin, han er bare et år.
Er det en sånn terrier?
Ja, det er sånn Jack Russell.
Jack Russell. Men den ser litt...
Det er samme rasen som hun japanske har.
Ok, ja. Men han der naboen her, David?
Ja, det er også Jack Russell.
Ja, men den har litt kortere pels på det, ikke det?
Det er forskjell, vet du. Noen av dem han har sånn blanding av strihåra og korthåra, eller glatthåra og strihåra. De har nye til hun japanske. Den har nok helt strihåra. Ja. Men det finnes forskjell, man har litt forskjell på høyden på bena og alt mulig, så...
Ja, sånn ja.
Ja.
Ja, de ligner litt på hverandre.
Ja, de gjør jo det.
Ja.
Ja, vi er bare barnepiker da, for det er sønnen vår, som sagt, og nå er de i Danmark, så da er det greit å ha barnepike.
Ja. Ja, absolutt. Det er litt styr å dra med den hunden overalt.
Ja. Og så er det veldig greit å låne den litt. Jeg er veldig glad for at jeg ikke har den bestandig.
Ja, jeg skjønner det godt. Vår også Chihuahua, vi setter den bort når vi er i Thailand og sånn. Ja. Vi har en thai-venninne som vi da passer på.
Som barn,
ja. Thailand blir ekstra styr å ta med hunden.
Ja, det er gjerne det, vet du.
Nei.
Nei, man er avhengig av også enten ha det på kennel, eller å ha noen som kan passe dem.
Ja, men hun er så redd alt mulig. Hun er så livredd alt mulig.
Er det den som er så bitte liten?
Ja, den lille søte.
Ja. Som har sånne sokker og sånn?
Ja. Så hun er jo helt nydelig, men hun er sånn redd alt mulig rart. Ja, så da
Men det er ikke så rart. Hun er jo så klart Nei, men ofte så er jo det de minste som er tøffest. Og skal liksom virkelig
Ja.
vise at de er tøffe,
Ja.
men som egentlig er kjemperedde, ikke sant?
Mm.
Ja.
Ja.
Men dere, da vet dere hvordan det er.
Ja.
Jeg hørte han, ene naboen nå, han hadde mas fra døtrene sine om å kjøpe hund.
Mm.
Og vet du hva vi sa da?
Mm.
Si nei.
ja. Hund, det er sånn åh.
Ja, det var det som mannen min sa. Prøv med, og så sverg hver dag. Så sier du, nå må du stå opp en halvtime før du egentlig må stå opp, for nå skal du ut og løfte bikkja.
Ja. Men vår er litt sånn enda mer, for at vi har, vår hund spiser sånn barf. Så vi må, barf. Så vi må tine sånn der kjøtt.
Ja.
Ja, 2 ganger om dagen. Og så, av og til så glemmer vi det. Å nei! Så må vi bare hurtigtine på sånn plate.
Ja.
Så det er mye styr.
Så hun må ha spesialmat.
Nei, det er sånn der kjøttgreier, så hun er blitt sånn sær på matveien. Men det går nå bra nå da.
Ja, så lenge vi får opp til måte hver gang om dagen.
Ja.
Ja, nei, vi blir jo bløte hjemme også.
Ja, det er hyggelig å ha hund da. Ja.
Det er selskap.
Ja. Ja, god kveld. I think I let in some insects, which was not intentional. Okay, but anyway, I stayed a little bit longer, but I said I was gonna be home by 11, right? So I'm gonna still get in there, get my ass in there. So yeah, that was nice. Talk to the family, I talked to the neighbors, or in the near area here, and it took a while before she knew who I was. Yeah. But okay. That one, this one, okay. So that's it, guys. It was a long day. It was a long day, but it was awesome that we finally did this. I think I need to do a Model Y ASMR. I haven't done that before, so I might do it with these 18-inch wheels. It's freaking blasphemy! Well, blasphemy, right? To drive with the Model 3 Performance with 18-inch wheels, but it is possible, and I like it. I actually don't care too. Just look at me. I think I'm going to use that as an argument, because look at me. I wear Stormbag because I find it comfortable. Like, I don't care, like, even if I'm a millionaire, do I have to dress like a millionaire? I don't like wearing suit and all that tuxedo stuff. I just want to I want to wear something comfortable, and the same goes for wheels. I just want to wear something comfortable that doesn't kill my spine, because this car is awesome. You see the range, you see the 1,000 kilometer result, you see that it kicks ass for the Lord, and it has a small disadvantage, which is that it has a slightly harsh ride. And then by using 18-inch wheels, you can mitigate the disadvantage. You know, it would be great if we can, let's say, Fat e-tron is so awesome, but if there was like a super spoiler, a magic spoiler you can put on the Fat e-tron, it looks freaking, maybe it looks hilarious, but then it will improve the consumption by 10% on the Fat e-tron. I would consider doing that, right? And then this car, you just have to put on these 18-inch wheels, and then it makes the car almost perfect. So that's the takeaway. I like the 18-inch wheels. Yeah, I like it a lot, and it becomes it has better protection against curb rash also. Okay, anyway, yes, that's it. I'm gonna try to end the live stream now, guys. So thank you guys so much. I will be back next week with a Skoda Enyaq RS coupe, whatever it's called. We do some OnlyFans probably in weekdays, not on. I will avoid Sunday because of the traffic. I will try to do it on weekday. Yeah. So good night, and I'll talk to you guys next week for some Enyaq action. Oh, I can't wait for that one. I'm actually looking forward to the Enyaq action. I want to see how efficient it is. It's going to be the most efficient MEB car. Yeah. So hasta la vista, and I will try to end this now. We try to kill again.